Regent.
Good day, Luciano. Are you free to talk?
Of course, I'm sharing the space with humble nudists. If you don't mind speaking here with them too.
No, not at all. It is probably quite befitting. Are you and Clark hungry or are you well set with food?
We are well set.
All right, I'll be there shortly.
We'll see you soon.
Hmm. Whew. Me looks exhausted as if she did not sleep. Hello, Jet! Sherry! Getting that first! And Decoy getting that second! Ooh la la! Also, why is my thing doing the... DTD HUD? I think I have to... I am probably gonna have to reset all of these. Actually, I should probably make it like a... I can't remember what I set it to last time. I legit cannot remember what I set it to last time. Okay, that's one, and then two. I guess it kind of doesn't matter, especially if we're doing... I don't know. Oh, yeah, that's too much. Okay, this is HUD 2. Kikiku. Okay. That should be good. Alright, chat, we got our HUDs back. No! No! I don't want to see it, my immersion. Ooh. Oh, maybe it's just goofy right now. That could be it. That could be it. You know what? They've been working on stuff. They've been working on stuff. No skin off of my back if I gotta go in and do a little bit of toying around. Hello! Good day, everybody! Hello, hello, Spot! Getting that side. Let's fucking go. Alright, we got food, we got that, we got that, we got that. Okay. I hope you can pardon me, Jocelyn. Gotta take this old bad boy out. Alright, we gotta go to DDD here. Ooh, good job. After Dev did all that work. Hello, chat. I said I was gonna start early at some point this week. And I guess today is the day, question mark? We'll see. Don't expect it to be consistent. Okay, stop. Stop driving. Stop driving like a maniac. Come on, man. I'm still waking up. But hello, good day, everybody. Hope y'all are having a lovely Thursday. With all the riches and delights that a Thursday can provide. probably slow down because I'm not a good enough driver to. No, I'm not a good enough driver to justify driving this fast, man.
Good morning, Eliza.
Ah, good morning and good day to you both.
Morning, Regent. Good morning. Please come up here. We'll we can discuss here. Actually, let's go to the fire up there, yeah?
Right? Well, certainly. Clark, you are welcome to join if you wish. I know I called Luciano initially.
Yeah, I'd love to if that's okay.
Oh, 100%. I appreciate you all for taking the time to speak with me.
Of course. Thank you for coming. Appreciate it.
I'm not gonna be trite and start with niceties. Because
Before we continue, I don't know what trite means.
Kind of like just needlessly cheesy.
Okay.
Sugarcoating, yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah,
That's a better way. That is a better definition to put upon it.
Fair enough.
I'll preface this by saying that I had a conversation with Andy last night that reoriented my understanding on some things. And I want to preface this by saying that building and maintaining a community is hard. I'm certain you both are well aware of that, especially having been, if I understand correctly, dons or members of organized leadership positions in the past. I do not know either of you in a particularly intimate way. And I know people tend to overinterpret that to mean romantic. I just simply mean on a human-to-human level.
Yeah.
From what
I
I
get you.
understand, we come from very different backgrounds. And the way that we face things are very different. Now, do I still hold to the frustrations I had yesterday? Yes. But I do recognize that a more measured approach needs to happen. I want to be more strict with people, but I don't want it to come at the expense of making people into examples. If you catch where I'm going here. Inherently, you both going to fight the Faceless in a vacuum, not bad. In fact, I wholeheartedly supported it. I support the concept, right? And I also agree that we could definitely be more proactive in some areas. That is something I know I need to personally evolve on. I will cap to that. Or cop to that? I digress. I hope to have a conversation with Skipper and Lang and CJ. I don't think this needs to be a whole-ass trial. What I do think needs to happen, and this is probably more between me and Luciano than anything, but Clark, it's good that you are here as well, I hope we can reach an understanding. Because I think we're both aware of how important a role, not just a role, just how integral you both are to the survival of New Babylon, right? Even if this wasn't just about New Babylon, it's very clear that we need people that take initiative in the way that you do. However, I have concerns about the lack of communication and this is where I'm looking for your perspective, because I would love to be corrected. What seems like knee-jerk reactions to things. Ideally, you would have been able to bring more people with you. And I think, and I will take responsibility for this, a bridge of communication needs to be built so that when we disagree, we can discuss it openly instead of kind of going to our individual corners, for lack of a better phrase.
Yeah. I agree.
If I'm wrong
I agree.
here,
I agree 100%.
please, I really do say, please do let me know, because I want to approach this in a measured way and not let my, I suppose, personal opinions overshadow what is ultimately the best for everyone.
I 100% agree with more communication. I mean, I've come to you multiple times, Eliza, for precisely that, from your end, and people around New Babylon and all that. We've had this conversation before. We should have definitely communicated that we were going to go do it. But then again, we know that we disobeyed orders, and I think that's a baseline for the potential trial that is to come. An order was given from the Marduk. We disobeyed that. An order was given from you, right, as well. I would say communication wasn't necessarily there because we asked multiple times, are we going to do anything about this? Are we going to go out there? Are we what's the plan? Are we going to stay here? The decision was already made, right? It wasn't. If me and Clark would have said, hey, we're going to go down there into the city with the ice cream truck, the answer would have still been no. So, we kind of had to go out of our way to call it proactivity, call it whatever, to go by our gut, to stand by what we thought was the right thing, even though we went against orders. As the militia, it is our duty to fight. It is our duty to protect. It is our duty to get the information on the enemy, and it is our duty to put our lives on the line. Having anybody else back us up, I mean, Zeke called me, and I didn't tell him what we were doing. I told him we were gonna go get gas.
Yeah.
Why? Because I figured, me and Clark, we said, the more people we bring to this, the less people there's gonna be in Babylon. The
worse off they'd be, to be honest.
Me and him going down there was going to be enough at the very least. So there's a lot of different perspectives from all this, right? There's of course your perspective, there's Marduk Skipper's perspective on how this all looks. There's our side of the coin as well. We think we did a good deed. Was it the best way? Was it performed in the best way? No. Did we go against orders? Yes. Did we take it upon ourselves as the militia, me as the militia lead, and Clark, there with me? We made that decision on the spot. We knew that we knew where we were wrong, but we also knew where we were right. At least in our hearts.
Well, I appreciate you saying that. Perhaps highlights again to where our respective positions are a little at odds. My position demands that I be more conservative with movements, which isn't always going to be the most ideal. While the spirit behind what you did, I support. I do think it is honorable. The fact that it was done without a contingency plan in mind, that, frankly, is what I took issue with, to be very plain.
And I think that's where we can agree. Yeah, I think that's where we fucked up as well.
I'll be very
Yeah.
plain. We've had too many fucking trials over the past couple of weeks. And I really think that in this case, in this situation, unless the Mardukes think differently, I will speak plainly. I don't think this needs to be a trial, right? There is no reason to put you through public scrutiny or to put people who wish to be more proactive at odds with people who wish to be a little more passive. I don't think it'll ultimately lead to anything other than resentment. And that's the last thing I want, right?
Mm.
I want I want communication and understanding. That is ultimately what I want out of this.
If I may,
Yeah.
I think what both of you have said is almost exactly the same thing, but from your own perspective. There's definitely a middle ground where we should have communicated better, or communicated at all. Whether it's to inform you, hey, we're going to go do this. Don't worry about us. We know we're breaking the thing. We know what we're doing. Is it dumb? Maybe for you, but something that we feel we have to do. But at least the communication was there. That's the underlying, agreement. The standard we should have followed. But like you said, your job is to provide diplomacy and peace, and you do it extremely well in your way. That's why you're in your position. You've earned that position. Just like Lush has earned his position to provide diplomacy and peace the way he does it. And this isn't me putting the blame on him. I'm in the militia because I'm good at what I do as well. We're not some fucking jarhead gangbanger fucks. We just want to go chase tail. If that was the case, we would not be here right now.
Mm-hmm.
We wouldn't have listened to a single rule. We would have been hitting bank trucks left and right the second we would have figured out that Babylon wasn't a gang. We knew what we were signing up for when we joined. Has there been some bumps along the way? For sure. For sure. For me in particular. I'll speak for myself on that. But I've come to you many a times, trying to talk it out, figure it out, ask for advice. I feel like I've been sitting on my hands for a long time, and maybe this is, you can call it lashing out, you can call it a breaking point, you can call it whatever. But what you said of being active in our way, that's what I feel like we did yesterday.
No.
And I hope you know it wasn't because the goal was to defy orders. That was not the goal. That was the consequence. That was something we had to do in order to achieve the goal. That was to protect Babylon.
Yeah. To speak plainly, it's... And I wish I would have been more eloquent yesterday. I wasn't quite about my wits as much as I would like to be. But I will speak very plainly. It was simply the third in a series of events where you kind of brought up the point here, right? You're not jarhead gangbanger fucks, right? And unfortunately, yesterday, from the top of the day, that's where I was approaching things. And I definitely could have been more generous in that mindset. But I made the decision I did, not because you defied orders, quotation marks. Fuck, I'll be honest, I don't particularly enjoy or take pleasure in having to put my dick on the table, right? It feels antithetical to the role that I was given. But it was because you had endangered yourselves. And in my mind, I felt like this was probably the best way to keep you safe until we could have a more productive conversation about it. Defying orders, I really don't. I shouldn't say I don't give a fuck. It's the reasoning behind them, right? And it's why we try to make sure that we have open conversation about these things. Which I know is boring for some people, or maybe not the most advantageous way to go about things, but it's the way that my mind works, and I wanted to be at least upfront with both of you about that.
And listen, we respected the decision that you made, right? We have no problem with it. We followed the order, and you know, we're here now. You are the regent, and you know, the Marduk also reinforced the decision. That was it. That was the call. That was the call.
Mm-hmm. Also, especially in regards to... Wow, my train of thought just fucking left. Hope you can forgive me, my train of thought just left the station. Especially in regards to having a breaking point. I think you both are more than well aware that I have no leg to stand on in that regard. So for that, I sympathize with you. Make it my full intent to not have this turn into a whole trial ordeal, especially since it seems like we are relatively on the same page. And I do hope that you both... I'll speak plainly. This is kind of an awkward fucking conversation to have, right?
Yeah, it really is.
Yeah, this
Sure.
is an awkward conversation. I think we can all acknowledge that. And for the most part, we speak to each other in a pretty surface-level politicking way. We all have things going on underneath the surface. Ultimately,
Sure.
we are all united on the same front, maintaining a community, and in our way, whatever it is, fighting against this fucking existential threat that's hanging over our heads. I'm not going to say it's going to be easy. It's not going to be pretty. And I'm probably going to annoy the fuck out of one of you at some point if I'm not already right now. But we have to be prepared to have these uglier conversations if we are going to make it through whatever the fuck is happening.
100%.
Even
We're-
if...
we're-
yeah.
We're all grown-ass adults here, right?
Yeah.
Good conversations happen, bad conversations happen. You know, it's just the way things are. And that's, you know, we're fine with it. Awkward or not, conversations need to happen.
Yeah, if there's a messy conversation you want to have, if you want to have it with just him, I can fuck off. You want to have it with just me, you know, I'm sure Lush will respect that as well. For both of us, we can have it
Yeah.
right now if you want.
No, it's... Honestly, I was hoping to set the stage for what this conversation would be.
No worries.
Along those lines. I don't necessarily have anything I intend to dredge up, but I'll be honest. I expected this conversation to be a little less even keel than it is. But I am pleasantly surprised. But if you do have problems or concerns you wish to voice, I prefer to hear them directly.
I'm sorry. I what's even keel?
Balanced.
Balanced. Right. I'm sorry. My simple mind is
No.
simple
You're-
vocabulary.
You're kind of doing it again, right?
Yeah.
You're not simple-minded. I just use a unnecessarily convoluted vocabulary at times.
It's not unnecessary.
No,
Time
it's
it
great.
is.
Listen, I've learned a lot of words from you, by the way. Just for the record, I'm a big fan.
Jeez.
Eliza, is this your plan? Is that your fucking plan?
Yeah, this was my plan all along, to set Luciano on fire. All right,
Oh my god, don't step close to it. Don't touch me.
Here, I'm going to try to. here, let's, I'm gonna bring him back.
Mm-hmm. No worry, I'll be here. No worries.
All right, here. Let's get you taken care of. I might have some calamine lotion in the car.
Maybe I can come with.
Ah, yes.
I can come with.
Yeah, probably the best.
Oh, fuck. Do you have a trunk?
That's a good question.
Splendid.
Are you,
Jesus is watching us.
Are you feeling all right?
My Babylonian garments have saved me today.
They are light treated.
Whew.
Okay, well that is a comfort. I do have extra calamine lotion in the trunk if you find any exigent burns.
I might need that. Oh.
Ah, nice and toasty. Are you essentially asking if there's any beef with anything, any sort of ideas? Let's just squash it now.
That, and also, I'm hoping we can have more open conversation going forward. So I'll be honest, it pissed me off when that happened yesterday.
Yeah, justly so. I get it. And to be fair, it pissed me off when you guys said we shouldn't go do anything. We should just sit there and wait.
Yeah, I think that was our kind of like
Because I've heard that for the last 6 months.
yeah, that was kind of like our I wouldn't call it like a breaking point, but it was kind of like what we pivoted off of a little bit, right? It was like, okay, we know that there's this massive air force that's gonna strike. We're waiting for them to strike first, for then us to retaliate, and at that point we're probably gonna be dead. There's nothing we're not gonna be able to do anything, right? So we brought the fight to them before they brought the fight to us. We got information as to what technology they're using, what kind of bombs they're using. We got there, Eliza, to Little Shoal, and I'm sure you already know this because of the people that were down there that were, informing you of the situation. But there was no fight. Like, the besties couldn't do shit. The cops they had abandoned their vehicles in the middle of the street. They didn't do shit either. They were fucked. There was no fight. And I feel like that information, seeing it firsthand from a malicious standpoint, was pivotal, was crucial for what we know what we're up against. All the bombings that we've seen over the past months in New Babylon
Nothing.
have been light in comparison to what we saw yesterday firsthand, right?
Okay.
So now we know what we're up against, truly, what the full force of this enemy of ours is. And, despite us breaking the codex, I feel like it was worth it. It was worth it.
I share that same maddening feeling of... I understand where you're coming from there.
I mean, even with Marduk CJ, we went into the fucking ice cream truck, and she said, hey, make sure that they shoot first. I'm sorry, what? You want them to shoot a fucking Gatling gun and missiles and rockets and suicide bomb kamikaze into our shit before I take a shot? It's, like I'm saying, it's not even her fault. It's just two different lines of thinking. We're just not the same people, and there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. But I can understand that from her perspective, and I can own that. But I just think differently. I don't agree. I do not agree with that at all.
Do you think that trying to balance these different approaches is leading us to be ineffectual?
Sometimes, yeah. But I wouldn't say it's that consistent. It really is. It's dependent on the person who gives the order. But even then, like, you'll give the green light to, militia duty activities sometimes, but then also you won't. So it's not always a no. But I think when it matters the most, like when it only makes sense for it to be a yes and it's a no, That's what drives me up the wall. I don't understand it. The no's I can take, like, obviously, been here long enough. But when it's a very obvious, everything's pointing towards risk it, do it. You have to fucking do it. And it's a no out of fear, or whether it's a fear of loss or a fear of making the wrong decision. I cannot stand that. I cannot stand when someone is indecisive because they want to wait for Lang to be around and make a decision. I will just make my own decision. I will just do that. I will face whatever he says, whatever any of you guys say, if no one can say no and give me a real fucking reason for it other than I'm gonna wait till Lang's around. It's just bullshit.
No, that's very understandable. I think in some cases that is something that does need to be addressed. I know I definitely am someone that comes from the risk-averse, loss-averse camp. Because I hope I've been able to prove that I really don't need Lang to tell me what to do. If anything, I'm supposed to be a balancing point. And I know that I put off saying or doing anything, sending you up here before talking to Lang. Because I recognize ultimately that you two respect him and see him as the leader, right?
Well, we can be logistical about this, we can be real about this. I'm gonna do both. Technically, he is the head Marduk. When he's not around, if the Marduks or you say something, I will do it. But you can kind of tell when someone's just echoing what Lang says. They're not really saying their own thoughts. They're just echoing what he says. I've been around the guy long enough to know when this is happening. Now, I'm not going to give you the whole spiel, okay? But I was in a shoes similar to yours, or maybe even the twin flame Marduks, okay? And the only thing I regret is not speaking my mind more, and instead I fell into the same thing that they do sometimes. They're their own fucking person, that's why they're in that role. You're your own person, that's why you're in that fucking role. But when you fold under that pressure, when they fold under that pressure and they just say what he says, why the fuck do we even have a regent or two of them are dukes? What? Now, I don't say that permanently. I don't mean that for every situation. I hope I'm making that very clear. It's just when the folding happens and we wait for Lang to be around, that's what just gets under my skin. I just feel like I have to act. Even if it's the wrong decision, at least I feel like I'm making a decision.
Now, that doesn't mean every single time something needs to be done.
Agreed. Completely agreed.
Right?
Completely agreed.
Like not doing things, it's fine. That's okay. But, yesterday we felt it was one of those days that something had to be done. And
agreed.
Me as a militia lead, I should have spoken up about it. I should have pulled you aside. I should have pulled CJ aside. I should have told you guys exactly what was on my mind. But, and that's where my mistake was. And that's where the lack of communication came in, right? But listen, nobody's fucking perfect. Nobody's gonna make the right decision every single time. Otherwise, we'd live in a perfect world. But it's I don't even know. I don't even know how to describe it. I think Clark was on the money about being fearful of Lang. Lang's a very powerful man. He's a great Marduk. But I think people shy on making decisions because of their fear for him and the consequences that might come from him. And you, Eliza, are proof that one can make these decisions without necessarily fearing. That's why you're in the position you're in. Because you got the balls to do shit. You got the guts. Whether or not the outcome or the consequences are not in your favor, you'll still stand by what you do.
Mm-hmm.
And I respect you for that.
What decisions in particular? I gotta think of the right way to word this.
What, exemplify that?
Yes.
You speaking up?
Oh, no,
You
no,
using your
sorry.
fucking words?
I don't care about me. I suppose decisions that have been halted or stalled because people are fearful of what Lang might say or do.
Well, I think this instance is a good example.
Yeah, I think this was a major example. Mostly on day-to-day things, I would say, on just regular decisions that are meant to be made. There was something that came up with the besties recently, Clark, that
Yep.
that you handled. And I believe the Mardukes were there, but they weren't too sure what to go with. I was presented with a similar meeting. I think a day before that, I made the decision on the spot. I gave him a deal. It turned out being a shitty fucking deal, but hey, you know, I gave him a deal regardless. I don't know, shit like that, you know, where you have to make a decision on the spot, and you don't really know if you're making the right one or not. So you rather just not say anything.
Yeah. And it's like Lou said, it's not always major things. It's not end of the world things, but they start to add up. Small ones, you know. And even if it's a one-off or whatever, shit happens. The pressure gets to us. You know, decisions are fucking hard to make. I find myself sometimes, you know, freezing under the pressure. Eventually, I'll probably make a decision, but you know, it happens to everyone. So it's not like anyone has to be perfect or give any answer all the time. It's understandable to not give one. It's just frustrating when it adds up so much.
I understand that.
So, it sounds like we're complaining a lot here, but you know. Long story short, yesterday was just one of those days in which we had to make a decision for ourselves, and that's what we did. Well, not for ourselves in a selfish way, right? A decision that went against orders for the betterment of Babylon.
I'd go as far to posit that I wouldn't even call this complaining. I'll be honest, I don't think you're complaining enough, and you're perhaps being a little too polite with me. But I'm not going to demand any other perspectives past that, I suppose. Something in New Babylon is not working, and this is my attempt to find a solution to it.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I love this idea, to be honest with you.
What idea?
I mean, I agree. Something's not working, and maybe I'm a part of the wheel that's not working. But I'm trying to figure that shit out, and I'm trying to think macro on Babylon and wrap my head around it. But I've had a hard time finding the answer as well.
No one's gonna have an answer. It's a battle that's been happening for almost tens of thousands of years, one could argue.
But we also knew what we were getting ourselves into, all of us. Getting a whole bunch of different people, getting them together. I mean, you're the best recruiter we got. You keep bringing in new people who got different outlooks, you know? Which is good. Like, that's the whole reason why we fucking joined. That's why we're all so excited for this. That's why I'm $3 million in debt.
So right now, we're facing an internal struggle between people who wish to remain more passive and people who wish to be more proactive. And both points of views are clashing and making it difficult to definitively and decisively do anything. What is something that you all wished or wish for the more passive members of the community to do? or to think differently about?
I think that's an easy answer, to be honest. Maybe I'm thinking of it a little short-sighted, but when the quote-unquote passive people make a passive decision, I'm just going to use the militia as an example, even though not everyone in the militia thinks the exact same way I do. But the more aggressive people, let's say, or risky people, let's say, they understand it. They see it for what it is. This is to protect the people of Babylon. That's a fair answer. Cool, let's move on. On to the next topic, on to the next issue. But I feel like when there's an issue that brings risk, and I guess that's what fucking risk is, but it brings consequences that people like me do, then the people who are more passive get real riled up about it. And they blow it the fuck up, way out of proportion, I think. I'm gonna let you do you. You let me do me. And you gotta trust that I got Babylon's, best interest at heart. Otherwise, what the fuck are we doing? No, I'm not Edgar. I'm not pulling some strings. I'm not trying to do some shady ass shit. If you ask me, I'll tell you exactly what I'm doing. There's gotta be some trust both sides, not just one side. We can't expect a wolf to be a sheep and a sheep to be a wolf. There's nothing wrong with having sheep and wolves in the same den, as long as they figure it out. Gotta let the wolves be wolves and let the sheep be sheep. There's nothing wrong with either of those. There's really nothing wrong. As long as all of them survive, that's what matters.
I think that was well said. I sympathize with that. I agree with everything you just said. If people want to remain passive, we respect it. We always have. But also respect us when we want to be on the front line.
I appreciate that you both have that perspective. I will not waste any more of your time. Thank you for speaking with me.
I don't think you wasted any of our time. I appreciate you coming here.
I think this was a very productive conversation, Regent. Thank you for coming.
Of course. I'll talk to Skipper, the other Marduks, and see what their plan is. Let me know if you need anything.
Appreciate it. You as
See
well.
you soon.
Oh,
Well,
hello.
good day.
Hello and good day. How are you? I heard it was a busy night.
It was a busy night, and I just had a conversation, and I don't know how I feel about it.
Oh, you had a conversation with them?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, boy. Well,
it wasn't bad by any means.
oh.
At least I don't think so.
I mean, I guess we'll see how everything unfolds at the, trial.
I don't necessarily think there needs to be a trial.
What? Why?
I feel as though this is more interpersonal ideological differences than something that needs to be turned into a whole trial. Unless I'm looking at this the wrong way.
Well, they disobeyed pretty much every order given to them possible. They lied to everybody and snuck out and put New Babylon at risk of being in danger with them not being there. I think that they fucked up in every way possible. And they straight up disrespected you, as well as myself. And it is clear that they do not listen to leadership outside of maybe Lang sometimes. Are you okay?
I just... Sorry, my brakes didn't work. I'm fine, though. Unexpected shortcut. Yeah.
Did you tell them that you didn't want a trial?
I told them that I was debating it. But also, I'm not the ultimate sayer on it, you know what I mean? I think I made the mistake in trying to politic and just ended up getting a bunch of non-answers from them. And I don't know how to work around that. Because I don't... I'll be very blunt with you, CJ. We've had so many fucking trials as of late where it doesn't feel like any definitive solution has come from it. In any way. I am not the punitive sort, and I don't know how to steer people who have done wrong in the direction of actually doing better, right? Because we have the same people going on trial for the same exact things. I want to give Luciano and Clark the benefit of the doubt, because what they do for New Babylon is indeed very important. And they provide a perspective that is invaluable. But also, how do you trial arrogance and dishonesty?
I mean, if we don't have a trial at all, then what's the point in having anything? What's the point in having a hierarchy? What's the point in anybody following any sort of codex? What's the point in anybody following any sort of orders given from the top down? Now, I understand that, like, the punishments don't necessarily, like, help. But maybe that's the problem we need to solve, and not just give up and let people do whatever they want with no action and response.
No, that is a very good point.
Now, unfortunately, people have a way of fucking up and ending up in better situations somehow. Here in New Babylon. And I guess we'll see if that happens with this as well, but I do still think it's important to make it clear to people that, like, everyone's priority should be New Babylon. And the second we knew that there was an attack that could come this way and they left, like, that was leaving a massive gap in the defensive for New Babylon. Like, that, what if they had come over here?
I wholeheartedly agree with that. I'm thinking about this the wrong way.
I mean, we'll just see what happens at the trial.
Yeah.
Honestly, we have bigger issues to worry about, and I think, like, right?
That's the thing.
Honestly, sometimes, and I think this is why people tend to maybe not get as harsh punishments as they should. When shit goes down like this, and there's drama, and there is conflict in New Babylon, what it causes is a distraction for everybody, and people are, you know, they're talking to each other about it. They're going, ooh, oh my gosh, this happened. Like, everybody gets almost, like, motivated by the drama.
Yeah.
Which is why I think it then allows us to work on stuff that we kind of need to work on, right? So maybe that's why people tend to not get as harsh punishment as possible, because it's almost a needed distraction sometimes. But one of my priorities is still New Babylon, and I think that was incredibly reckless. And what is
Yeah.
the point in you being a regent? What is the point of me being a Marduk if that is not going to be listened to at all? And I don't mind people having some sort of conversation with me about how they feel it is the wrong plan, but at least have that conversation. Don't just say yes to my face and then instantly do the opposite when I go to bed.
That's
Like it's very disrespectful, and it's very like, why are you even pretending with me? Why pretend to have a conversation with me? I don't understand.
that's why I kind of fuck. I don't want to think this way, but I feel as though the conversation I had was just a big waste of time. For that reason precisely. Because I don't know how to open that door of honesty and direct speech if it's just gonna be, oh yeah, we agree with you, or oh yeah, I can see how you feel that way, when just by other people's admission, they'll turn around and say a different thing, and I don't. This is something I've always struggled with. I don't know how to contend with or fix that, and I probably made it worse by trying to find equal ground just now.
Yeah, I mean, they will absolutely, when they are in the wrong, they will latch on to any semblance of you caving in whatsoever. Like any sense that you're going to lessen how you actually feel about the situation, they will pounce on that and exploit it. Well, whatever happens, happens. I think a
Yeah.
trial will bring a lot of things to light, and we'll see what happens with that. Honestly, you just gotta kind of roll with the punches here. I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know how to balance our need to be proactive with protecting the people who simply don't. Whether they like it or not, they're gonna be involved. Which I wish I didn't have to say that. But how do we protect the, dignity and safety for people who simply don't have the heart or arms to fight? Especially when it's happened a couple times too many. That the proactive people will go, pick a fight, start a fight. And then the more passive people have to pay the price later on. And I don't know how many times I can try to explain why that is. I think that's something I have to learn.
I think you just need to
Because what do I do, right? I'll be very plain with you. It's really getting my goat, because it's savoring really closely to the exact reason I failed back at Epsilon, right? I'm passive, I give people the benefit of the doubt, or I try to reason with them instead of putting my foot down, and then the second I put my foot down, I'm a tyrant, or it's like, pick one, right? Do you want me to be more punitive with people, or do you want me to weigh with an equal hand? Because it's just
I mean, okay, Eliza, I think you are a great example of using empathy properly. I think you do well at looking at every single person's angle of a situation, perspective of a situation. And I don't think that's a weakness. I think that's a strength. I think where it becomes a weakness is that you tend to almost want to forgive people. And while that is great, it's also something that can be, well, they can use it to their advantage.
yeah.
I mean, listen, if somebody does something wrong and you know somebody does something wrong, it does not make you a tyrant for pointing that out and acting on it. That is that is part of your job.
Yeah. probably
And who
fucked up by
cares
going
if,
and talking
like-
with them, but I really don't know what else to do. Hold a trial, and then what? We hold a trial, and I'm sorry. You were
Yeah,
about to say
I-
something.
No, I know what you mean. I know what you
Right,
mean.
'cause
I gotta
holding
go,
a-
but
Oh yeah.
sorry.
You take care of what you have to take care of.
Okay.
How the fuck do we fix this? Because that entire conversation was fucking pointless. That entire conversation was fucking pointless. I hope it's not. I hope it wasn't fucking pointless. I'm really feeling like that entire conversation led to nothing, right? Say we're on the same page, but we're not actually on the same page. And I don't know if that door of honesty will ever actually be opened properly. So how the fuck do we solve this? I'm the regent for some reason. I don't want to be regent. I want to be on a level of equal, measured conversation with people, but I don't know if that's ever going to be possible. Right, because if they don't even respect my opinion, then what is even the point? I need to figure out how to fix this. Surely exile isn't the only answer. These people's lives are at stake. They could have fucking died yesterday. I don't know what I'm supposed to fucking do. Alright, you gotta get your mind right, because we can't simply sit in this fucking middle ground of nothingness. Because it's gonna happen again. What do I do if it happens again? Okay, forward.
Hello, good morning.
Hello and good day, Skipper. How are you?
Ready for the day. How are you?
Quite well. I attempted to have a conversation with Luciano and Clark. And on the surface level, it might have went well, but I think ultimately I might have fucked up a bit.
Oh, okay. What do you mean by that?
I tried to level with them, get their perspective on things, try to be diplomatic about it.
Hmm.
I don't think... There's a part of me that hopes that we were able to find common ground. But I don't think that's the case. You ever have a conversation with someone where it's kind of awkward and uncomfortable, and they kind of go, yeah, I can see it that way. Yeah, you know what? I totally agree. You know, one of those conversations.
Oh, okay, yes.
You try to open the door of like, you know, let's get into the weeds of it, and then they don't. But you don't want to push too far. Because you don't want to, you know, create a bigger problem than the problem that's been created. That's what I did.
Gotcha. I say we just get this trial going.
Yeah.
I think we just round the people up and get this trial going.
I think that's the best way to go about it. Agreed.
I'm curious to hear the defense on this.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think waiting any longer is. It's better off to just get this going.
Mm-hmm.
Are you okay with you know, handling? You know, obviously I'm here for support, and I think we do a jury like we normally do.
Should I be? I don't know if I should be the one leading this, since I'm kind of, you know, the prosecution in a way.
Yeah, I know that's the problem, because myself and you were present for all of it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even think we should be involved in the judgment.
Especially since, you know, a judgment, at least from my hand, has already been passed in a way. It doesn't feel right. It also means that I cannot expound.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I think both of us agreeing to exile them kind of puts us in that situation. So I'll just have CJ handle it then.
All right. Perfect.
All right, I'll get it going though. I'll have Bjorn go get them, and we'll get it going.
All right. You got it.
All right. Thank you.
What's up, Eliza?
Ling, hello and good day.
Good day. How we doing?
We are doing all right, I think, overall. I have a potential trial coming up, and I didn't know if anyone spoke to you about that as of yet today.
Yeah, you want to meet? Let's go meet at the Red Keep. Let's go chat over there.
All right, I'll be there shortly.
I'll see you there.
Hoo-wee! This will be interesting. I'm doing a little beach jog. Doing a little beach jog.
People in Babylon, gather around. You're gonna get this trial going. Please come to the range. You're gonna get this trial going. Please come to the range. If you hear the sound of my voice, make your way to the range. Thank you.
Oh, it's a dog. I was like, what the fuck is that? Mr. Bigglesworth, big time. That's what Eliza's feeling right now, right?
How we doing?
We're doing okay today, I'll say. Has anyone spoken to you about the impending trial?
Yeah, I heard about it a little bit.
Okay.
What's going on? Talk to me.
I don't wish to waste too much of your time as the trial seems to be starting shortly. You've been in a leadership position in many different aspects, right? Entrepreneur, Don, etc.
Mm-hmm.
How do you handle people who... How do you handle people who are very proactive? And it's a good thing that they are proactive, but their proactivity at times can be reckless. And you don't want to punish them for being proactive, but you want to punish them, or maybe not punish them, but try to steer them in a different direction from being foolish.
And honestly, it's a great question. The reality is, Luciano, what he did yesterday, he should have just done it with confidence, is what I'm getting. I don't understand why he is the militia leader and he's telling people one thing and doing another instead of approaching leadership and being like, listen, I am also a leader. I am a leader of the militia. This is the call that I am making. And then went and go ahead and did that. It just seems to me like he just lacked confidence in making that call. Or after he had a conversation about what he wanted to do with whatever leadership, he then went and met with Clark and they were fucking around, got bored, and said, let's go do some dumb shit. It's very, I don't know. The thing is, you are correct though. Like, we need people to be proactive. We need leaders making calls and calling the shots. Listen, I'm not going to sit here and pretend that I'm around all the time. I'm not around on weekends. I'm around in a very small window, even during the week. So when people want to make calls, the lifeblood of New Babylon is obviously its population and its activity. So if Luciano's out here making calls that's going to keep the shit active, that's fine. I think it's good, actually. I think if Luciano came and said, listen, I'm the militia leader, I'm going to band some people together, we're going to go fight back. It really depends on his tone and energy. Like, to me, it sounds like I don't know why he did this alone and with Clark only. And then my problem with Clark is that he hasn't been around, he hasn't contributed to shit. Who does he think he is to make calls like this? So it's a very interesting dilemma, honestly.
I ask this because I'm thinking I might have made a mistake. I'm trying to be more even-handed and direct with speaking with people. And I tried to, level with Luciano and Clark, about 20 or so minutes ago. And I think it was ultimately a pointless conversation. And I'm realizing more and more, simply because of my mindset and the way that I approach things, it might be alienating or difficult to communicate with the very people that I think are the most important that I be on the same page with.
What do you think he did wrong?
So, I leveled with them. I tried to see it from their perspective. Asked them.
You did this morning, you said? 20 minutes ago?
This morning.
Okay. Okay.
Here's the thing. I don't think inherently trying to empathize with people is the wrong thing. But I'm thinking I might have went about it the wrong way with them. Have you ever had a conversation where you're talking with someone and you're trying to dig deep into kind of like, the difficult, awkward aspects of something, and they kind of go, yeah, you know what, I agree. Yeah, sure, No, I see where you're coming from. Those kind of conversations where you walk away and go, did either of us actually say anything of value, or did one person yap and the other person agree?
Oh, trust me, that's my life. 98% of the time.
Ouch.
I think every conversation I have with Sab, I have the exact thinking the minute I leave the conversation.
That's torturous. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's terrible torture. But it's also it's very hard to solve that as well. And people are just so I'm not gonna sit here and pretend that people aren't scared of me, right? I lead with people are very fearful of the way I lead. That's what I try to. That's why even with Bazim, like that's why I kind of, nonchalantly praise the guy and egg him on very publicly, because I want people to see that. Listen, you can do shit, survive it, right? You can go be a little dumb or lash out or be a human being, and you should be all right. You just gotta stand. You just gotta stand on what you believe in, and Bazim's very good at doing that. Now, obviously, there's a fine line. There's lines you shouldn't cross. That point of no return type of lines. But this is. I think this trial will be good. My concern with this entire situation is the energy that Luciano brought. Is it just him and Clark fucking around, being stupid? Because that just sets a completely different tone. Or is it Luciano trying to act in the best interest of New Babylon as the leader of the militia? That's what needs to be found out today and established.
On the one-on-one conversation that we had, that's what he was saying, but I'd argue that it was executed in a very reckless way, which he said when he spoke with me he agrees with, but I don't think that's actually how he feels.
Oh, of course not. I mean, the thing is, it's also just him and Clark as well. You know what I mean? Like, there's a whole militia. Like, there's people that he could have gotten involved. There's a plan that could have been discussed. I mean, you can even take it one step further. Like, our alliance with the Besties is something that's never supposed to be public ever. What we've been doing with the Besties is a very. I don't even know if you're in the loop with that.
I know that you. Okay, I did not know that. You might have mentioned that there was. I know that you were blowing up warehouses together. That's what I got.
Yeah, so we've pretty much established an alliance with the Besties where they're essentially taking all the heat from the Faceless, and then we go and they take all the heat from the Faceless, get information that is needed. They give us that information. We act from the shadows. The things that we do, that they pretty much claim credit for. For example, if they got info on a shipment that needs to be hit, we go and hit it. They take credit for it. We never get. They would do all the dirty work. We never get the heat for it. They take all the heat for it, right? Now, it was very much predicated on this being as a secret as long as possible. So there's actually another problem to this situation, is where him bringing down the armored Boxville out in public is problematic for a very numerous ways. One, the government seeing that we're building fucking military hardware is very problematic. And I'm assuming the entire police force, the marshals, and God knows who else was down there to witness this whole thing. And obviously, two, exposing a direct alliance with the Besties to the Faces, and then maybe they wonder and question, have we been fucking with them too? And if we have, what is their form of retaliation? Because I'm telling you right now, if they bring bombers down here, we ain't surviving. That one's over.
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
There's like another side of the coin that's very interesting, but for me, it's like I would rather people be proactive. I want people making decisions. I want things happening, especially when I'm not around.
That, and I'll keep this brief because I know the trial is starting soon. I think that is where I need to find a balance right now, and I'll say it very plainly to you. There's been a lot of, not gang mentality, but a lot of aggressing recently that I am trying to find a way to temper, or at least get people to be a little smarter about, right? Like, yesterday they led, a police chase here after they, picked a fight with Ventura. And, they started firing on a police heli and then expected me to go and try to smooth things over with them afterwards. Like, you gotta pick one. Do you want to fuck around and be dumb? Or do you want to have a good relationship with the PD so that they don't start shit with us again? I don't want to stop people from chasing, what their hearts and intentions lead them to, but I digress. That is probably a path I have to walk for myself to figure out.
Yeah, so it's a very, being a leader is just so fucking annoying, because every decision you make is always going to come back on your shoulders. And for me, like, I never want to be in a position where somebody leaves and he's like, oh, this guy never let me do anything. But very much the way they're using that as a crutch, because they're just lazy people. You get what I'm saying?
I do get what
so this trial, I don't want Luciano leaving. Oh, I can't do shit. But that's not the truth, right? Luciano doesn't do shit because he's fucking lazy. If I ran a militia, oh my God, we would have Polito would be taken over by now. New Babylon would be the entire north of Los Santos. Because I think big. That's how I think. And I'm not scared to take big actions, right? Luciano has leadership of the militia. He fucks around with it all day, does nothing with it all day. And then when a moment like this happens, instead of going about it the right way, he does some dumb shit. So it really just comes down to the way people think, right? Like look at New Babylon, right? You know, not to sound egotistical, this is my idea because just to show how grand I think, right? If Luciano tried to run New Babylon, they'd probably be operating out of a warehouse, fucking being a gang. You know what I'm saying? So it really just comes down to the way people think. So I mean, we'll see. We'll see the trial today, but maybe this is you know, we'll see. We'll see. Luciano has a lot of fucking potential, a lot. He wastes it all the time, and I wonder if that's because of fear or laziness. That's the important thing to find out.
Good to know. Well, I believe the trial will probably be starting shortly, so I thank you for taking the time to give me a different
Listen,
perspective.
just don't never be afraid to make calls. Never be afraid to do what you know. Stand for what you believe in. I mean, it's the whole point of New Babylon, right? We need people to have fucking personalities around here.
Can we get chairs seated over there?
I hope you're healing up well.
Ooh, I can't wait for this fucking trial. I'm gonna leave the whole thing. All right, I'll be the judge for it.
Oh, perfect. I spoke with Skipper, and we both decided that it is not appropriate for either of us to lead because we're technically the prosecution.
Yeah, perfect.
Ooh! Now that Eliza knows that the besties were taking the fall for NB, it depends on how much
Sir, please be
Luciano and
seated.
Clark
We'll
knew,
be starting
right?
here any moment.
It depends on whether or not Luciano and Clark knew, right? If they knew. Brody and Jeff? Interesting. As always, chat, shout out to Zatark and Mason for always bringing the good-ass fucking RP, dude. Babylon to Babylon! Trial time right now!
Man, I hate social media. I don't know, a bunch of gangbangers that spend more time on Twitter than actually in the streets.
I think you can mute the notifications.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that actually.
Right, yeah, that's what I appreciate. And oh, man, it's kind of difficult, right? Because I'm trying to play Eliza as... I'm trying to not take away the narrative spice by having Eliza try to smooth things out. I'm trying to find a balance with that, right? Eliza wanting to be diplomatic and wanting to find a balance with things, but me as a role player still wanting to, you know, give people the space to be dramatic and spicy if they want. So we'll see where this goes, right? And it'll be interesting to see how Eliza trying to, you know, kind of swallow the pill and find some even ground affects this, right? Is it gonna have Eliza look more ineffectual? Or is it gonna, you know, is it gonna lead to an improvement in their, I suppose, communication? Or is it ultimately gonna end up making it worse, right? Yeah, I was debating on how to have Eliza feel during that. Because I'll be honest, I'm kind of cooked today. I need my coffee. It's one of those things where when I had Eliza wake up, I'm like, what's the spiciest way to start the day? Go and have a direct conversation with them. Cool. And then halfway through, I realized I'm not awake enough. Like, y'all could probably tell, like, during that conversation, there were moments where I was like, I had a thought. I had a thought. It's not there anymore. I had a point I was gonna have Eliza bring up. Right, because Elaine has only heard this, you know, maybe second or third hand. Yeah, it'll be interesting.
I like this. Everybody early. Everybody excited for some drama. Freaks.
No.
All right, people of New Babylon, listen carefully.
Ooh!
As a trial is about to begin.
Bug it up, Sam, let's go!
Marduk Skipper, can I get a context or pretext for us what the trial is about? I was not here.
Luciano DiCenzo, are you present?
Yes, Marduk, I'm here.
Clark Mason, are you present?
Yes, Marduk.
Both individuals will be standing trial today on 3 codex violations. First being, I shall not commit nor conspire to commit any harm towards any Babylonian institution or New Babylon itself. Second being, I will act with integrity towards New Babylon and our fellow Babylonians. Third being, I will respect the leadership and order of New Babylon. Their actions of taking the Boxville and driving it down to Little Seoul and the actions afterwards is what sparked this trial. I will have them speak their case.
All right, let's start with Luciano first.
No, hold on, Sam. You ain't leaving shit. Sit your ass down, Luch.
Why am I sitting down?
Hell yeah, you sitting down, boy. You ain't leaving
Okay.
this trial.
Well, I was asked you to help out, so that's why.
All right. Let's see here. I'm gonna pick Jeff. I'm gonna pick Queenie. And I'm gonna pick. What's a good fucking pick here?
We have already selected jurors, if that's what you're doing.
Shut your mouth, boy. You haven't selected shit. I'm handling this. Jeff, Queenie, and let's do Sonny. You guys are jury. Come sit down here, please. On this side.
Oh, this is gonna be good. It's really fun to see. At the risk of glazing, chat, it is really fun to see Buddha kind
Sonny.
of set up or take
Just
control
up
of
here.
scenes
You can
like
sit down right there
this.
on the cushions, yeah. That's our jury. Alongside me, we will deliberate, punishments, innocent, guilty, all that bullshit. Obviously, Eliza and Skipper will not be involved in any of that. And then, I guess CJ as well. You guys can sit there or sit in the car wherever you want.
We have Jeff, who can arguably be a neutral party. Sonny,
Luch, go ahead and approach
who-
the mic. Give your entire side of the story.
Sonny, who you
We
could
can begin now.
argue is, potentially biased towards Eliza. Queenie, who is very familiar with both Clark and Luge.
Shit.
Oh shit.
Is this microphone on? I can't use the mic.
The jury can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you. It's fine.
All right. Well, last night, a great battle was fought against the faceless.
Oh.
There was a mass bombing in the city, particularly in Little Seoul. And Babylon was there. Myself and Clark, we drove the Boxville down. We struck we struck against the faceless. It was absolute chaos. And we did what we had to do for Babylon. As the militia leader, I deemed that action was better than no action. Idle hands get nothing done. We brought the fight to them instead of waiting for them to come here. They had already flown above us. They had already flown past us. We learned a lot yesterday. We got more information, everything that we know about them, their capabilities, it's minuscule to what we saw yesterday. As the militia, I think it was crucial for us to be there. Now, I didn't bring the whole entirety of the militia down to the city because I understood that we needed some form of defense up here. We had another Boxville at the ready to fight back. We had militia members on foot, on the grounds.
Interesting.
Here. And we had everybody ready for a potential retaliation from the faceless themselves. Our attempts in the city, myself and Clark, were to scout and fight and learn. And that's exactly what we did. Our actions were a testament that we are not sheep, we are wolves. A testament that we ain't afraid to step into cold fucking waters. A testament that we can make the tough calls without having to wait for others to wake up and make them for us. And if we are to be punished for this, then so be it. We were told not to go down there, but as the militia lead, again, I overruled that, and I made the call to go down there. That is all.
Interesting.
All right, have a seat next to on those chairs next to B1. Clark.
My side, sir.
What was that?
Just like him. Tell my side.
Yeah, why you got involved? You know, the whole thing, like what you were doing. You give us your side of the story, there, brother.
All right. While Twatter was going crazy, we knew that there was some crazy faceless activity going down a Little Seoul. Right where I'm standing, Luciano brought up the point to publicly, let's go down there, let's help them out. We were met with, no, we shouldn't. We should stay down here. We should wait. Wait for them to attack us. Rather than fight back, I decided, okay, I bit my tongue. I did what they asked. I followed direction. I followed the rule. I got in the fucking Boxville with Luciano.
What they said.
Circled the area. We're then informed by Marduk CJ, do not shoot until they shoot first, which just made my blood boil a little bit more. We know what they're capable of now, but even at that time, I was frustrated to...
You know what they're capable of there, Clark?
I mean, a lot more now that I went there, yes.
Do you have any context to what's been happening since your absence there, buddy?
That's some context, yes.
Okay, continue.
So I brought it up to Lush. I said we should go down there. We should go down there and fucking help. We should go down there and fight. We have enough people here. People that'll hold it down if they do come. But we gotta go. We can't sit on our hands any longer. We went back and forth for a bit. He ended up agreeing. We went down there. It was a fucking bloodbath. I'm talking AC-130s, 6 attack Apaches, firing from all angles. No one was even fighting back. Police looked like they'd just given up. Little Soul had given up. Sitting on construction yards, and it was a fucking bloodbath. The entire place is fucked.
There's a trial going on right
And
now.
quite honestly, I don't want to wait around until that happens to New Babylon. We defied orders. Quite honestly, I do have one regret in this entire thing.
What's
And
that?
it's,
What's the regret?
the regret is I wish I would have spoke up at that public conversation we had. I wish I would have said, I'm going down there. If anyone wants to come with, let's fucking do it. Because we cannot just sit here idle and wait. I understand it's for the best. I understand the perspective, though. It's the best for Babylon. Survival. I get it. I get it. We've been doing this for a while now. We've survived. The attention is on someone else. But the second the attention's back on us, we're fucked again. I mean, the only bombings that have been going on here are bombings from within Babylon. Babylonians against Babylonians. Before that, we couldn't go one day without getting kamikazed or bombs blown up left and right. We had to build a fucking tunnel for it. But I don't want to wait around scared anymore. I'm done with it. So I wish I would have given more people the opportunity to come with. Even though at one point Zeke did call to ask where we were, because he was with Andy in the other ice cream truck here, holding it down. And we lied to him. We said we're getting gas. Because at the same time, we didn't want to bring more attention, more casualties. We knew the risk. We didn't want anyone else to get in trouble. But maybe some
Okay,
people could have
so-
chosen that for themselves. They could have made the decision, like we did.
All right, is that everything?
That's everything.
Take a seat, please. TJ, please approach the mic. Go ahead and explain your involvement as a Marduk, please.
Okay, I had 2 separate conversations. The first being I was pulled aside by Luciano in reference to the situation ongoing in Little Seoul, and that there was a large amount of planes that were attacking Little Seoul. I asked that we prepare defenses in case they fly back over and attack New Babylon, and to be prepared in case that happens. And I was hoping that they would not attack us, but wanted to be prepared in case they do. After that conversation, some time passed. I saw 2 of the vehicles up on the hill. One of them then drove into New Babylon, stopped beside me. I then had a conversation in which I believe it was Clark and Luciano in that one of the trucks, in which I reiterated asking that they prepare to defend New Babylon in case the bombers were to fly over, and I asked that we not initiate upon them so that they would hopefully not attack us, but if they did, to be prepared to defend New Babylon. I was very unwell, so I then went to bed, and I was not present for the rest of the situation.
All right, please proceed. Lush, back on mic, brother. My question for you is, why, when you had this conversation with CJ, why agree to go on the defensive, but then the minute you are, well, not the minute, but once this conversation is over, you decide to go do the exact opposite, instead of just being straight up front, claiming you are the militia leader, and this is the call that you wish to make? Why go behind anybody's back and make your own call when you are a leader of the militia?
Well, at the start, it did seem like the right call in my mind. As time progressed, as the fight festered and continued going, as we kept on hearing more and more, my mind slowly changed into thinking that you know, we need to get involved here. Like this is a massive war. Like there's no way we can't get involved. Now I should have pulled CJ aside, even if it was for the 5th time or whatever, and Eliza and Skipper. I should have pulled them aside and told them, nah, I'm gonna do this and that. I feel like this is the right call. I should have done that. That's my mistake.
That's where I get confused, right? You are the militia leader. You can make calls. You can get on this mic right now, call a meeting, and tell the entirety of the people you are supposed to protect your line of thinking, the call you're about to make, and why you're going to make it. What it sounds to me like is that Clark got in your ear. Y'all decided to go try and have some fucking fun. And y'all fucked off. Didn't give a fuck about the state of New Babylon or whatever the fuck was going to happen here. You just want to take that Armor Boxville down a fucking little soul and blow shit up.
Is that a question, my Duke?
Well, it's a statement. Feel free to respond to it.
Oh, Clark did not get in my ear. And it was not about having fun. This is about getting ahead of the curve and taking the fight to them.
Yeah, I understand that part. I understand that part. I don't think it's a bad line of thinking. What confuses me is you have an entire militia that you work on every single day. You could have gotten them involved. You could have gotten them in the loop, but instead you just did it with Clark, and you guys fucked off.
Well, yeah, I didn't want to bring the whole militia down there, right? We still needed defenses here.
Did you tell them? Did you tell the rest of the militia to stay here? Were they aware of what you were about to do?
They were not aware of what I was gonna do, but I did tell them to stay put and stay on guard.
Oh, what the fuck?
And why didn't you notify them about your plans?
I feel like if I would have notified of my plans, they would have gone out of their ways to try to back me up, and shit just would have gotten way worse. More people would have gotten involved. I felt like that would have fallen again under my responsibility, and them just not knowing in this case was the best course of action.
It's getting a little shaky.
I believe the militia not knowing what the militia leader was about to go do is the best course of action. Not even just the militia, but the rest of leadership.
Well, the rest of leadership should have known for sure. And again, I should have spoken to them. I should have told them. But at the same time, I felt like we were short on time. The fight had gone on for way too long, and trying to convince them otherwise would have been pointless, or would have just taken way too long. I had to make a decision on the spot. I had to roll with the punches, and I had to go against my bond, my agreement that I had with CJ.
Okay, so why Clark? Why only get him involved?
Clark was my gunner at the time. I was in the Boxville. He was my gunner, and it could have been anybody else. It could have been Andy. I was in the car in another Boxville with Andy minutes before that. It was just him. He was the one that was on my gunner.
Okay, and so Clark's statement, he said that his blood was boiling over CJ's decision or whatever, and then decided to have a conversation with you. So you're gonna sit there and say that he had no part in helping you make this decision?
I didn't say that. You said that he was in my ear. He wasn't in my ear. That implies that I didn't make a decision on my own. I was discussing this with Clark. I was, we were talking about it while we were waiting, doing circles around Babylon, patrolling and whatnot. We were discussing, what's the best course of action here. And we figured that going down there was the best course of action. I made the final call. I said, all right, you know what? Let's fucking do it. Let's go down there. Let's see what's going on.
Okay. And how come you didn't feel the need to, kind of set martial law so you can call the shots? This is what confuses me, right? I do think one thing that's very important is I think any leader of any division should call the shots in their in what they lead. For example, the Merchant Guild, right? I emphasize this at every meeting. Anything that economic wise, trade value goes through SAB, he calls the shots. the Mardukes. They call the shots, you know, on shit that pertains to, you know, big decisions in New Babylon. The militia calls a shot on anything that involves, obviously, war, missions, this, that, and the third. We set up a system where you are capable of calling martial law words, then you seize the reins of everything, and you call the shots, and everyone has to back you no matter what. Why did you not feel the need to do that here?
I'm gonna be completely honest. It didn't cross my mind, and now thinking of it, hindsight, you know, that should have been the call. I also think that was something of the past. You know, we've been through several forms of government here in New Babylon, right? And you know, martial law, to me, it was something of the past. I just didn't cross my mind that was something I was to do. So, you know, I know now. Yeah, like I said, it just didn't come to mind.
Here's my concern, right? The situation. So I don't think the calls that you made inherently were at all wrong. But it depends on how I believe, or at least I guess the jury is going to believe you approached it. Did you approach the situation with you and your boy Clark? Let's go do some shit. Let's go take this Boxville. Fuck all this bullshit. Let's go blow some shit up. Or did you handle the situation with, I'm Luciano. I'm the leader of the militia. Shit is going down. I am more aware of certain dealings and things that are happening behind closed doors. I have full context of, you know, all the things that we've been working on. I have to go and help these people for the betterment of New Babylon and to sustain our positive relationships with people that we're working with. Now, depending on the energy will be the outcome of the results of this trial. Because one thing that is super important, I'm not going to sit here and pretend I'm around here all day, every fucking day. I got to call the shots. The whole point of leadership, multiple leaders, is for people to call shots on certain things. I emphasize every single day. The blood of New Babylon is obviously our population, our recruitment, and our activity. There's a right way to go about things. You being a leader, you have a louder voice than anybody else here. If you came, maybe took the stage or gathered the other leaders and you said, hey, this is my plan. This is what I feel like we have to do. Me and the Marduk, we've been working on some things that you guys aren't aware of or don't have full context to, and this is why I'm making this decision. And he went about and did it. There wouldn't even be a trial. Now, with all due respect, there's been other militia here who've had your back. They've been around, and I'm not trying to use this against Clark way too much, but for them not to even be in the know of what you're doing, I would be absolutely disrespected. But Clark hasn't been around for shit. You don't got a clue what the fuck been going on. For you to take him, shut your mouth, boy. For you to take him and go and handle this shit without the rest of your militia even being aware of it, I would just be disrespected, honestly. You can have a seat.
Can I say my piece on that?
Sure.
Respectfully, it don't matter if they feel disrespected or not.
I mean, if that's what you want to say to your militia, that's what you want to say to your militia, my friend.
In my opinion, it was best that they didn't know. Ignorance was bliss in that case. It was for the betterment of them. It was for them that they shouldn't have known in the moment. Because I'm guarantee you right now, some of them would have probably went down there and there would have been more casualties than needed.
Well, this discussions you can have with the militia afterwards, which I'm sure they're gonna want answers. But if that's the way you want to lead the militia, you know, that's on you. That's how you choose to lead. I'm not gonna fucking hold it against you.
All right.
You can take a seat now. Any questions from the audience for Luciano and/or Clark or anybody else here? Really?
I do.
Please approach the mic.
What made you want to go down to Lost Soul?
Can I speak freely?
I mean, at this point, might as well. Yeah, I mean, everything's been exposed, so.
Well, the besties were fighting the faceless, and they were getting fucking railed. We have good relations with them. That I figured we needed to uphold. It'd be they've been fighting the whole fucking city at this point. We going in there backing them up. Would have fortified. The common. The thought about fighting the common enemy in this case, the resistance of some sort, and that was my first line of thinking. Are we just gonna sit there and let our allies get absolutely massacred, and we're up here doing nothing about it? That's why I went down there. That's what drove me to make that final decision to go down there.
Yeah, I mean, I think Lou said it perfectly.
I do have a follow-up question after that, too.
Well, look, if they would turn their attention to us, we'd be fucked. There's only one way for them to get out of it. It was from our help. There's very little chance if they turn their attention to us that we won't need some sort of support at the end of the day. We don't need to rely on anyone, but I'm not just gonna wait until they fucking come here to fuck us up. I'm just not gonna wait for that.
Fair enough. My second question to you is, how many times have the besties come to our aid when bombs have dropped from the faceless, planes have attacked this place in the past?
My honest answer is, who gives a fuck?
No, the actual answer is, at the time, the besties weren't fighting the faceless. At the time we were getting bombed, they had no reason to come down here to help us out. Now, I'm not saying that they will come down here should the faceless come bomb us, but if we keep holding that type of mentality, then nothing's ever gonna progress. Nothing's ever
No
gonna get
deals
done.
will be made, no protection will be had, and the faceless will just fuck us on the ass.
And then my last question to you, were you spotted by the cops? Did they notice the box truck in the city?
Yes, they saw everything.
Okay.
Everyone
Thank
saw
you.
everything.
The cops have known about the box truck for a long time. This ain't a surprise. Let's not act like they haven't seen a fucking mounted
No, I'm just
LMG.
asking these
Yeah,
questions.
but
just for my
there's a
context.
difference between.
Sure, the action matters. Us being there,
They
yes.
feel we're contained. Listen, there's a reason why the cops have fucked with us, right? Because they feel like we're contained here. And in my mind, they would rather contain it than try to shut it down. And they know like exactly what we would do if they did that. It'd be a shit show. And they're probably trying to avoid a shit show. And as long as we're contained, they're not going to give us too much trouble. Now, is that good policing? That's a conversation for a different day. That's how I feel they see that. Now, you bring in, it's a military grade vehicle, which not very many people have access to. You're bringing it to the center of the fucking city, and you're just letting loose. We don't know how they're going to react to this information now. And you could put your Babylon at risk.
That's a fair point.
It's not a wrong decision to it's not wrong to assess and feel like that risk is worth taking. But again, you, Lush, being the leader of the militia, I feel like this is something that you could have approached way differently and said, listen, this is what's happening. This is the context. This is a risk that we are about to take. I think this is worth it, and this is why. Whether you agree or not, this is happening. I am the leader of the militia. Then you go on about your day.
Yes, I feel like I would have, regardless of that, still been shut down. 3-1.
It doesn't matter.
Shut down.
Doesn't matter.
I understand it doesn't matter, but at the same
I shut down
time,
Sab every fucking day, all day. You know this. He's still gonna lead his merchant guild in the way that he sees fit. You wanna be a big dog? Then be a big dog, motherfucker. Be a Chihuahua.
That's fucking right. That's why.
Any other questions for Luciano and Clark?
Is jury allowed to ask questions or no?
Maybe we'll do that like at the very end. Let's get the audience's questions out first, and then we can look at the jury. Is that Artemis? Artemis' question?
Yes, sir. Forgive me, I think I'm out of the loop. The last I heard of anything about the besties, they were attacking our trade day. So is there someone that could explain context of the relationship that we have with them now?
Yeah, I mean, I guess a lot's happened.
Yeah, and why?
Sorry,
why
I'll let
you
you
felt
finish.
the need to defend them. Yeah, that's all I had.
All right, so the most that I can say on that, not because I don't want to tell the people, it's because we're on a microphone and God knows who's listening right now. But I don't even know how to word this. We've essentially established a shadow relationship with the besties to coordinate attacks on certain entities that we feel is powerful and is a threat to the both of us. They had information that was impossible for anybody else in this city to get. And at first, we thought they were bullshitting, and that they were up to something. But the more that days went by, and the more the information that they brought to us proved legit, and it was verified, and it allowed us to make certain strides in fighting back. It's just the most vague way I can put it. I can't go into detail. God knows who's out listening on the fucking hill right now. But the relationship proved fruitful. It was very two-sided. They did a lot for us, and I'm assuming Luciano felt like this is a good time to repay, the favors that they've provided for us.
That's right. That's right.
Any other questions from the audience?
Will I have a chance to testify at all?
Oh yeah, if you want to testify, sorry, Eliza, go ahead. Feel free. Come up on the mic. Lucius Clark, take a seat for now.
Yesterday was very busy. Day started out with a small interaction with the police where an Air 1 helicopter was fired upon by the militia. Following that, I had to be called to the front to smooth things down. After that, the hunter came and tried to basically blow a bunch of stuff up here to test Yogg. I'm missing some of the details there. During that is when the assault on Little Soul began. There were quite a deluge of posts on social media and basically state of emergencies being announced throughout. Especially since we had faced the wrath, quotation marks, of the Faceless before, quite a few of us were well aware of what was coming. A group of about 7 or so military helicopters and I believe 2 planes were spotted flying over Babylon on the way to Los Santos proper. Shortly after the situation with the hunter was resolved, we gathered here in the range to discuss next steps. Some people did, Luciano, did express that he wanted to go and confront them directly. His reasoning, while understandable, was met with resistance by myself, primarily, saying that we are already low on supplies, especially following the altercation with the hunter. Additionally, we were low on numbers here. We needed to protect people and not rush headlong into what was undoubtedly going to be an unmitigated bloodbath. As a group, we agreed that we were going to stay and remain on the defensive. Several of us broke apart to collect supplies needed. Clark assisted me in getting more medical supplies and making sure everyone was well furnished. Two of the trucks were assembled, one to remain in a stationary position looking over Babylon, while another was patrolling. There was concerns expressed that, we need eyes over there to go and look at what's happening. I shared that we already have connects that are more than capable of giving us information. I've been routinely checking in with the members of the militia who have been patrolling, and I was not able to get in contact with either Luciano or Clark. Shortly after that, I received a text from a friend of mine who works in tow that I will share with the jury and observers here. Feel free to let me know if you need me to resend that.
They're gonna have to resend it probably.
Hmm.
Here, do you need me to? Here, I'll just come over here.
Yeah, I would appreciate it. Thank you. Your friend?
Mm.
Thank you.
So I received that text from Omar Khalil. Throughout, I had also been getting updates from Frank Skinner, who is a pretty good friend of mine, who was checking in on us, seeing if we were receiving any sort of military action, and also sending updates in regards to the destruction that was happening in Little Seoul. It wasn't until I found out that Frank, thankfully, was the one who picked up Luciano and Clark, and Omar, at my request, had retrieved the vehicle so that it would not be grabbed by anyone else. I admit I was very frustrated because the potential for harm not just to Babylonians but to the very few supplies that we have could come into place, especially with the few numbers that we had yesterday. Now, I will say, I understand that there are some areas we need to be more proactive. My mindset yesterday was that we have to be smart about it. Shortly after Frank ended up bringing back Luciano and Clark, dropped them off at New Babylon, brief rewind. On the phone with Frank, he told me that he had picked them up from Little Seoul and was bringing them back to New Babylon. He told me that they were war heroes, that they had taken out 5 planes. And then I asked them, oh, did you witness them do this, or was this something they said? He said, he asked the very question I asked them. He said, oh, maybe it's 2 planes they shot down. I don't know, Clark, Luciano, what did you do? Eliza wants to know. They replied, allegedly, as Frank said, no comment. Upon coming back to New Babylon, I questioned both Luciano and Clark as to their reasoning why they left without letting anyone know. I expressed concern about what would have happened if I didn't personally have connections with people there who could keep an eye on things, right? What if someone else that wasn't Frank or Nora picked them up? What if it's someone that wasn't Omar who found the vehicle and brought it back? AC has video of this, so what I am saying can be verified. I was met with outright disgust and disrespect, frankly. I'm frankly lucky and happy that Luciano even told me the truth in the moment. He didn't mention anything about glory for New Babylon. He simply said that he went because he felt like taking action. Not thinking about bringing anyone else along, thinking that our decision as a group was foolish, not considering the fact that people here would have been left hanging for whatever decision that they made. At that point, I had to consider this was the 3rd time that people took violent actions, not thinking about the repercussions it would have on other people. I was at a point where I didn't want to babysit anymore, so I put them on temporary exile until the next day. There have been far too many times where members of the militia have disregarded the safety and consideration of the people they are supposed to protect here. Now, I do not wish to say this without acknowledging that both Luciano and Clark, I do not doubt that they perhaps had, or even have, honorable intentions in mind. It is good to be proactive. I do not think it is good to be proactive at the risk of Babylonian lives, frankly, especially since it is becoming more and more of a pattern.
Anything else?
Happy to answer any questions that people have.
Any questions from the audience? Jury, hold your questions for the very end, please. Don't forget them. Write them down if you have to. No questions? Any questions from Luge, Clark, anybody? One at a time, please.
Maybe not any questions, but I'd like to say something on this.
Well, rebuttals come afterwards. It's only questions for now. It's only questions for now.
I will note that I did approach for full transparency.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, why'd you even come over to the camp then?
That is very fair.
To find a middle ground? What was the point?
That was indeed the point. So for full transparency for everyone, I did meet with both Luciano and Clark earlier this morning, hoping to find middle ground and understanding as to why the decisions were made yesterday. I had a conversation with Andy Coots, who helped give me more context as to their mindset and the reasoning that they might be approaching things. I wanted to take that into consideration. And I'll be frank, the conversation on a surface level was very polite. Seemed to be agreeing with what each other was saying, but I'll be perfectly honest, I do not think it was a sincere conversation at all.
Holy shit. Why not? Who was being dishonest, us or you?
I'm going to be, well, I can say wholeheartedly, I was being honest with my intentions, but you both have a proclivity of agreeing with people to their face and then turning around and saying something else.
The irony
And that was-
of what
Wait,
you're
hold on.
saying right now is hilarious.
You know what? Please speak on the irony, please.
You agreed
Watch
to
your
everything we
tone,
fucking said,
boy.
and then
Watch
now
your
you're here
tone,
flipping the
boy.
fucking script. How about you
Watch
speak your
What
fucking
way?
mind?
Boy,
Clark,
watch your
in
tone,
what way?
boy.
No, he's...
You know what?
It's
That's a
all right.
great point, Clark.
Tell me
I will
how I
consider
flipped.
this. That's a great point, Luciano.
did.
I'll consider
I
this.
said I'd consider it, and I mentioned
Wow,
it
I'm
on
so
the
glad you
mic
brought that
here.
up. Let's get to the messy part. Let's not just do surface level. We get to the messy part. It's still just surface level. Well, what is it, Eliza?
'Cause
Well, what kind
I-
of messy shit are you looking for?
Not necessarily looking for messy shit, but just looking for honesty. Here's the thing. Show me
What
where
have I not been honest
contradicted
about?
Myself. Show me where I contradicted myself. Me trying
Yes,
to
let
get
me
an
create
honest
a
answer
list of
out
3
you is
things
not
for you,
what-
yes.
You gotta let her talk. Shut the fuck up and let her talk. Holy
I mean,
shit.
For real, man. The middle of my sentence interrupting the beginning of yours? That's wild.
Continue, Eliza.
Please tell me where I contradicted myself. I spoke here on the mic and said that I agree with the intent of your actions, simply not the methodology of it. How did I contradict myself? Please
Yes.
do say it.
Yes, I agree. You've said that we can agree on one thing. That you are different than we are. There's nothing wrong with that.
How did
You
I
can lead however the
contradict
fuck you want to
my
lead.
apologies.
That's all good. I'm not gonna cry about it. You can lead however you want to lead. We, or Lush, will lead however the fuck he wants to lead. When it's time for his shit to take over. If you want to be peaceful and do that, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Our ways are different. It's the whole point of fucking Babylon is that we're all fucking different.
I'm gonna say it again. You claim that I contradicted myself from what I said earlier. Tell me
No,
how
I claimed you're being
contradicted.
Two-Face.
In what way am I being
already-
two-faced? Tell me the difference between contradicting oneself and being two-faced.
I've already said it.
Here's
Please
the thing.
continue.
Why did you not bring this energy to the conversation we had earlier? It's the precise reason why I wanted to have the conversation, Clark.
Oh, the hold on. I'll step in here. The energy of
Hold
the
on,
conversation.
you will not step in. You will
No, he's
not
about to
step
say
in.
exactly what I'm about to say.
Oh,
She
go
did not
ahead,
bring
Clark.
any of this energy at all. She was soft. She was, you know, I was really talking to Andy. I was really trying to figure this out. I see your point of view now. You know, I understand. Let's try to figure this out. Okay? I started talking shit. I started saying everything, and she started saying, great point. Yes. And then you come here and say the complete opposite. Like, what's the point?
In what
Well-
way is it the complete opposite?
You completely deceived us up there, Eliza. You came to the conversation wanting to rebuild a bridge, and you completely just threw that out the fucking window. Like you
In
come
what
to
way?
us talking to us.
I was asked to be here to testify on what happened yesterday, and I
No,
did
and that's
that
completely
very
fine.
thing.
That's
right?
fine, but you skewed the entire story based off of shit that you heard from outside people. You know, the story that was
AC
painted
has
to you is
video
not
of
the
the
story
way
that
that you were
happened.
talking yesterday,
We're
Luciano.
talking-
Yeah, no, hold on. No, that's I'm not saying that. I'm saying the story that was told about what we did in the city is completely different than what actually fucking happened, right? And then yes, sure, yesterday it was heated. You said it yourself. You were at your breaking point. We both were.
I did not say
The
I was
energies-
at my breaking point.
The energy was high, right? We were at each other's throats. You were telling me that you had vouched for me, that you vouched for Clark, that we, you know, whatever you fucking said in that regard. And I told you straight to your face, I don't need you to vouch for me. My actions and who I am and what I do, that answers for who I am. I don't need your vouch, Regent. I don't need your word.
No,
I've
you
never
have,
asked for it.
you have made
And
that
that's
very
why
clear.
and that's why I came to your fucking neck. And I'll tell you here again, I don't need your goddamn word. I never will. I speak for myself.
All right,
So if
then,
you took that as disrespect, you ain't getting an apology. And you can watch the video that AC took. No problem at all. I came here and I told you exactly what had happened. And I told you to your face that I don't need your goddamn word.
all right,
I don't
then
need your
why
vouch.
not? You know what? This is kind of turning into an interpersonal thing, and I'm trying to avoid that. But please don't misrepresent
it.
the way that I approached you this morning, right? Yes, I was trying to look for common ground and trying to find reasoning as to what happened yesterday. And I brought forward my gripes. You can't stand here and say I'm being two-faced simply because it is now being put forth as evidence as a part of the trial, which unfortunately is kind of integral
Good
to
God.
the reason we are here. Right?
You're
Do
saying that our energy here
listen,
is...
shut the fuck up for a second. Clark, you gotta stop with these fucking slick comments when somebody's talking, otherwise I'm just gonna put a bullet in your head, we're gonna fucking throw you in the ocean, we're gonna forget about you.
All right, got it.
Let her finish her thoughts, then you give her thoughts. You're fucking adults here. I shouldn't have to fucking mediate this the way I have to mediate this shit. Just go one at a time, for the love of God.
Go ahead, finish what you were saying.
I thought Clark was talking.
Clark,
No, I just butted in for the last time. Please continue.
I will say, by and far, and we did note this, all right, as my role as regent, I am generally supposed to be the mediator, right? I'm supposed to look at things from multiple angles. Very often, that leads to me having to take the position of the doormat, right? Having to swallow that pill and find common ground. Do not mistake me being polite and trying to be empathetic with being two-faced. Simply because I'm putting my foot down about the way I am being treated and the way that others get treated does not make me two-faced. Nor should you Pikachu face and be surprised when I do put my foot down and when I do assert the authority that I honestly rarely do.
No Pikachu facing here.
I
But when
will
you say
go ahead, sorry.
when you say that we didn't bring this energy that we have here to that private conversation that we had at Wee Wee's camp, it's because the energy was completely different, right? You're standing here accusing us of putting Babylon in danger, and you know how we as the militia should be more wise than to do that, right? There's completely different energies. So you can't expect me to have this energy with the conversation we had back there.
Okay, so you're agreeing. You're agreeing that it's
No,
a different
I'm-
energy. You just said
Well,
it,
yes.
Luciano. Yeah, so you agree. It's a
That-
different
no,
energy.
I've
The
been
energy
saying
during the
that, yes.
trial is different from the conversation that we
Okay,
had
I'm ready.
before. All right? If your testimonials would have reflected in good faith what your actual intentions were, I probably would have testified differently. But you both showed in your testimonials that you are trying to spin an intention that did not exist yesterday. Of course, hindsight
What
is
is-
2020, right? But your intention was not to go help the besties. Your intention was not that at all. If your intention was to do that, you would have brought backup. You would have made sure that people were there to support you. Not go and get your asses blown up right away, like within 20 seconds.
How do you know what my intentions were? Did you get that from Frank or the other guy?
You said it. You said it when you came back.
I told you before that
AC
we
has
needed
it on
people
video,
there.
Buckaroo. The
I
tape is
told
getting
you.
rolled.
What does he have on video exactly?
We can
What
watch
you
the
said
video
when
when you
you
guys are done
returned.
conversing.
Yeah, I said that we went down there to fucking fight. That's what I said.
Genuine question. Are you always so upset when you get pressed?
No,
Like,
I'm not
when
upset.
anyone disagrees
you
with what
sound,
you're saying,
you sound like
do
you're
you-
upset.
I mean, I'm emphatic, I'm energetic, because I care about this. But
What are-
every
what are
single
we doing
time
right now?
someone disagrees with
I don't
you,
know what we're doing right now.
you know what?
Are
They're
you-
ad hominem. Let's focus on what it is, right? You are saying that I was being two-faced, and you are implying that the entirety of what I have said during my testimony was not true. Point out where I lied.
That's not what I said. You
Then
said that
what
we were
did you
lying
say?
up there on the fucking hill. Energy was different. That's what I'm saying. We're
Two
wrong
minutes
about
before we
that.
wrap this up. 2 minutes.
Yeah, quite honestly, I'm
Point
done talking
out
about this.
where- all right,
I think.
Then tell me where
think what
my
we're doing here-
testimonial was not true, right? That is the key of where this argument led into, unfortunately, right?
Yes,
You asked
maybe
me
that's
where
your-
this energy
sorry.
was, and you said I was being two-faced. Where did I lie in my testimony?
I just told
Where?
you when you said the whole vibes were different. We weren't trying to actually talk about anything. Everything was surface level. It was a whole bunch of bullshit. I disagree with you, but this is your perspective, and that's fine.
Right?
I'll own that. That's
is
okay.
fair. Before that, then, everything I have said prior to my discussion of the conversation at the camp, was any of that a lie? Can you refute any of that?
Yes, you painted a picture that we wanted to go down there just to shoot motherfuckers when that wasn't the case. You have no idea.
I'd like to. Hey,
The
listen.
reason-
Let's pause
the
for a
reason
moment.
why we went down there.
You guys aren't here to convince each other. Just reminder, you guys are here to convince the jury. Just keep that in mind.
Well, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. Well, my point is made. I've said it already on the microphone. That was not our intention. We did not go down there just to have fun. We went down there for a greater cause. At least in my mind, it was like that. I can't speak for Clark, but yeah.
Yeah, I'll speak for me. So, when have we ever taken the fucking ice cream truck anywhere for shits and giggles? It has never left this fucking area. The day before yesterday, we went out. There was a fucking cop that said "fuck LeBron." We hopped in a fucking boaty, went out there, beat his ass. Cops came back, whatever. Okay? Did we bring a fucking ice cream truck? No, because it's some, it's some different shit. If you're not around the shit, then you don't get the shit, and that's fine. Eliza, you're not around the shit, you don't get it. That's fine. But why the
Convince
fuck?
the jury, not Eliza.
Why the fuck, in our experienced right minds, will we bring an ice cream truck, something we all know is very fucking serious and never to be taken advantage of, down to the fucking city to dick around and stroke my own fucking ego and be a gangbanger fucking bake truck tracing fuck? When have I ever been like that? Think about the last 6 months. When have I ever been like that?
To be fair, I am not accusing you of such. Simply by virtue of the fact that there were multiple bombers, half of Little Seoul being decimated, and you went there alone. That is where my perspective is coming from. And of course, not my job to convince you, not your job to convince me. Simply to lay out our perspectives for the jury here to consider.
Yes, we can agree to that. That is your perspective, and that is my perspective. Yes, well said.
It's unfortunate that
All right.
it came to this point, but such is the way. If anyone else has any questions for me, I will yield.
Jury, hold on to your questions, please. Don't forget them. Any questions from the audience? Before we roll the tape.
I got a question.
All right, approach the mic, please. Just approach the mic. You don't have to say I got a question. If you got a question, just come to the mic.
Eliza, I have a question for you.
Yes.
Do you feel disrespected?
I think that my opinions are not measured equally because I am thought of as less than because I do not generally go for the violent option.
Thank you.
Any other questions from the audience?
We got a question relevant to the case.
Go ahead, Clark. Questions only. We can't do this all over again.
It is
Questions
relevant
only.
to the case, you know, because of leadership.
It is relevant to the case. That is correct. Question, Clark?
Yes, have you tried to speak to the people who you feel like don't respect your opinion?
I do, yes. It happened a little bit ago at the conversation that we talked about that I'm not going to bring up again because we already talked about it.
May I ask how that went?
Unsatisfactory, unfortunately, but such is the way.
Do you think I respect your opinion?
No.
Thank you.
Any other questions from the audience? AC, do you by any chance have the tape ready to be rolled? By any chance?
He's
said
What did he say? I can't hear him.
He said yes.
He said yes.
Yes.
Is it? You got a link? Can you drop a little link?
It'll take like a couple minutes.
Oh man.
All right, a couple minutes. We can do it at the very end then. All right, at this point we can go jury. I know it's a lot. Hopefully you guys have written down some questions you would like to ask. You know, by all means, one at a time, together. We guys prefer to ask them.
Oh boy, chat.
All right, you can take the mic here.
Thank you, Margaret.
Man, they're so good. They're so good, man.
I just
love it.
let me see here. Scribbled something down. Clark, I have a question for you first.
Yes, Jeff.
At a certain point, for clarification, at a certain point during the your testimony, you mentioned that you don't want, kind of paraphrasing a little bit, don't want to wait around for the same thing that's happening in Little Seoul to happen in Babylon. And then at a later point, you said you also don't want to bring heat back from the Faceless to Babylon as well. How do you see that's the case by going out there and attacking the fleet?
Yes, we can sit on our hands and get bombed, or we can try to fight back and get bombed.
Hey, roll that beautiful beat footage.
So I decided to fight back. Most likely getting bombed no matter what, whether it's within these walls from
Paisley,
the Babylonians
here's the
or from
thing,
them.
Eliza did
I
get a
prefer
punishment.
to fight them instead of you guys.
Understood. In your mind, though, the heat is coming to us regardless, whether
Once
if
they're
we sit on our hands or not.
Sorry, I thought that was the end. Yes. I believe once they're done with Little Soul, they will come here. That is my honest thought, yes.
Understood. That is my question for Clark. Thank you.
Thank you.
Luciano, I have a question for you. From your testimony, this is what I gleaned from it, and I could be mistaken, so I just want a clarification. What is the exact reason that folks were kept in the dark exactly? Because I know you said you're trying to protect the militia. Were you thinking there's some of them going to be overzealous and not listen to your word, or someone's going to try and go gung-ho against your orders and get themselves killed, or, you know, what can I understand from that when you said it's for their own best interest to keep them in the dark?
Yeah, for the militia directly, I didn't want anybody going, like you said, gung-ho and going out of their way to try to save us
Dexton,
or,
what's up?
you know, do something to get themselves hurt. We had the other militia truck here, and, you know, I needed it to stay put, so.
Here's the thing,
no
right?
reason for me
They
to
have, like,
really tell them
they are
what we
right
were
in a
doing.
couple of ways, right?
Understood. Okay, so there wasn't particularly, it's a myriad of
Synergy,
different
that's so
reasons.
nice.
Understood.
Honestly, kudos
Okay.
to
Well, it was for them to not go out of their way and
Z
try to save
and
us. Like I
You don't
said.
believe if you said not to, they
Mason for
wouldn't.
being so game to go
listen
for
to-
the spice, you
Some
know?
motherfuckers are, when they're told not to do shit, they'll still do it, you know?
Understood,
You never
yes.
really know.
It's just for their own safety, indeed. And one more thing, you mentioned, again, paraphrasing a little bit, you weren't willing to wait around for people to wake up and make decisions for you, so you made a decision.
Yes.
And is this before or after you were confronted by the Regent and the Mardukes?
What was before or after?
Where you said you weren't willing to wait for people to wake up and make decisions for you, and you're going to act on your own.
Yes, this was before I was confronted by the Regent at the end after we came back.
Before you're confronted by the Regent, you made this decision, and then you were confronted afterwards. I understand. Okay, thank
Yes.
you. Just let me just read this real quick. What the hell I scribbled down here in my chicken scratch here. Nope, that is all. I don't know what the fuck I wrote. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Right.
Oh, thank you.
Artemis. Oh man, here's the thing. Like Eliza could come out
Jerry,
of
got
this
any other questions?
looking
Feel
not
free.
Yeah.
great, you know?
Most of my questions were answered or asked by Lang earlier. I do have one for the both of you. In terms of militia, how many people were around when that whole situation was going down with all the helicopters and bombers going over New Babylon?
I believe it was myself, Clark, Bjorn, Andy Coots. I believe JJ was around as well.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if Dev was still awake at the time.
So you had about 5 militia people in New Babylon
Yes,
at that time.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
We were little on numbers, so even Zeke was in the gunner of the other ice cream truck.
Do you know how many other people, civilians, non-militia personnel, were in at that time? That would be holding a gun in case anything did happen.
I think everybody had a gun except maybe for Leon if he was around, and maybe Harry. I don't know if Harry had a gun.
Just an estimate on like number-wise.
Probably 10.
Yeah, the majority.
Okay.
A select few. CJ and, like he said, maybe 2 others.
Understood. So with the 5 militia people that are here, you made the call. I just want to make sure I have this right. To take 2 people to Little Seoul, correct? For aiding against the Faceless because of the alliance or whatever you have with the besties, yeah?
Yes.
How can you 2 know that what was happening in Little Seoul wouldn't turn immediately here in New Babylon, and you 2 being over there with the box truck wouldn't be able to be here to defend what we have going here? How would you know that while you were taking that trip over there, shit couldn't have happened here?
This is kind of unexpected
And
for
having you 2
Queenie.
here to aid in helping us, because it's all the
I'm
same shit, right?
overcaffeinated
Same shit,
now.
different day. Everybody's getting fucked one way or another.
Yeah.
But your priority is the people here, not out there. And I understand the battle that is going on out there with the Faceless and all the shit that's happening. But how can you confirm that something couldn't have happened here in that moment? You guys being blown up, even though you had the right intentions, that whole shit that happened there, if the besties got blown to fucking bits, it wouldn't have ended up with them coming directly to us after that.
I mean, that was the idea, right? To get ahead of the curve and see where the fight was going. Whether it was gonna leave Little Seoul and come here, or just leave back to wherever they fucking
Here's
came
the
from.
thing, they're
We had
not
no
wrong.
eyes.
It's just the way they
eyes
did
we had
it.
were Eliza's minions on the outside, Frank and the other fucking guy that were feeding information. My opinion, we had to have Babylonian eyes on that shit first.
Did
And,
you have Babylonian eyes? Like, did you guys go in there blind without knowing the whole situation as a whole?
Well, we had a general idea of what was happening, where it was happening, but not a full scope of it until we got there.
You just acted in the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To answer your question on what if the bombing would have come here to Babylon? I mean, listen, we can't live in a world with woulda, coulda, shoulda, what ifs, the ifs, ors, ands, or whatever, right? We can't. We just went straight in there and we played the ball that we had in our hands. We tried to figure out what was going on. We tried to get that information back to Babylon. Like I said, we've been bombed before here. What we saw down there was nothing in comparison to it. So we did learn something while we were down there. Babylon will not survive that attack. I'm just gonna say that right now.
Did you have some kind of contingency plan?
Nope.
No, we did not.
Okay. All right. That was the only
Damn.
questions I had. Thank you.
Thank you.
Damn.
Sonny, you got any questions?
Come on, Sonny. Yeah!
Don't feel like you have to ask questions for the sake of asking. If you don't, it's all good.
Chad, I'm nervous.
Kind of piggyback off what Kunny asked. So, if you didn't make it out, you didn't have a backup plan. You didn't have anything in place for your militia to hold here, who would be up next to protect New Babylon. With no backup, no one could get you.
That is correct.
That is correct. We put our lives on the line many a times for many fucking missions. Excuse my any anger towards you. I'm just expressing.
No, you're...
Many missions. That's usually the case. I don't have any. No.
I'm anxious.
Sometimes you just you hope you can do your fucking best, I guess. But I will say, a part of the regret I mentioned earlier, like I said, was not communicating. So people didn't have. People should have known, I think. So I guess that would have been the only contingency that I wish I would have done, is inform the people of what we were about to do, so that they weren't blindsided or worried about, you know, where the fuck we were, trying to find us, and then get hit from the side or wherever.
The last thing I have to say is not so much a question, and more just a statement, and you can take it with a grain of salt.
Damn, Sonny.
But I'll say this. If you can talk to the Marduk with respect, and directly, and on a level-headed, say my level, I would humbly suggest, or very much more than suggest, if you can do that for the Marduk, that you can also do it for your regent and your other Marduks, regardless of your position. Thank you.
Thank you, Sonny.
Sonny!
Well said, Sonny. Thank you.
Oh my
All right, more questions from the jury?
Oh my
I have a question.
gosh.
Okay, I mean, we're kind of past audience questions, but go ahead.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I came up with it. My question is, well, two. Did the besties call you to come help? And what were they doing to protect themselves?
Oh, that's good. Now, Sonny's
Lex
always
didn't
been a
call
shooter
me,
for
no,
Eliza, let's be honest.
I don't think they called Clark either.
Damn.
But he's about to check.
Great question, actually, Andy.
What were they doing?
That's a really good question.
When we got down there, I don't think they were doing jack shit. They we thought they were fighting back. We thought it was an all-out war, but like I said, it was a massacre. Which is why, again, it's information that we learned. The besties were down there. The cops were down there. I don't know who else was down there firing at the planes that were in the skies. None of it worked. Box truck or not, we are not surviving that attack. We can have 5 box trucks right now. We will not survive the attack. And that's just the plain fucking truth. So yeah, the besties weren't doing anything about it. They couldn't.
Just to clarify, you guys were not contacted by the besties.
Yeah, just check my phone. We were not contacted. I contacted Forehead.
That is correct.
All right, please take a seat, guys. No more questions. We gotta keep this shit moving. AC, is the tape ready to roll?
Yes.
Man, I don't even remember
Please
what
drop the
happened.
link, brother.
What happened? Oh my gosh.
Everybody feel free to stand close to grab the link, and then please proceed immediately back to your seats. Let's keep this shit moving.
Chat, I'm nervous.
So it doesn't show up. Just go to documents and it'll show up there.
Yeah, click a little documents tab. If it's not popping up, it'll show there. This bitch is 4 minutes long. We gotta watch the whole 4 minutes, AC?
Not really. Just first 2 or 3.
All right.
Fuck, you do it again, AC. Sorry.
Yes, please. AC.
One opportunity, explain to me what happened.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh.
Eliza. Shut up, Clark. I got it from here. I took the ice cream truck to the city. To fight. Why? Because if we don't fight, then we may as well fucking dead. We sit here, idle hands, waiting for fucking shit to attack us when we can be in the offensive. Best defense is a great offense. Ice cream truck is no more. It's gone. We tried our best. We've gone down at least 2 planes. 2 planes that ain't gonna hit here. Babylon.
It is weird.
My decision. I just got Clark involved.
That's not true, Eliza. It's my decision as well. I was the devil on his shoulder, saying, let's fucking go.
I still made the decision.
And communicated that with who?
Nobody.
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 I am the head of the militia. I deem this the right decision to make for Babylon, in the interest of New Babylon, for the defense of Babylon.
I am the regent, and Skipper is your Marduk. You decided to go out there and get yourselves blown up and lose one of our very few tactical defensive vehicles. I was worried about you both. And Clark, I have been actively vouching for you. You have put me and your fellow Babylonians in a very difficult position. I have vouched for both of you multiple times. I know it's not the most sparkly and not the most adventurous or fun, but we need you here. We need you to not go to Little Seoul and get blown up, especially when we decided, as a group, even if you didn't like it, that was the safest way to go about it. Instead, you go somewhere that is actively getting bombed because you think you know better. But guess what happened? The exact thing I said was gonna happen. Sure, you take down 2 planes, but what if Frank wasn't there to pick you up? If I didn't have Omar watching, if I didn't have Frank keeping me in the loop, who would have grabbed you two? Tell me, what was your backup plan after
Was no
getting
backup
blown
plan.
up?
There was no
There was
backup
no
plan.
backup plan. We were
Very
gonna go in there to
clear.
fight. Listen,
Very
Regent,
clear.
I don't ask you what you do on your time when you go off on your fucking whatever you do in the city. Don't question what I do when I go into the city.
Actually,
I
it
made
is
this
inherently
decision.
my
It's
job
on me.
to
And
question
quite
it.
frankly, I don't need you to vouch for me.
Okay, wonderful. You both are exiled until we can talk to Lang tomorrow. You can either go up to the nudist camp or go back to Little Seoul and continue to get blown up, since that is what you want to do so badly.
I'll take my orders from the Marduk himself.
Wonderful. Skipper.
Yeah, you both are stripped and sent to the movie camp. Till tomorrow, we'll have a problem.
I don't like serious Eliza.
All right, so be it.
I don't like putting her foot down, Eliza. Does me no pleasure or delight to have to do so.
Action needed to be taken.
Bjorn, you were
Oop, not what I meant to do. Okay, we're fine. Ah!
All right, I'll give it 30 seconds before we proceed.
I'm gonna vomit.
Wow. Interesting. Not currently.
All right, Lush, Clark, have a seat, please.
Oh, okay.
No worries.
All right, we've seen the video. Great. Thank you for the evidence, AC. I'd like to remind everybody here, especially the ones who get put on trial now or even in the future, you're not here to convince me or to convince each other. You're here to convince the jury. The decisions rest in their hands. So just be reminded of that when you're here trying to make points, trying to argue, that only their opinion really matters. That is why it's important when I ask for questions from the audience. If you have something you'd like to highlight, you bring it forward. That's why it's important, the people who are put on trial, that you say what you feel need to be said. Your opinions are out there. Your thought process is everything, so they can understand what you were thinking when they make the decisions. We're gonna stand up here, you know, do slick comments, say stupid shit, talk over each other, argue. It's gonna get nowhere. You'll be found guilty even if you might be innocent. Because we were never able to get to the actual meat of the problem. If the jury's gonna be left here confused, or with part of the stories, or with, you know, fabricated opinions that were never true, you're not gonna be cool with the results. A new thing that we're doing is I will have no part in the discussion that the jury will have and the decisions that they will make. They will do this in themselves. They will take as long as they need to take. From there, they will give it to me, and then from there, I will bring it forward to the people. I'd like to remind the jury, the very important thing for you guys to understand here is what was the energy of the decision? Was it Clark and was it Luciano acting at the best interest of New Babylon as the leader of the militia, making a call that he felt he needed to make as the leader because he is owed that, for we trust him to lead the militia? Or was it Clark and Luciano fucking around, doing things that spur in the moment, looking for some chaos? I believe that that is very important to then what came afterwards, the whole shit show, whether the risks that were brought forth to New Babylon were worth taking, whether if the decisions that Luciano made sense, and whether or not we feel you know, it was for the betterment of New Babylon. That's what you guys need to deliberate and figure out.
Understood.
Another thing I'd like to point out here, it is very crucial that our leaders, listen, you guys are leaders, whether you like it or not. I don't give a fuck how much you guys hate each other. You guys have to be able to cooperate and converse and find some common ground, even in times where you disagree. And you're not doing it for yourselves, you're doing it for the people that you lead. There's a whole population here that relies on you to lead them. Sitting there and arguing and bickering like children ain't gonna bring you guys anywhere. And if it brings you guys anywhere, it's gonna be the downfall of New Babylon. It'll be over in a week. I'd also like to point out that it's crucial that our leaders are able and willing to take action when they feel they need to, but only if they feel it truly is for the betterment of New Babylon, because what Luciano said is correct. I'm not going to sit here and pretend I'm around 16 hours a day.
Right, he is right there.
I'm not, especially not on weekends. And that is why I've chosen multiple leaders, so we can rely on others to help carry forth New Babylon when other individuals aren't around. So we aren't sitting idly by when shit's happening and we feel like we're missing out on opportunities and moments. You'll be pigeonholed by your fear for your Marduk. Take action on what you really believe is for the betterment of New Babylon. When the jury's ready, you guys can go, I don't know, go over there to the side or some shit, converse, and then come back when y'all are ready. And we can discuss.
Of course. Thank you, Marduk.
Yeah, sure.
Yo, quick update. Tales from Babylon 3 is out now. If you wanted to see what Lang said to Bazine and how he made a Marduk, it's in there. So while you wait, maybe you can watch it. Please give me feedback. Thank you.
I love that.
Thank you, AC.
What?
We'll kill some time. Guys, there will be no official town hall meeting. We've all been here long enough, but if you do have announcements you'd like to make, feel free to line up and use the mic. Hashtag ads are 3 each. Thank you.
Sorry.
It's okay. I'm here to announce that the official opening of the tavern is tomorrow. But considering the temperature of this tavern, or not tavern, trial environment today, if you need a drink today, I'll have them available as well. I cannot speak much shit today. I'm so sorry.
Thank you.
Thank you, Artemis.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, let's fucking go. Art. Chat, this is so spicy.
an eye on Bazine.
Wrong gate. Fourth squad.
Man. This'll be really interesting. This'll either completely fuck up what Eliza was hoping to build with Luciano and Clark, or it might create a path for more sincere conversations between them, in Eliza's mind, right? But it'll be spicy nonetheless. Oh. Skip didn't even testify. Chat, this is fun because I don't know what's gonna happen. Chat, this is killing me! Greg Grimm was the one that was twatting about everything yesterday. Hey, Bubba G! What's up? Hello, how's it going? It's a spicy trial today.
I will protect you.
Aww, Artemis. Wow. Princess Owena. This with everything else that's going on. Wait, what kind of facial expression does Eliza have? Should probably make sure it's a little, you know, not the joyful one. Multiple time zones? Ugh. Baba G, that's brutal. Man, that's messed up. You deserve 80 million hours of vacation for that. Chat, I said it before, I'll say it again. Omega shout out to both Luciano and Clark's role players for digging into the spice. I'm very intrigued to see where it goes. Is there definitely some aspects of this that Eliza is wrong, right? And it's a tricky conversation.
After this, can I sell you 10 bars of gold by chance? Yeah, last night we got 10 more gold bars of gold and a bunch of materials as well, and for some stuff.
Ooh.
So.
Okay. We're sitting pretty. We're chilling. Chat, I'm absolutely over caffeinated now. Chat, I need to find a balance. Before I was like a zombie, and now I'm like, ah! It's not good.
Wait, is that motherfucking Harry B? I thought you were dead.
Harry B
Sorry,
is
I got
dead.
really excited.
That's
This is
Harry
Harry Brown.
Brown.
Harry B is dead.
Yeah, Harry B is no more.
Yeah. Harry Brown, come take the stage and say some words of inspiration for the people of New Babylon. Please, brother.
The fact that this fucking court case is happening makes me sick to my stomach. Should all be ashamed of yourselves.
Who?
Inspiration, Henry.
Oh.
What you saying, Harry?
Thank you, Harry Brown.
In good news, with Yog, we are working to build a rocket ship, or a UFO, or a jetpack to return him to the motherland.
Oh.
He wants to go back up home. We're gonna make it happen.
Wait, I thought it was New Babylonian. Is this not his home?
Oh, I'm gonna say he's going back home to ask for alien tech to defeat Predator.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah, so alien tech coming to Babylon soon. Hopefully we get like a ray gun or some shit.
Mm.
Thank you, Harry.
Sit your ass down here.
Ha ha ha. How we doing today, chat? What a Thursday, huh? Stream has already been 3 hours. What? Excuse me. Alright, chat, here's how it's gonna work out. Luciano gets made regent. Yog gets made head of the militia. Eliza becomes guildmaster. Alfonso becomes Marduk. That's the script, chat. All right, I'm not gonna share it, but that's the script, right? Just a little teaser. Probably should have pulled up that AC episode, huh? Actually, hold on.
today? CJ? CJ. Man, screw you. You know who came here today?
Who?
Lovemore from the Besties.
Why?
He said, my man, I got nothing, my man. Please, 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 can you help? I need some resources. My block is level. I got nothing, my man. I said, yeah, 50, 60 gold bars. We should get you about a gun. Just come back. He's like, my man, I got nothing. What do you mean gold bars? Come on. I said, yeah, come back tomorrow. So trade day. We'll hook you up. I don't think he was happy with the answer.
Why they mad at us? We're the only ones fighting. They weren't even fighting, apparently.
My man, please.
We must help our allies who are not fighting.
Either of you have siblings?
Yes.
Ever have that thing happen where, you know, a sibling comes up to you, is like, hey, mom and dad said you need to help me clean this thing up, and then you end up doing all the cleaning?
Oh, that's actually the worst.
Yeah. Bestie's POV.
Yo, Eliza. Good shit. You are a badass.
I thank you for the perspective you gave earlier. Are you religious?
I was watching. It was like jab, jab, hook, hook, undercut, boom, jab, jab, jab.
I just know, regardless of whatever comes from this, there will be a bit of an uphill trek for me in some regards, and I'll accept that.
Yo, you really gotta wash your fucking belly button, brother. Come on, man.
We have your back.
Stop.
I appreciate that. Excuse me, that was a weird hiccup burp. My bad, chat, my bad.
What'd you say? Yeah, sure, I'll take one. Thank you. Thank you. Jury, please. I'm giving y'all 3 minutes.
Uh-oh.
I got shit to do.
I do not envy the jury, and honestly, happy Eliza's on this side of things. Verdict? Dissolve New Babylon. Exile everyone. Mystique, yeah. Here's the thing. They weren't given an easy... Right, because Eliza yapped a lot, got into an argument.
Check out these motherfuckers. I got shit to do, goddammit.
Oh no.
How old is Lang?
You should ask him.
You know, I think I will.
I don't. He's like a Pokemon. He's evolving always, so.
Man, I do not envy them this at all. Heepy, heepy, heep. Excuse me. I don't want either of them to get exiled, Chad. I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know what they're gonna decide. Ooh. Ooh.
Yo, Skip.
Yeah.
Sorry I had to use your bald head as a thumbnail, but it was too hilarious not to use.
Oh, that's all right.
Chad, I dropped a blueberry.
No hard feeling.
I dropped a. Oh no. Chad, I got a blueberry somewhere. Man, I'm such a fucking flop today, dude.
you want, Bazine. Look how the tables have turned. What are you wearing?
Ah. How we doing, chat? Nate, I'm glad you bring that up, because that's kind of the point that Eliza as a character is right now. Because whether other people like it or not, in Eliza's mind, right? Her modus operandi is what is going to keep people the safest, which isn't always going to be the most exciting thing, right? So that naturally is going to bump heads with some of the more proactive people, right? She doesn't want people to get hurt or do what is, in Eliza's mind, something reckless that will get them hurt for no reason, right? Same conversation she's had so many times with so many people. And in New Babylon, it's very different, right? Because from their perspective, being proactive.
All right, jury, y'all gotta start heading back here before I start handing out punishments. This is too long. This is too long. A goddamn decision.
I'm just happy I'm on this side of things now.
Same.
Send up on the mic, and I can take it from there.
Can you hear me, fellow New Babylonians?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes.
Beautiful, wonderful. Jerry and I, Sunny, Queenie, and Jeff, after much deliberation, have concluded what we think shall be of this trial.
Ooh, oh man, Sonny, no!
If Luciano and Clark could step up.
Ugh, okay.
Alright. After much discussion,
No, it's not gonna reach.
we have looked over our codex and deliberated that even though you are acting with good faith in supporting and taking care of New Babylon, we find that your insubordination has broke the codex of this. I respect the leadership and order of New Babylon. I think we know that as leaders, especially Luciano being leader of the militia, if you were to truly stand on your decision as you said today, you would have enacted martial law. You must, and continue on to do what you had to do in Little Seoul. You went over the heads of militia, your civilians, and other leaders, and not trusting your New Babylonians. You see that the actions you were proceeding were to protect New Babylon in hopes to fight up against the baseless. But it was a call that was not fully thought through. I hope this could be something that you reflect on, and that you can remember that as leaders, you make the calls, yes, but you must remember the people that are here, your civilians, your other militia members, and your leaders.
Is that right? Season.
A jury also finds you guilty of harming or conspiring to commit harm against Babylon and Babylonian institutions, specifically committing harm. The jury finds that the defenses of Babylon before and after your actions have been hindered measurably. Though you might have had good intentions, and your zeal is felt in all of our hearts as you strike our enemies, at the end of the day, this poorly thought out action has resulted in half of our aerial defenses being ruinous wreck. That is 50% of our aerial defense vehicles are now in ruins. Whether or not what you've done or haven't done is a good idea, we can't say for sure. Sonny and I are not military tacticians. We'll leave the judgment to Marduk.
Interesting ruling.
Real quick. Hold on.
Hey, shut your mouth, Sam. Punishment is coming, boy.
I will say we did not all agree on it being harm. I will say myself specifically did not agree on that. I do not believe you guys had the intention to conspire to harm Babylonians. I think you had a fucking dumbass idea to go do something. And yes, there wasn't a military box truck here. You did not intend for that box truck to be blown up or have the intention for Babylonians to be harmed. We are sitting here surrounded by New Babylon that is not on fucking fire. Nothing actually happened. So going off of a what if does not make sense to me.
It's not a what if.
Okay, you guys gotta understand, you are a jury of 3, so if you are outvoted, it is what it is. You gotta live with it. Here's the reality. You guys are found guilty. Where's Clark? Is Clark here?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Next to me. Sorry. Here's the truth.
Please don't banish him.
The true problem here is, it's not the actions that you guys have done, it's the way you went by it. And what I've seen here, and as I'm sure the audience has seen themselves, there's a massive lack of respect and trust amongst the leaders. That being Lush, Eliza, CJ, Skipper, myself, in any combination you want to put it. If the leaders can't be on the same page, it's going to trickle down to New Babylon. And thus, make us look stupid. The reality is, Luciano, you are the leader of the militia. Whether you want to agree or not, you could have done exactly what you wanted to do yesterday. And we wouldn't even have to have this trial. As a matter of fact, probably everybody would have supported you in your decisions. All you had to do was come into a meeting or take the stand or anything and explain exactly what you were doing, why you were doing it. You don't give a fuck who agrees or disagrees. This is the call you were making because you were the leader of the militia, a position that we had trusted you to have. Instead, you had conversations with Clark. You made decisions based on spur of the moment. You went down there, didn't think things through, got fucked in the ass, and here we are.
Ooh.
You put New Babylon at risk, although I don't think it's a bad thing. We're always going to have to assess risk, and Babylon is always going to be placed at some risk upon big decisions like this.
Yeah.
But I do think it is unfair that the rest of your militia was made unaware, especially the ones who work in and day out with you to make sure the militia is at least somewhat active and working towards goals.
It's fun to see Lang and Eliza
The Mardukes and the Regent. I understand that you made a call with your gut feeling, but they should also be made aware of the call you were making. And the reality is, people are here to support you in your decisions. That's why you're the militia leader. If we did not trust you to make the hard decisions, you wouldn't be in the position that you're in. The bickering and arguing is naturally going to happen. We are all human beings, but you guys have more pressure than anybody else because you are the leaders. The slick comments, the putting each other down, the chatting shit, just to try to get a point across is never going to fucking work. If you guys can't work together, how the fuck can we stay together? How can the people of New Babylon trust you guys to figure these things out and trust that these hard decisions were worth it? That's for punishment. Luciano and Eliza, you guys will work together to rebuild the defenses of New Babylon, because one thing you said is true. The aerial attack made by the Faceless, we cannot survive. Not in the position that we are in. No way, no how. It is a losing battle from the minute it starts. All we can do is think of ideas and plans that we can put into place to at least attempt to survive. We have to try, even if the battle feels hopeless. You and Eliza will figure this out together. You will come up with a system together. You will look at New Babylon, look at our weak points and our strong points, look to reinforce places that need to be reinforced, and then you will speak to the merchant leader on places that need to get built, and you two will build them together. Moving forward, any decision you as the militia leader you want to make, you will do it properly. It isn't to discuss it with what's Clark's rank in the militia?
Clark is a regular soldier, sir.
So your decisions won't be discussed with just a regular soldier. You will discuss it with the leaders. Now, they don't have to agree, and they might not always agree, but if it is a decision you feel needs to be made, you're going to do it with confidence, and you're going to do it properly. Failing to do so forward, you will lose your position. The militia leader and Bjorn will take your place.
Understood.
Also, you will communicate with your militia more on the plans that you are working on. You will not leave them in the dark. I don't give a fuck what you think they don't need to know, what they do need to know. The fact of the matter is, if you are not here to lead things, if a shit show were to happen, they need to be made aware that there's a potential that could happen, and they are ready to lead in your absence. Understood.
Understood.
You will pay a 50 Babalari fine.
Oh no.
You will also do 10 minutes in the shame pit
House of Militia
for making
gonna get
horrible
that kind
calls.
of money.
That could have put New Babylon in grave danger. You will also work with the Merchant Guild to rebuild and source a new ice cream truck. For we are desperately needed of that at all times. And the ice cream truck can only be used with my approval. If I am not around, do not use it. Find other means to get what you need to get done. That is the only time I'll allow to ever leave this place. Understood.
Understood.
Clark, your punishment. You are stripped of every ranking and title you have in New Babylon until you prove you want to be here for New Babylon. You're to be Eliza's right-hand man. You're going to assist her in recruiting. You're going to assist her in advertisements and propaganda that we need to make to keep the blood of in the population of Babylon alive.
Jesus.
You will do whatever she asks. You will do it with a smile, and you will do it with effort.
Jesus Christ.
Once you learn how to respect leadership, you can then have your position back. You'll also be fined 50 Babalari, 10 minutes in the shame pit.
Lang, this is punishment, bro.
That's for our leaders. There's another problem here that I've realized.
It's good
That necessarily
for Eliza,
wasn't
though.
about the
It'll be fun
trial,
RP.
but it's still a problem that needs to be addressed. That's for our leaders, Luciano, CJ, Skipper, the Regent. You will all seek therapy with Andy twice a week, and how the four of you can work together to better lead New Babylon.
How the fuck am I
Get past your
getting more punishment
problems,
than
the
them?
bullshit you have with one another, and really figure it out. And if Andy tells me this is hopeless, all four of you will lose your fucking rankings and your titles, and you'll be subject to peasants for the last of your days in New Babylon.
Is this group therapy or is it just
Group
individual
therapy? Yes,
Yeah.
group therapy.
Okay, yeah.
Twice a week. Next month. And by the end of the month, if Andy tells me it's hopeless, there'll be a massive restructure with leadership. Is that understood?
Yes. Understood. Understood. Yeah.
Any questions? Where?
Oh my god.
We got a wanted man. Militia, y'all can handle that. Please just let me wrap this up. We've been here for forever. Beyond, go handle that. And whoever else needs to help. And again, I would like to emphasize, trials aren't about punishments. It's about solving problems. And the reality here, there's a mass problem with leadership. Some of y'all are too scared to not even scared, but for some reason, some of y'all are just too, I don't know what the word is, but you don't take action when action is needed. And then the rest of y'all are just so horrible at communicating and have no respect for each other that you think you're better than everybody else. And you're gonna make actions and calls without even at least having a conversation about it. This needs to be fixed. Otherwise, we are doomed. I can't be the only person to be relied on. You need to be able to rely on each other. Give each other advice and support on hard decisions. And who gives a fuck? If I wake up the next day and I lose my mind, we can handle it together. Proactivity, or the lack of it, will kill us. But going on about making hard decisions the wrong way will also kill us. So keep that in mind.
So fucking good.
Understood.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
That you can deal with that when it comes. Trial's over. Babylon. Thank you. Long ass trial. Everybody have a good fucking day.
It's a good ass trial. It's a good ass trial.
Andy, if you ever need like assistance, I only have a bachelor's that I got in the military and psych, but like I worked mostly addiction counseling stuff.
Yo, Macy?
But, you know,
Yeah,
if you ever need
yeah, you
help,
told
with
me.
I just
that,
realized
just
something.
let me know.
If you record all the trials, you
I'm
can
chilling.
record all the punishments and everything.
I could theoretically.
Right, it's just
Hey,
because
villager?
people
Huh.
sometimes forget about what the trial punishments are, and then like you're only asking them.
You know what?
and
Not everybody
people
sees
won't
everything that happens, and that's just something we have to remember.
The problem with that is if I'm
course.
not actively using the footage, then it eventually gets.
No,
deleted.
I actually think this is
won't
very
have-
Gotcha.
good.
Yeah. All right, no worries.
Did you see that state announcement?
Oh, I did not.
Excuse me.
What was it? Let me take a look.
Weasel News.
You get punished.
Oh. Was that illegal before?
I don't. That's what I find very interesting.
Was that not a thing we were supposed to be doing?
I'm
good
wondering
use
if
of-
maybe.
Good use of me?
I'm wondering if it might be connected to something else. You know what? That's a good question. I don't know.
Hey,
Excuse
Clevin,
me.
is that contract up and running?
Yeah, it's up there.
Okay. Try and get some priority on it. Maybe we make an announcement for it.
I'll spread the word.
Oh, yeah, just because
Wait, what do you need done, Jeff? I can.
Who
what is it
are
exactly?
those fines going to?
it's I need spare parts for the I need semi truck spare parts. I can't get into
That's a good
specifics,
question.
but engine specifically and like action systems, wheels.
I'm wondering if
it's
maybe
just,
Earl is
when you like how many is it in total? Is in the contract?
maybe
Roughly?
Earl's not allowed to gatekeep who can
Yeah,
use
that's
certain
what I'm
tools
thinking.
now.
How many
interesting.
semis is in the contract to collect? 5. Okay.
Okay, good. I'm about to say, snap the fuck in and
God
get your
damn.
high ass all good, brother. What the fuck?
I'm going to meditate briefly. I will be right
That's
back
fine,
shortly.
that's fine. No, that's
Okay.
fine. Just say you didn't you zoned out. That's fine.
Chat, I have to take a very quick break. I'll be right back. Oh, the RP is RPing! gosh. Chat! 1 second. Oh, Andy. Ah, Andy, yes.
Hello. I believe from here it looks like it's Frank and Nora possibly at the gate for you. Bazin called you over the microphone. I didn't.
I
heard
was,
him.
I'm not gonna lie, that trial was very long and I had to, take a moment.
Yes. I've realized that I have not been breathing, so I've tried to do that. I understand, definitely.
Frank and Nora are here for me?
Yes. Do you want me to tell them to give you a few minutes?
Honestly, you called with perfect timing. I will be up there in like T-minus 30.
Okay. Okay.
Just need a second to get my life together.
Yeah, I'll just let them know that you'll be a moment.
Yeah, I'll be a moment. All right, thank you so much.
No problem.
All right,
bye.
All right, 1 second, chat. This will be very interesting. Because Eliza's gonna be of the mindset of, like, I'm not trapped here with you, you're trapped here with me.
Hey, real quick, listen, I need you to put all the pressure on fucking Clark on recruitment. Have to be recruiting. We have to be putting propaganda out there. He's got to lead the charge in this off moving forward, okay? Under your supervision.
Can and will do.
I want him to give out apps. I want him to receive apps. I want him to give him interviews. Make him do all that shit.
All right, perfect.
All right, perfect. Good luck.
Thank you. Okay, I see the direction Lang is going with this. And I think Eliza does as well. Oh, no big deal. Just Eliza, going to meet with her minions. The direction takes some pressure off of Eliza's shoulders so she can do more sneaky shit.
No, keeping us informed was wonderful. Thank you so much. You guys
Indeed.
really do risk your lives for everything, and we do not take that without appreciation, and we're very grateful.
It's no problem. We did get a bit too close for comfort when a helicopter
That's what I was gonna
blown
say,
up and
yes. Ooh,
it
yeah.
landed over our heads.
Literally.
Excuse me.
Okay, that's intense. Well, I'm glad you guys are good. Yeah. Let me know if you need anything, Eliza, and we'll see you guys soon. Stay safe.
Thank you so much.
Always a pleasure, Andy.
Thank you again for bringing Lucian Clark here yesterday. I shudder to think of what would have happened if they were,
It's okay. Are they both okay?
They seem to be healing up quite well, all things considered. Indeed.
Okay, good stuff. We're actually not really here for a story, Eliza. It's a bit of a weird one. We're here for some advice.
Yep.
It seems like people from the Smileys might be trying to get close to us.
Yeah.
Really?
I mean, it's not the first time, but this time it's a bit different.
Okay.
Because we've kind of heard in the past that they like to go after groups of friends. And so I know Tad left New Babylon because he texted me and he's asked if he can deliver newspapers for us. Obviously, we met Mr. Smiley yesterday, and yesterday we met with Ursula.
Ursula?
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
She wants to be part of the paper.
She, I can say, is perhaps the best documentarian that San Andreas has ever seen. So, in that regard, I think I can easily vouch for her. Tad, I'm not going to speak on. I think he has to kind of earn his own keep in a way. Kenneth can be a very reasonable person, but when galvanized by the wrong people, he can be a dangerous person to be around. I'll be very blunt.
Yeah.
Have I considered him a friend in the past? Yes. Do I recognize that he for one reason or another, has been involved in some pretty questionable things. Also, yes.
Okay. We're I don't. One of the reasons we're a bit worried is because of what happened to their friend Ian, and it seemed like somebody tried to frame us for it.
Wait, frame you guys?
Yeah. So his last Twitter post was, what was it, Nora? Along the lines of thanks for
He
the
tried it
nightcap.
twice. The first one was saying that he wanted to talk to Frank and Nora of the newspaper, and the second one was thank you for the nightcap, Frank and Nora.
Oh,
Yeah, and we've never met him in our lives.
1 second. Ah, Clark, hello.
Hello, Eliza. May I ask where you are?
I am currently at the front having a chat with Frank and Nora.
Perfect. Would you like me to accompany you or no? What are the boundaries on front gate activity? Help with that and all that kind of stuff.
Question. This is honestly more of a personal conversation, kind of regarding the person who left us yesterday.
Gotcha. No
You're
worries.
welcome to come up here if you want, because odds are you'll be privy to some of these conversations, but I'll leave that up to you.
Okay. Sounds good.
We'll have a chat after this if you
All
would
right.
like.
Yeah, absolutely. Just give me a call after.
Can
Thank
and
you.
will do.
So yeah, that we've never met Ian ever. It seems like whoever did actually kill him was trying to frame us.
Hmm.
And yeah, I'm just a bit worried. That might be what to put a bit of a target on us, you know.
Yeah, it's definitely alarming. Hey, Anon! Thank you so much for the 2 gifties. Thank you, thank you.
And he was definitely Mr. Smiley the other day, and not Kenneth as well.
Yeah, he said it himself.
Oh, okay. Well, that is worrying indeed, I will say. Kenneth, great. Consider him a friend. The Mister. Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
So I would say, you know what? Bringing an intermediary to keep an eye on things is never a bad idea. Ah, hello,
Okay.
good day.
Yo, greetings and salutations, fellow being. My name is Jinumi Hamura.
Ah, yes, indeed. I do hope you are well on this day. Welcome, welcome. How can I be of service to you?
Well, I'm taking a tour of Los Santos, and I heard of New Babylon. So I thought I'd stop by.
Ah, incredible. You know what? If you want a proper tour, I would be happy to do such. I'm going to wrap up my conversation with these 2 wonderful journalists here. Have you had a chance to meet Frank and Nora yet?
I was about to say, you text me and I forgot to text you back. How you doing?
Oh, yes, I did text you. I did inquire if you had a job.
Yeah, how you doing? You okay?
I am doing
Anon,
good.
thank you so much for the 2
Nice to meet you.
gifties.
Apologies. The
really
last couple of
generous. Thank you,
days have
thank you.
been, I'm just gonna say it, chaotic. So yeah, apologies.
You know,
that is fine.
Lightly putting it.
I'll reach out to you and get in touch, maybe.
All right, appreciate it.
Okay. Well, to be fair, Eliza, I think we're
Yeah.
I think you've given us some advice that we
That's
might
what I
take up.
needed, I think.
If you have any other issues with that, let me know. I'll say, if the intern starts wearing a pig mask, that is a sign that maybe, it's a good idea to take a step away.
Yeah.
And create
Okay.
some distance. That is my tip.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
Appreciate it.
Sounds like a plan.
But yeah, if I think of anything else, I'll be sure to let you know.
Okay, I've got some bonus footage for you from yesterday.
Really?
Are you gonna send her that thing?
Oh?
Yeah, have a look at that.
What the? I think my reception might be a little off right now.
I'll send it to you as well, mate, so you can have a look if you want. It was the footage we got yesterday. I've just texted it to you from
That's crazy.
what happened in Little Soul. It was absolutely bonkers. I've never seen
Oh, I
anything
heard.
like it.
Sounds like some hooligans were up.
Hooligans is certainly certainly an apt title, I'll say. Oh wow.
It was close.
That
Yeah,
is.
but-
Oh my.
Yes.
Where were you?
So
Construction.
so we were on top of May's
Oh
tower.
my god.
Yeah.
We were looking at some newly installed satellites, and person was underneath us and didn't know we were above them, and they said
Oh.
something generational is about to happen in Little Seoul. So we went for a look, and we saw them on the construction side, so we
Surprise,
followed
yeah.
them, and that's what happened.
Wow.
Oh, CJ.
Oh, okay.
Hey,
all right.
hey.
City Chronicle produced
hey,
by Michael
CJ.
Bay.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, the whole city was there. To be honest, it was never seen anything like it in my life.
Mm. Well, I'm glad that you both made it out for the better.
Yeah.
Right, well, not gonna hold our friend's tour
Yeah.
up any longer, so we'll get
Time
out
to
of
go
here.
to the next story.
Well, Twit, I hope you both drive safely, and thank you again for your help yesterday.
Yeah, I'll see you later.
Yeah. Have a
Liza,
good one,
like to
guys.
see you. Enjoy your tour,
Bye-bye.
mate.
Yep. I'll be around for a bit if you want to talk.
Yeah, I'll get in touch with you.
Jenny.
Especially if you're looking around, they are excellent fonts for inspiration for fun places to check out to get a really good taste of the city.
Yes, I gambled and lost some money. I think I gained.
Oh. You know what? It's a proper introduction to Los Santos, I will say that much. Well, welcome to New Babylon. My name is Eliza. I am one of the community heads here, along with CJ.
Hello, hello. Welcome to New Babylon.
Hey, hey, hey.
I actually just came to say hello. I must run, but welcome, and you have the best tour guide in all of New Babylon.
I appreciate
enjoy.
that.
The library will be locked, by the way. I'm just having a therapy session in there.
Brilliant. Enjoy.
Thank you.
We have a lot of amenities here. Come. Actually, would you like to park your car inside? You're welcome to leave it there as well if you prefer.
It's not my car. It's fine.
I see. Well, welcome. I will make a little announcement to give people a heads up. Good afternoon, New Babylon! We have a tour commencing presently. Be sure to give our guests a warm welcome. So you are very new here, so I presume, what have you heard about New Babylon? Or are you just simply stopping by out of curiosity?
Curiosity mainly. I mean, I'm just driving about and visiting places I see in
welcome to New
Limitless.
Babylon.
Indeed.
Hello.
Hope you enjoy your tour. It's lovely here.
Yes, it looks very rustic. Rustic architecture.
Rustic, shabby chic. Those are a couple of excellent terms to describe us here. Right here we have Pilot Jimmy Jones, who is our, certified, pilot, glider engineer. I actually don't know what proper term to give you. Aviation expert.
Master or something, yeah. Yeah. We're
That sounds
working
like
on
fun.
lots of flight things here. Got some parachutes in the business. I'm starting a business called Plain Janes. You know, PLANEJAYNES.
Okay, that's fun.
My name's Jimmy, so the J for the Janes, you know. So that's gonna be the air port thingy here once that's all set up.
Welcome
So,
to New Babylon.
Thank you.
That there is our guild master of the Merchants Guild, and basically he's the one that helps organize all of our commerce and trade of materials here.
I see.
This here's Artemis, hello. Our tavern keeper, which will be one of our stops along the tour today.
Perfect.
Please enjoy
nice
your
to meet
tour.
you.
It was lovely meeting you.
Yeah, Jenny.
What's your name?
Janumi Hamura.
Janumi? That's an awesome name. Well, I have to head out for a personal errand, but feel free to stop by the tavern, and if you would like to partake, do you drink alcohol at all?
All right. We'll keep that in mind.
All right. Well, I think there is some alcohol in the tavern. Feel free to partake if you'd like.
Ah, thank you so much, Artemis. I appreciate it.
Hello, miss. What was your name?
I like your hair.
Oh, thanks. I like yours too. My name is Janumi Hamura.
Janumi Hamora. I like your last name. My name is Clark
Mm.
Mason. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. What do you guys get up to around here?
Well, I've just been offered the position of the Babylonian parking department. So I still need to do onboarding and whatnot for that. But we'll kind of take a back burner to recruiting and many other deeds that I'll soon learn about.
Indeed. Clark is actually the person who is our chief cartographer, who has been helpful in mapping out the areas around us and helping us figure out where the best, natural elements and supplies are.
That's right. Have you seen the book? Would you like a little gander?
I'm quite new, so no, I haven't.
So it'll be a quick
Oscar, I
quick
hope
read.
not.
I assure you.
Can't have Clark try to kill Eliza, even though after today, you know what? I'd understand why.
Okay. I see.
Yes.
Quick read.
Was it blank?
Yes.
That makes a lot more sense.
Well, I do
Well,
know we'll be
it was the
making
quickest
some more
read.
copies in the future, so.
I mean, you weren't lying. It was
did
a
say
quick
it'd be a quick read.
Let me know if you guys need anything.
Yes,
I'll be around.
please.
Will do, Queenie.
Thank you so
Thank
much,
you.
Queenie.
Of course.
So on this tour, basically I'll yap a little bit about what we're about, what we hope to accomplish here, and feel free to interject at any time with any questions you might have.
Will do.
So we here in New Babylon are a self-sufficient collective, a community where our chief focus is building a community based off of basically doing everything for ourselves. Everything we eat, drink, wear, drive, we make within this community. It's a different mindset. It may not be a lifestyle for everyone, but it is a really nice way to gain more appreciation for the natural world around us and many things that we all too often take for granted. This right here to our right, the smaller structure, is Chrome. This is our mechanic shop and blacksmithery. I don't believe any of our mechanics are about, but I'll give you a peek inside here. And I'll say keep a little bit of distance from the furnace, because it really does like letting people know exactly how hot it is. But
I see.
We have a couple of different vehicles, like the one you saw being driven around earlier, that was built in-house, so to speak, using recycled metals and cars that we basically reclaimed from the Alamo Sea. Turns out the eastern part of the Alamo Sea by Grapeseed was a really popular dumping spot for the Declarati mafia back in the 80s. So it's a little dark, but you know, I got plenty of cars to take from that.
Very self-efficient and recyclable.
That's the goal. Speaking of that, right over here, we have a tannery and sewing station. A little bit of a work in progress. We really try to exercise the idea of using all parts of the buffalo. So whenever we hunt, forage, garden, all of that, we try to make sure that we use all parts and are not wasteful of any of the natural gifts that are given to us. Our very outfits that you see are actually lye-treated deer pelts, and it's turned out to be quite versatile in protecting us from the elements, thankfully.
Amen to that.
If it works, it works.
I know some people think that by virtue of us issuing, modern comforts, not not really relying on any of that. That means that we're Philistines, we don't use the internet or have technology or anything. That's far from the truth. We simply prefer to try to work on things for ourselves. It's very much a work in progress right now, but we finally got broadband internet and 5G from the tower setup here.
5G isn't that dangerous?
You know, that is actually a great question and something that has been actively getting researched. So a couple of our chefs at Ratatouille, which we'll pass by a little bit later, have been doing a survey on the effects of having this particular tower up on our food. Thus far, the results have been inconclusive, but you know, better to be safe than sorry, right?
I see. Yeah, I mean, don't want to cook yourself or whatever.
Exactly. In the other half of this trailer, it's not finished being renovated yet. We have a recording studio for New Babylon Records. We have a lot of really talented musicians here that have shored up quite a score of incredible musical
Oh, you make things
compositions.
awkward. Look at that.
I didn't make shit awkward. All right.
Right here is the library that CJ spoke on a little bit earlier.
I'm sorry.
Unfortunately, we won't be able to tour it today, but if you ever stop by again in the future, it'll be, I would be quite delighted to show you about it. It's quite a marvel indeed. All of these trailers have been retrofitted and redesigned to befit a variety of different projects that we're working on. This one directly to our right here is going to be an apiary in the coming spring months so that we can get plenty of honey and have a place for pollinators so that our gardening goes a little smoother this next crop cycle.
Should that be bright green?
Oh, what was that? I'm sorry.
Bright green?
Bright green?
Yes. So if you how do you feel about, how do I say this? Do you believe in intelligent life from beyond the stars?
You know, I go with the answer of I don't know. Based on probability, probably likely. So.
That is quite open-minded of you. You
'Cause
know,
if you think about it, if the universe is ever expanding and it's infinite, that means at one point in time there's a probability that the exact means at which the Earth was created will occur again, and that means history will be repeating itself.
that is quite a comforting thought, I have to say. And very open-minded to boot. You know, here, this place used to carry the name Stab City, and this particular area is seen as, well, the breadbasket of San Andreas to some degree. You know, we have the Alamo Sea to our east, and then we're framed by, you know, Mount Chiliad to the north, and then Mount Josiah to our west, which, funnily enough, is the most vegetatively diverse area in all of San Andreas. 174 different varieties of plants and trees.
Damn. And you're mapping it? Mapping all
That's
that?
right.
Mm-hmm.
Each and every one.
He's actually in the the beginning days of our work here. Clark was very instrumental in making sure that we had all the, you know, logging sites mapped out so there wouldn't be overforesting and other, you know, foraging and collecting sites. It's that kind of insight that's really important for, you know, especially if you're living a survival-based kind of lifestyle. This here is the range. This is where we have our daily town meetings. You can see some of our comrades from the Lost gathered here. They're not a part of New Babylon. We're just sort of, you know, like concentric neighbors. For the most part, they're sympathetic to our cause. They just, you know, prefer getting a burger once in a while.
Oh, okay, like a side deal, I guess.
Yeah, basically, they're mostly chill for the most part. Just, you know, they're pretty easily spooked. So as long as you don't make any loud noises around them, it should be fine. At this stage, we of course have our meetings. We also have musical performances, short storytelling, all of that jazz. And right up here is Ratatouille, our restaurant du jour. This is where we have a couple of our community members who are... Luciano.
My most respected regent, good morrow to you. It is a pleasure truly to see you this evening.
This fucker. Indeed, Luciano, it is quite a delight and an honor for myself, most certainly, to cross paths with you. This here is our guest of our tour. This here is Luciano, who is the head of our security team.
Yes, I trust you are in great hands, milady. What is your name again?
Yo, my name's Janumi Hamura.
Janumi.
That's right.
Miss Hamura. You're in great hands. You have our wonderful regent, and of course you have the regent's scribe as well, Mr. Clark Mason here. To your right, beautiful guy, amazing guy.
Beautiful guy, amazing guy.
Thank you, sir.
Starting to sound like the president. Anyways,
beautiful guy,
you have a
amazing
wonderful tour. All right, I'll leave you. I'll leave you to it. All right.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for keeping this community safe with everything you do.
That's right.
It's a thankless job that he carries, especially with the, kind of elemental and natural threats that at times come our way, but he carries it well.
Come on, let's go.
We have a score of different chefs and I suppose herbalists that work here at Ratatouille to quite literally farm to table, make nutritional and filling meals for us. It's hello and good day to you, Leon.
Sorry, just frying some fish over here. Hey, how's it going?
It's quite all right. What is on the menu for today?
I'm just making some fried catfish right now.
Incredible. Do you mind if I share a sample with our guest here?
No problem, no problem.
Are you hungry at all?
Should we get back to it?
Sure. I'll eat.
Brilliant. Here, I highly recommend, eating this fresh whenever. But most of the time, the food keeps very well. It's really impressive to see how they take, the things that they farm, forage, hunt, and really make it into something delicious. I know when I first came here, it was definitely definitely more hard one to get delicious food from, scavenging mushrooms and fishing for rockfish, but people of Ratatouille have really turned it into an art.
I see. Well, let me try this.
Oh, of course. Leon's catfish really is unrivaled. Ooh!
Okay.
Beautiful guy,
Trying.
amazing guy.
It's pretty good.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Thank you so much, Leon.
Yeah, that's actually really good.
It's
Spices and the seasoning is not me. That is Sister Anya.
Oh, really?
Her blend right now.
Ooh, you know what? She does a really good Cajun blend. It's pretty unrivaled.
So I can't reveal the secret. It's a lot of love in there. That's all I can say.
Well, we appreciate the insight. Unfortunately, she is not here at the present moment, but Sister Anya is basically the head chef of Ratatouille, and she revolutionized the whole thing. She really took it from, simply survival food to actual, restaurant, like Michelin star restaurant quality meals. It's really impressive.
Okay. That's good. Good for you guys.
Food is really, sharing meals is something that is, historically seen as a community builder and a way to show care and share fellowship with other people. And that is, that is an aspect of what we take here. By far, oftentimes we do eat our meals alone, especially people are running about and tending to duties or running errands. But from time to time, we do have family or, quotation marks, family meals, group meals, where we all get to, kind of sit and appreciate all the work that's being worked on. Constantly working on something new. This building here will be a sort of like community hall at some point. Jesus Lord will be heading up events held there, so that'll be very exciting. And here, let us take a turn into the tavern. I've definitely been talking at you quite a lot here. Do you have any questions right now?
No, it seems pretty straightforward what you guys do and are about and all that.
Yeah, it's this lifestyle certainly, does come with its challenges, but it's ultimately it's very fulfilling.
What do you think is the most challenge?
Ooh, the most challenging? That is an excellent question.
Oof.
The biggest challenge for me, at least, to be honest, has been getting past the peak of winter. We had to do a lot of work to prepare for it, and I'm just grateful that we were able to prepare enough food ahead of time because the frost was brutal. I will say that.
Amen to that.
Beaches,
I mean,
not yet.
about what we do here is trust. We got to trust one another. Everyone's in a position, and everyone's got to carry their weight. That's the best thing about New Babylon, is there's no slacking. There's no time for it. I mean, look around you. All these things we've built, it can come down like that, and no one here wants to see that. So we all got to work together, find what we're good at, find what we're weak at. If you want to improve that, great. If not, excel in what you're great at.
Do you find people have issues with you and want to see you fall? Or
Yes. But that's life. What can you do about it?
is there a particular reason you guys seem out here by yourselves?
Well, I mean, vaguely speaking, you never know. I personally have a criminal record, okay? So you can think of maybe my mindset about maybe the police, okay? Now, the cool thing is when you come to New Babylon, you're a new person. Everything you've done beforehand, gone in the past. But it's important to reflect on oneself and understand one's perspective. So we gave the police a lot of trust. We told them exactly, hey, we're not a sovereign nation. Nothing crazy is going on here. We just a community that's living out here. But every day in the first few weeks, knocking on the door, we didn't even have the walls built up then. They would just barge in and suspect us of doing some crazy shit, and we weren't. We were just living. We were trying to hunt. We were trying to learn how to skin a hide. Trying to learn how to cook food. Trying to build ratatouilles. But so the trust, yeah, it was a barrier at first, but I think they trust us now, which is good. And I think that's what trust is. Yeah, it's not really given; it's earned.
This is very true. I think Clark, hit on something very cogent here, right? Forming a community is never an easy job, and especially since we have a lot of people here from different walks of life, people are naturally going to bump heads. But what I've found is that people are, how do I phrase this, confident enough and open-minded enough to where even if there are disagreements or arguments, they don't simply, tell them to go fuck themselves and then stop it at there. Take a moment to think, okay, how can we build past this? How can we move past this? And that is something I really admire about everyone. Because sometimes we're right about our opinions on how things should go, sometimes we're wrong. Sometimes that's a, bitter pill one has to swallow. I know I've definitely been in the right and most certainly in the wrong quite a few times.
Yeah,
That's
same
a
goes
fun
for me.
thing.
But that's the point, No one here is perfect. We're not asking you to be perfect. You should expect the most of yourself, but and we all expect a lot out of each other, but no one expects the person next to them to be perfect. It's just a recipe for disaster.
This is true. Speaking of recipe for disaster, would you like to try some grog?
Sure.
I believe Artemis has a menu booklet on the table there, if I am correct. Or
see.
actually, let me see. Is this menu? Ah, okay. It doesn't look like she has the menu out as of yet, but it is a gorgeous booklet. So hopefully we'll have a chance to take a look at that sometime.
Hope so.
But to wit, here, let me.
Now, I will say, people judge, books by cover, right?
Yeah, of course.
Coming here, people would assume, oh God, I'm worried. I'll tell you what. Earlier today, I went to Mirror Park. I was an upper class, middle class, like nice house. I pull up to. I was invited by a friend that I met to this Winter Games or something, hosted by these people. I pull up, ready to go. This guy in a wife beater comes out, points a gun at me, and holds me up.
Oh.
I think there's a drug epidemic up in Mirror Park. They were calling me they were calling me clone and like a test tube baby and all this shit. I think there's just a bunch of nut jobs up there.
Yeah.
Well, I'm really sorry about that. Well, hopefully this will ease whatever nerves you may have. Mirror Park is, I'll have to say, one of my favorite neighborhoods, but also a distinct enigma.
Yeah. I mean, we've known for a while there's a Fent epidemic going on over there. You'll find a whole lot of people lifeless, folded in half, sitting there, waiting for a horn to go off or sirens to reinvigorate their lives. Fortunately, you don't have to worry about that here.
He did look like he wanted to fen pose.
Yes, it's a common thing. Please enjoy the drink.
Indeed.
I did have another question, actually. You kind of touched on it. Were there any preconceived ideas you had of New Babylon before coming here? Maybe even in passing. Maybe they weren't even your own thoughts, but someone else mentioned it to you.
Not really. I just kind of heard about it, thought I'd visit. Nobody said anything good or bad. I just know of it, if that makes sense.
Great.
100%.
Plus, I'm not the type to judge, so.
That's
Well,
fair.
we get it.
It's, especially with the, the word of mouth and the wheel of gossip, sometimes stories get about. I know that our lifestyle here is, it's, non-conventional.
I mean, hey, so long as you're living your life and you're having fun, not harming, who cares?
Yes, indeed. Sunny! Oh,
sorry, I got very excited.
Sunny, hello! One of our songstresses of New Babylon. I was speaking a little bit about New Babylon Records earlier. This is Sunny Savannah, one of the vocalists.
It's a pleasure to meet you. What's your name?
Hey, yo, I'm Janumi Hamura.
Janumi.
Oh my god. How do you spell that or pronounce that one more time?
Janumi? You can just call me June. Or Umi, as some people call
Oh my god, that's so cute! You're so cute! I can't. Well, welcome to New Babylon. Of course, yeah, I am Sunny Savannah, one of your lovely New Babylons. I run Sunny Days for Cycling. I am with the skeleton crew here in New Babylon, one of the many beautiful Babylon pirates. Yeah, and we are. So I hope you get to hear some music soon if you decide to hang around or come join us.
Yeah, I'm having
Well
a
said.
good time so far.
I can't believe I didn't even mention the pirates yet. Oh my goodness, I am slacking on this tour. So we have a, so you met pilot Jimmy Jones earlier. He's our aviation master. The skeleton crew, or the lovingly dubbed pirates, are the naval heads of New Babylon. They've done incredible work at the marina, crafting up boats and many other things.
Yes, ma'am.
Sounds like a fun time.
Mm-hmm. It is so fun. There was one time when we first christened, or was it the second or the first time? I think it's the second time. Shark came out of nowhere while we're in the ocean and started to move our boat around. Thankfully, we were able to get everyone to safety. Oh my god, it was terrifying. I think Flitter got there.
That was, yeah, I remember that. That was
very bloody.
Wonder if they thought it was a yacht or something. But yeah, it was fun.
Yeah, it was good.
Except for
Everyone
the
survived.
shark.
Everyone's
Yeah.
good. Yeah, everyone's good. Everyone's alive. All limbs intact.
But
That's one way to test your boat.
Well, certainly.
Well, hopefully if you come around, just saying. Fun for a boat ride. I don't have them right now because Brody is currently out and about with like doing errands, but
Yeah, it's a respectable pirate.
He is
My
the captain of the crew.
Cool.
The skeleton crew has done a lot. Artemis, who you met earlier, is one of the members who did the tavern there. And also the recycling center here that is being pulled together. It's a lot of incredible work has been done here to make us a little more efficient with things.
Yeah, seems like you can just do everything pretty much in here, in house.
Yes, indeed.
That's the goal.
That's not to say that we're trying to be isolationist by any means. I know with this lifestyle, it can be easy to, accidentally walk into that hole, but we still try to maintain connections and contact with our friends and, potential business partners out and about the rest of the state of San Andreas.
You find something you have that others don't, that they find valuable for
Ooh.
economy?
You know what? I know that here, I usually don't do a whole lot. So we have trading days on Tuesdays and Fridays. That is where people come here to trade a variety of different goods and services. Of course, we have people who have their own artisanal things that they've made, like, the grog in the tavern, honey, herbal remedies. Also, the vehicles from Chrome have started to become very popular, amongst other woodworked and blacksmithed items. It really changes depending on who is around on a given day.
I think a big thing that you find here, other than just, a well, maintained economy with us being self-sufficient, is a really good community. I think that is a big difference compared to, what you can find out in the city, where you actually get to have conversations with a lot of people you haven't met and will get to know.
Yeah. There's always an excuse to meet someone new. Go out on a contract, maybe make some Babalari for the benefit of New Babylon. Maybe just go fishing. There's many ways to exactly what Sonny's saying. But that's the best thing about New Babylon. We're all different here, But the most important thing, Umi, is that you are, best version of yourself. You don't have to be Sonny here or Eliza, no matter how esteemed and how much they've accomplished. What matters is, you bring yourself to the table.
Valid.
Indeed.
Play.
To it, that's about the tail end of our tour here. Do you have any other questions at all?
No, it was a pretty in-depth tour. Pretty much all my questions have been answered.
If you're thinking about, so you said you've been to Mirror Park already, yes?
Yeah.
Fanta Park.
Indeed. And have you already visited the Liquid Library?
Thank you, Sonny.
What was that?
Have you visited the Liquid Library?
Don't believe so.
Oh, okay. So whenever you feel up to visiting Mirror Park again, there is... I'll pull up my little map here. So if you go to Mirror Park again, it is across the street from where the convenience store is. There is a giant building called the Liquid Library. If you are a lover of books or, fine brewed or mulled wines, I highly recommend giving it a visit. It is quite a remarkable structure.
I might have to go in disguise, but I will hit up.
Yeah, you might want to do that.
Because I don't want to run into that guy again. That guy's crazy.
I don't know if it's, I think it might be getting renovated again. I would recommend checking out the Court Center, because I believe it is currently being used as an animal conservatory by members of the Neon Jungle, which are basically the nature conservation nonprofit that has done a lot of work in San Andreas. So if you like animals, I highly recommend it. The Court Center is a little bit northwest in Pacific Bluffs by Los Santos Greater.
Okay, is it open now or is it specific time?
It generally is open to the public. I don't know if I'm gonna see if Sloane's around right now. Okay, it does not look like Sloane is about at the current moment, but Usually people from the Neon Jungle will put their info in the lemon list, and they are perfect with answering questions whenever.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Appreciate it.
I do envy you a little bit. It is always exciting when you have an opportunity to go to a new place and see everything with a new set of eyes.
Yeah, it's been a fun time thus far.
Is there anything in particular that you are looking for, or are you simply going where your heart leads you?
Pretty much that. I'm just kind of a mercenary. Like I'm a legal aid right now, and I want to be an attorney, but I also work at Do or Die at the food stall.
Oh,
Might work
okay.
as a mechanic down at the bodega in Sandy. I don't know. I'm just kind of figuring myself out what I want to do.
Well, it sounds like you're leaving yourself open to possibilities, which I think is the best possible mindset to have, especially with, you can basically walk 5 steps and trip over something new.
Yeah, I tried to join a motor club, I guess is what they're called.
Oh, really?
One said he never got a call before for someone wanting to join, like I did, which is weird because it's a motor club, Like I like motorcycles. And I called another one, and they texted back, "Kindly fuck off." And then that was pretty much it, I guess, for the most part.
I'm trying to think. There aren't any pure motor clubs that are currently around, other than maybe the club. But I haven't heard about them in a hot minute. More often than not, the MCs around here are going to be strictly very much the kind of people that will end up being your clientele in short time.
Oh, I see.
At least from a legal aspect of things.
There's something about 1%ers or something.
Yes.
I heard.
Oh, yes, and it's not just in a joking kind of way. They have earned that title quite well.
I see.
Let me think. If you're looking for suggestions on where else to check out, you know what? Pay a visit to Bolingbrook and talk to some of the lifers. They're very interesting people.
Okay, I'll keep
Just
that in mind.
ask for a man by the name of DC. He's a great guy.
DC, very good friend of mine.
You think you can give me like insight or something?
100%. Honestly, DC or who else might be around? I think Matthew Colby broke out a couple days ago.
Yeah, I believe he's on the run.
He's on the run again? Okay.
You will see there's some frequent faces there.
Okay.
But it's especially getting to meet them, get to know the guards that work there. I highly recommend. It'll give you a very different perspective on the movement of how things go in San Andreas.
That's a great point. There's a power struggle with the PD and the DOC. There's always you always feel like there's some sort of tension there, some sort of respect and then lack of respect for authority. But what's good is that most of the time they can come to terms with that and figure it out. But that's the tough part, And unfortunately, the prisoners have to deal with that lack of communication.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I see.
I feel for the prisoners sometimes, It's you get to talking to them, you get to know them, like DC, Sammy, Matthew, like Eliza mentioned. There's many people in there that are heavily affected by it, but they do their best, they carry on, and they're doing what they can. I definitely recommend meeting them.
Okay. Is DC around right now? And what should I ask them, do you think?
Ooh. I don't know if DC's around right now, but you can ask him about Honestly, ask him how he's enjoying life in prison right now. He can be very candid and give very straightforward answers. And heck, even if you asked him about what landed him in prison, he's more than happy to share.
He has a very fluent past with Kiflam. He was a Kiflamist. That's how I met him, actually. He had Are you familiar with Kiflam?
No.
Quite honestly, I might be speaking out of turn. I don't know if it's still a thing, but at the time it was when I met him.
That's quite all right. So there is a program called the Epsilon program for a group of people who spiritually.
That's what it is. Sorry about that.
No, it's quite all right. Who spiritually believe in Epsilonism, which is basically about generosity and gratitude. It's the extremely short footnotes. I myself have been a part of Epsilonism for a very long time.
Sir, please go around, sir.
On.
Sir.
I think he just ramped over into your.
Donnie, keep it moving, man.
Hey, buddy, you gotta.
Let's-
Okay,
let's
it's
get
all
a
right,
grip,
you
please. Go ahead,
you
Donnie,
can
go
go
ahead.
around, man. Come on.
Yeah.
It's all good.
Yeah, I mean, the
All
lost
right.
kind of, they run this place, you know?
Yeah. Kind of like sharks, you know, when you go swimming in the ocean, you gotta understand that, yeah, you know what, yeah, this is kind of their place. I used to run a nonprofit through Epsilon that worked a lot with the lifers. So DC was one of our mentor members that basically helped people work on a possible path of getting parole, which was mostly successful. It's difficult, and you'll probably come across this. Lifer rights in San Andreas are incredibly restrictive.
Mm-hmm.
They barely even have a right to communication.
Tell me about it.
Jesus.
Yeah. Oh, fun fact. We were just talking about DC, and this is his brother, AC.
Hey.
Hello.
Yo, Janumi Hamura. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Just to catch you up so you're not caught off guard. We were just talking about the prison and life in prison, the inner workings of DOC, PD, all those kind of things, and got to talking about DC and New Epsilon.
Basically recommending different places for Janumi to check out, and I recommended stopping by Bolingbrook because I think that's oftentimes a place people miss unless they find themselves temporary tenants there.
Okay.
Yeah, lots to learn for sure.
I have so many thoughts about the prison. Yeah, check it out.
Sure, we'll do.
Might even be an interesting time because Yui apparently retired or quit. So Yui Ishida used to be the warden of Bolingbrook and has been one of the few people holding it down for quite some time.
It's the
Is there a
same. She
reason?
was anti-lifer though.
Oh,
Mhm.
wait, I forgot about that. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. You'll find that the people in power over there, they mistake their position of power for real respect. It's sad because the people below them, the lifers, they don't really have much. They do what they can with what they got, but
That does sound like it.
yeah, you need the support. You need the air beneath the wings,
Bucky's so
and
good.
hopefully Yui's turned around. I really hope.
Okay.
And Donnie's all right. He'll be okay.
Yeah, he'll be okay.
Still,
It's, you know.
Still
He's
kind of
taking
down
laps.
on the ground. Still kind of down on the ground. He dented the shit out of that car.
Is that not your car?
No, mine's over
Oh,
there.
oh, that works. Oh, that's probably Tony's car. It'll be okay.
Okay.
To it, if you ever have any other questions at all, or just looking for recommendation of places to check out or stop by, Eliza Stellano's the name. I'll put myself in the lemon list.
Right. I'm already in the lemon list myself.
Ah, brilliant. But best of luck. Are you part of anyone's firm at the current moment, or simply testing waters?
Just Going around, pretty much testing water.
If you are, I think one of the more active lawyers, I don't know if Robin Ferreira has been doing a lot of work as of late. If you're able to shadow him at his firm, highly recommend it. Close second, Paul Hammerstein.
Who are the two?
Robin Ferrara. I might be mispronouncing the last name. He is a prolific lawyer that has,
Amen.
that has done a lot of good work, one could say. And the second one is Paul Hammerstein, who is he definitely works a lot in criminal law. He also does a lot of really good work as well.
Do you have any of their numbers?
Ooh, I know for sure I have Paul's. I'll send that one on.
You should have my name, my son.
Perfect. Polly. And then Robin's, I'm gonna double check. I don't know if I have his. I do not, but if I ever end up finding it, I'll be sure to pass that along.
Okay, I'm sending him a text now.
Mm-hmm.
When he sends it.
Yeah, our trade day tomorrow will be at around 4 p.m. Eastern. So if you wanted to stop by, maybe catch some music and check out a little different aspect of things we do here, you're more than welcome to come on by.
All right, I'll keep that in mind. Appreciate it.
Yes, indeed. Well, we thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you have an excellent rest of your day exploring.
I hope you all stay safe from the crazies and fun people.
Well, we'll do our best.
Yes. Good luck in Mirror Park if you ever go back.
I hope I don't run into that guy. But Jenny.
Amen. Take care.
Hey, Eliza.
Yes.
For the record, I am still shooting Diego on site, just so you know.
I'm not gonna stop you.
All right.
Thank you for communicating that.
Indeed. Something I'm still working on is finding a way to keep tours engaging. I try to, temperature check where the person is at, because the last thing I want to do is overwhelm them with the information, and I think you'll be a really good litmus test, because you strike me as someone that is at least, you have a good facility with your words and you're economical with them.
Why, thank you. I believe you are as well.
I appreciate that.
But I get what you're saying. I used to lead the tours myself in the early days of Babylon. So I found myself showing the same things, boring myself, but maybe it was exciting for them. At the same time, maybe they wanted the short version, or maybe they want the long version. And a temperature check is always good.
I'm not gonna mince words too much.
Please don't.
Glad y'all didn't get exiled.
I'm glad as well.
Because that would have been above and beyond, regardless of whatever disagreements we may have had.
I agree, and I appreciate you saying that.
I know there's some degree of self-awareness I'm lacking in some things. On consideration, I didn't realize I was coming across as two-faced. And like you said, trust is earned. So hopefully I'll be able to do that here.
Well, it's a two-way street.
Mm.
You know, it's I've got a lot to learn as well. So I think you're a great person to learn from.
Hmm.
There's things I've overlooked in my life, like I said back there. You know, there's things you're great at, and your things you're naturally not good at. And I think a lot of people focus a lot on what they're bad at, trying to make it so that they're, it's close to what they're good at in skill. I've never really taken that approach. I think when you're good at something, you should be the fucking best at it. And it's helped me succeed to this point. But there's always forks in the road for a reason. And maybe it's time to build out some of the short-sighted things.
I'll leave it up to you. Do you want to go through me yapping at you about all that happens with onboarding and all of that? Or would you like to save that for tomorrow?
If you're free, I'm down. I definitely have some questions about recruitment in general. I have some familiarity with it. Like I said, Speedy and I used to, go out, hit the town, and just go find people. Whether it was hitting people up on Lemon List, which made us feel like Lemon List gangbanger recruiters sometimes.
Yeah.
But at the same time, we're grabbing, quite honestly, the weirdest people we could find. Because I personally love the weird ones.
In a conversation that I had with Delver a while ago, he shared a very similar sentiment, and it's something I've been trying to find a balance of. I will admit, by and far, I have taken a get word of mouth out there and then let them come to us approach, which I think, and it's, unfortunately perfect timing, I don't know how else to phrase it, that you'll be working with me on this. Hopefully, when Artemis is available, maybe we could have a conversation together, because Artemis has been working on a project to streamline and make onboarding, there's a little something that is missing from the onboarding process. And I feel like I need to full send on making onboarding more of an event. And I know at
like an
times,
initiation?
Exactly. Just to get people more in the mindset when they come here.
Now, initiation, as in, so far, our initiation has been introduce them at the meeting, have them say a few words, and that's kind of it. So you're saying juice that up in a different way.
Exactly. There were a couple of times where I had them, read out the Babylonian Creed as a part of it, but I really think there is an aspect of early Babylon that I have lost, at least, in regards to onboarding, a quotation marks sacrifice of goods from the old world, right? Putting importance and really creating that veil that they are walking through, right? Certainly you are the same person walking through that veil, but you are not simply, okay, lived in the apartments and now I live in New Babylon. I think it might be a good idea to create something that really signifies that mindset shift, that you are living a new life, not simply coming and living in a trailer park and catching your own fish, if you catch my drift.
Absolutely. I have a few ideas spinning in my mind already.
Incredible. All right. Boring paperwork stuff. If I have my druthers, you won't have to deal with the bulk of it because I know it's boring as fuck and repetitive. So unless you are someone that enjoys that kind of stuff,
I'm very bad at that stuff.
Okay, perfect. Brilliant. Then I will keep it as...
Not that I won't do it, just very bad at it.
Then I will keep it as reasonable as possible. So, let's see. These drawers can be a little tight sometimes. Are you able to pull them out?
I sure hope so.
Okay.
Yes, I'm looking at a lot of disgusting tables. I think I'm looking in the wrong drawer.
Yes. It might be, let's see. It'll
the
be,
template.
if you look in this little metallic drawer right here. So
Mm-hmm.
I am going to have to work on getting some more copies later. So we have a bag full, or a little satchel full of empty applications. If you ever feel so inspired to hand out more, I'll do my best to make sure that is stocked up. I'm also working with CJ on getting some more empty booklets. And then the satchels that you see below are the very same satchels that we use to give people their starting Babylari and their introductory book.
Okay.
Artemis worked on a project and did a ridiculous job. Have you seen it quite yet?
No, I don't think so.
Ooh, okay. Give this a look over. It's not finished yet, but I think your insight will be particularly valuable here. Artemis basically took all of the books that we usually give our New Babylonians and compiled it into one book.
Genius, a syllabus.
Yep.
One-stop
exactly.
shop. It's a great idea. Way too many fucking books.
Yep, that is something that we came across, and I really like Artemis's solution to that. I'll give you a moment to look that over.
And learn our ways. First steps to gain citizenship: take your citizen portrait, register your identity, declare your holdings. First few days, a whole checklist essentially. First few weeks, complete a health check. This is great.
Artemis really did. We had a big old conversation about it, and it's all credit goes to Artemis. Truly,
It's so
remarkable
concise.
job.
It's just perfect.
I will send you a text with, so as a part of onboarding someone, right? We give them the application, we do the interview, all of that jazz. Following that, basically, I usually give them a general tour, give them a couple of the highlights, places where they can start doing contracts specifically, and then I text them this and have them fill it out to have ready for the Babylonian passport, which is information I send to Sophia. I also take a headshot, essentially, and send that as well. I'll talk to Sophia and see, because honestly, she usually handles all of the passport stuff, so I'll have a check-in with her when she's no longer on her journeys. But
sorry.
No worries. In regards to getting people onboarded and set up, that is the chief of it. And I try to make the wordy stuff as concise as possible, just so I'm not overloading them with info, but everyone intakes info a little differently.
For sure.
Which is partially why I recognize I can get a little too clinical about things at times. Either too clinical or too poetic. It's finding that beautiful balance that needs to happen. In this drawer here, you will see a bunch of old applications. I have gotten permission from the Mardukes to start recycling some of these, especially if they are particularly old, to use for new applications. So if you ever find yourself in a bind, you could probably, utilize one of the recycled ones there. But if I do my job properly, you hopefully won't have to do that.
Gotcha. Regarding tours, just to make things incredibly clear, all tours will be done by you. Does anyone else handle tours?
That is a great question. So I have been trying to expand it because I think it's good that other people get an opportunity to, talk about New Babylon, show it around. Because here's the thing. Not everyone is going to have the same perspective as me. Also, different social spheres that they're able to touch. Now, do I feel like I get a decent touch on different spheres? Yeah, but it's not amazing, right? Sort of jack of all trades, master of none. So in regards to tours, the only time where I've been a stickler about this is in regards to government workers. That's the only time where I've really stepped up and said, hey, leave this to me. More out of wanting to keep stuff consistent and not wanting people to be put on the spot, because it's a little irresponsible of me, As a regent, my job is to basically make sure, one of the jobs is to make sure that government, how do I phrase this? Government scrutiny does not go into paranoia about sedition zones. And we have had people from the marshals, from the mayor's office that have toured here in the past that have asked very probing and leading questions.
Oh, for sure.
And I wouldn't want people to feel put on the spot or under pressure. Now, if
a
that ends
lot
up
of people will cave under that pressure. So all government officials should absolutely go through you.
Honestly, with you, I'll leave that up to you because I trust your judgment, and I know you're not simply gonna say, yeah, we got our own currency and we're trying to, create business on our own and we're trying to hoard as much gold as possible. Like, I know you're not gonna say that.
At least for now, I won't be. Unless you're around, I'm gonna keep it strict. Eliza's not around. I won't speak on it. But I'll probably love to. Help out with that.
In regards to general tours, if people, want me to give a tour, absolutely, I'll be there. But if people feel particularly moved, like Jesus was the other day, I'm like, absolutely, go ahead and show your friend around,
Yeah, absolutely. If they show the initiative for it, if they seem motivated for it, then why not do it? Okay, understood.
Exactly. Trying to think. Yeah, that's the chief of all of that.
I want to put this. Is this book an extra? I should put this back, shouldn't I?
Ooh, actually, I could take that back.
Okay.
And then we'll have to make some more copies once.
I'm gonna have to work on my map. I believe it's mainly updated, but I'm sure there's a few things I haven't updated on it.
It's definitely a lot of things have expanded. I don't even I don't even know if Isle of Shumash. I
don't know if I named it that. I don't remember what I named it on my last map. Named it something though. It was maybe it was the Isle of Shamash. I had the Shamash. The run of Shamash was the train tracks that I coined. But then the map itself, like inspiring trade through the train tracks. But the name of the isle, I put the Sacred Isle. Oh, this was a while ago. I can absolutely fix this.
Let me
A new version will come out soon.
Beautiful. I'm gonna see if Artemis is available to chat. Because, had propaganda and whatnot, but I think this is a good opportunity to rebrand in a way. Artemis!
Regent, how's it going?
I'm doing great. Are you by chance free to have a meeting with myself and Clark?
Perhaps. I'm currently in Polito taking care of some personal business.
Ooh, okay, I'll let you do that then.
All right. But we could probably be back in the next 30 minutes or so.
Just a heads up, I'm giving Clark a general overview about onboarding and all of that. Showed him the book, discussing updates to the map potentially, and we'll be chatting a little bit about you know, external communications.
Yes, yes, that's something obviously I've been interested in. I just the holidays, tavern, etc.
That is quite all right. You take care of your work. We'll probably have a meeting about it, you know, either tomorrow or whatever.
Yeah. No,
So,
we'll
if we're not able to do it tonight, we'll do it sometime soon.
Yeah, I'll sync up with you guys soon.
Delightsome.
All right, thank you, Eliza.
Best
Also,
of
by
luck
the
to you.
way, I heard about Tad. I don't know what the fuck is going on with him, but he tried to call me and I just hung up on him, and I thought you should know.
Okay, for full transparency, it's good that he's taking his own path. My own frustration is that it felt like he was using New Babylon as a stepping stone until he could just go back to the Smileys. That is my blunt opinion.
Yeah, my blunt opinion is that he's a whiny asshole who just sits around on his ass and just whines about everything. Like, I could not have a conversation with him without him just using me as his therapist. And finally, I just stopped talking to him because it was just annoying. I was like, why are you trauma dumping on me about some person that you killed randomly? Like, literally, this is how the conversations with him would go, Eliza. I'd just be like, hey, Tad, how are you? And he's like, oh, no, I'm just thinking about how this time that, like, my dad did something and I was abused and something about my grandma and that I'm, like, a sleeper agent and I tried to kill someone once. And I'm be like, okay, cool, Tad. Oh, by the way, I'm having brain surgery. Feel bad for me, blah, blah, blah. And I'd be like, okay, Tad. Thanks for asking me how I'm doing, too. Anyway, that's my blunt opinion about Tad.
You know what? I think you just laid out in 30 seconds everything I did wrong for the past 5 months.
Okay, well, I didn't mean it like that.
No, I know you didn't. It's just a, you know.
Oh God, are you crying?
No, I was laughing.
Okay, thank God. I thought I fucked up. I was like, oh
No,
fuck.
you didn't. No, this is a genuine and sincere.
I'm sorry.
thank you.
Sometimes when I'm blunt, my mouth gets me in trouble. So
You didn't do anything wrong. It literally just put things into perspective for me, and for that, I very much appreciate it.
Well, how does it feel not having a dickhead follow you around like a puppy dog all the time? Because trust me, everyone noticed. Everyone noticed that he was doing that to you.
Sometimes you just gotta be the asshole, you know?
Well, you stuck it out a lot longer than most people would. I would tell you what, because I probably would have cut his balls off by now. I would have been like, get the fuck out of my personal space, you weird motherfucker.
Oh, Dad. It's good to know. Well, I will leave you to your personal business. We'll chat soon.
All right, I'll see you later. Bye.
All right, bye. Huh. Interesting. Anyways, where was I? Artemis is taking care of some personal business at the present moment.
Gotcha. No worries.
I will say, I think you know what? I'll talk through it. That way, if you have any ideas of how you would like to change things, that'll be great. So generally, unless it's someone that's directly recommended, I don't give people applications unless they have gone on a tour.
Okay.
But very open-minded to changing that in the future. Mostly because I want people to at least be somewhat familiar or aware of what they are getting into, so that we don't have, you know, a bunch of application notebooks floating around there with people that are simply gonna, you know, leave it in their backpack and not take a second look at it.
Yeah, absolutely. After they're given the application, what's the process like for after that? Do they go through a council of questions, and is it you? Is it a number of people? I'm not too privy of that.
Brilliant. I'm glad you asked that. So basically, after they get an application, they fill it out, they turn it in. Myself, I usually find 2 other people at least. Recently, it's been pretty much either CJ or Skipper and Andy Coots to look it over, see if we want to bring them in for an interview. Even if it is a questionable application, more often than not, I bring them in because some people are better spoken than written. So for the interview, it really depends on A, who is available, B, what I'm trying to look for in the interview. I know as a therapist, Andy, I try to have consistently for interviews. I try to have at least CJ or Skipper, and then based off of the personality of the person or what kind of information I get, I'll usually invite at least one other, you know, quotation marks, civilian Babylonian to come in. Or if it's someone that I think might be a good fit for a certain area, then I will, you know, let's say it's someone who, you know, talks about wanting to protect things and, you know, stand up for their beliefs in their application, I might invite someone from the militia to be there. Or if I see someone talking a lot about trade, I'll try to get one of the pirates or someone from the guild to be there.
I see.
So that's how
I
I've
would
been
love
currently doing it.
to throw my name in the ring as well.
Oh, 100%. I think that is, to whatever, I want to find a good balance because,
Yes, exactly for the balance reason.
not just for the interview, but just, what you are being asked to do here, because I don't want to throw too much at you to be unreasonable, but I also know that you are capable of doing quite a lot, so regardless of what... How do I phrase this? Regardless of the circumstances that led us here, please do not hesitate to let me know if anything is arduous or boring for you.
Okay. I can do that. I would have already said it, I assure you. I used to do the tours, and please don't take this any type of way. I'm just saying this as a way of me saying, providing proof that I would have done it already. I would have brought something up already. But I've done the tours before. I used to be in the conversations with newcomers and providing a vote as to whether they would join or not. I know time has passed, but the main thing is I've always been about the people. Whether it comes off like I am or not, is something I'm very passionate about.
There's no doubt about that. Because you did it from the perspective of a council member, yes?
Yes.
Okay.
So it's a bit different. If I'm being honest, in regards to a balance, I think having someone a bit more of a wild card and the line of questioning for new people would be a good time for those joining and for those who can, for lack of a better term, be the straight man.
I like that mindset. I'm not gonna lie, I have taken to trying to get Villager in on it when I've been able to the past
Yeah, that's a
couple
great
of
idea.
times. Mm-hmm.
Some outlandish questions, I'm sure Skipper does it, but that's my 2 cents on it, I suppose.
I like those 2 cents. That perspective I really need to hearken more towards because, again, as you know, it's already been discussed, I know I've gotten a little too clinical with some things, and that is the opposite direction of where we want to go.
I'd be happy to, lack of a better term again, just grill the motherfucker and have them see that there's a lot of different kinds of people in New Babylon, because those people will be representing New Babylon at that time. And while we're interviewing them, they're just as much interviewing us. So if we provide shit questions and shit scenarios, why the fuck would they want to join?
Exactly.
I'm not saying that's happening. I'm just saying I would love to see how that has been, going on.
Mm-hmm. No, you bring up a very good point. To wit, any other questions about onboarding, anything like that, before I go to sort of part 2 of this conversation?
No.
Mm-hmm. All right, so...
I will ask questions, though. If I'm lost on something, I got no reason not to ask.
No, and it's good. I welcome dissent. 1 second. Sorry, Leon is calling me.
No worries.
Leon, yes.
Some space.
Did you see Twatter?
I did not know.
City Chronicle just posted a camera thing saying the unmasking.
What?
It's a camera code.
Um.
Do we have a way to look at it?
Wait, they don't have access. Wait, do they have access to that again?
I don't know. It's just like it just got posted on Twitter.
All right, hold on a second. Here, Clark, come into the trailer with me. Where are you at right now?
Me, I'm just outside New Babylon, pulling back in.
Okay, come to the admin trailer.
Okay, I'm on the way.
Thank you.
All right, all right, I'm gonna hang up now. Have you seen Twatter?
No, I have notifications off.
Ah,
I can take a look.
probably for the best. Yeah. Feel free to,
Hello?
Hello.
Unmasking.
Are you looking at what I'm looking at?
I just got
okay.
a call. Okay, I haven't looked
All right,
at
bye-bye.
it yet. I'm trying to,
Yeah, look at it. Look at it. I gotta go. Bye.
No, look over your shoulder, Eliza. If you have
Yeah,
something
I'm
to look
trying
at it.
to, are you able to, I can't seem to, well, shoot.
Does this have to do with Cassie Miller or with the Chronicle?
The Chronicle just
1
swatted
second,
it.
I'll be
and
right back.
Forehead just swatted it as well.
Why now? I'm trying to look at shit, dog.
Fuck, I don't have anything to. I don't think I have access to anything to watch it.
All right.
I would love to
here,
look over someone's
do
shoulder.
you- are either of you able to access the shelf that is right here?
You'd be Clark. I don't think I have access here.
Yes. What do you need?
There ought to be. Oh, good God! I'm getting an unknown number phone call. Fucking great.
Is it a tablet?
Hello and good day.
Yeah.
Hello, Eliza, it's Omar.
Remote device?
Yes.
Or.
Yes.
Oh. got
Was
it.
that you guys?
No.
I was just in Vinewood.
You have access, right?
Everyone can look at it.
A car
with
that
the code.
had
Anyone can
some
look
of your people in
So
it.
it's FG.
Holy shit.
Right
Hello?
down the street, and I see three
Well, let's
faceless
wait for
assets
Eliza.
running in cuffs.
Okay, I'm gonna look over your shoulder.
Are you sure that
Okay.
wasn't you?
You know what? That's a good question. I'll have to check on that.
Yeah, they were in panic. I don't know what's going on. So I thought I'd call you.
Our people allegedly, or?
No, the faceless assets. One of them was Misha. I knew him because of yesterday.
Oh. Okay, I'll have to give you a call back.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Alright, bye.
Just tweeted out no longer the faceless.
Can I take a look at that?
Yes, of course.
Thank you so much. Feel free to look over my shoulder.
Let me know.
Oh my. Oh my god. Holy. I think everyone's gonna know about Jonathan Kane now. Oh, that's so tough. Especially after everything that happened yesterday, this is wild. Oh no.
Need radio antennas around the radio right here, you know.
Perfect. Eliza,
Oh, sorry,
grab a radio.
Ah.
So I don't think you could hear us.
Radio antennas. Do you
Radio
want them
antennas.
down? There should be,
Yeah, I do,
there
I
should
do.
be a few on the ground here. You can
I see.
Yeah,
make sure you're tuned to the right frequency with us here.
What the fuck? Hello.
I don't know how they got him.
And then somebody give the tablet to Eliza too.
I have
Tony.
one.
Okay, so you see what's going on in the water?
Yes, I have been.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to look over each other's shoulders here, right?
The unmasking is gonna happen, so we're gonna see who's
What is
behind
the
mask.
radio freak?
Let us see.
101.1.
Sorry, don't mean to breathe on.
Has anyone spoke on it in a bit?
No, not yet.
No, not yet.
Okay.
No. Holy shit.
Sorry, it's 101.1.
Correct.
I heard that.
Thank you.
Wait, that actually looks like Clark. What the?
Hey, as soon as they start talking over the radio, just let's keep it quiet around here, yeah?
Please, yeah.
Yeah.
Can who's watching the tablet describe what's going on? Because some of us don't see what's happening. So.
They can't hear you on the tablet.
So currently
Yeah.
there's someone holding a large gun, and a faceless asset by the name of Charlie, black military gear, white face mask, is currently tied up in what looks like a warehouse.
It's the besties with them. Forehead,
Yep.
Leadmore, and Miguel.
Yeah, feel free to if you want to watch over their shoulder, see what's going on. It's a lot easier. So.
Yeah, that's what I'm
That's what we're
doing.
kind of
Okay.
doing.
Tony.
Yeah.
Turn two.
Jazz Fest.
Hello, Los Santos. Welcome to Siren Radio 101.1. This is your host, Sophie Sanders. We are here with you tonight for a special report. A special report, as you have seen on Twitter, we are bringing you a special live report tonight. I know a lot of you are probably tuned in out there. Please hold tight while we prepare for tonight's broadcast. More information will be coming shortly as we receive it. But tonight we will be featuring the Unmasking podcast. We will not be taking live callers tonight, folks. But I can guarantee you this is not one you are going to want to miss. Again, listeners, please just hold tight. We are waiting for confirmation from our remote broadcast. To begin the show. Hold tight, everyone. Again, this is Siren Radio with an emergency broadcast. The Unmasking podcast.
Hey, good evening, everybody. It's time to shut the fuck up and listen to what I'm about to say. For a long time, we was fed a story. Some would say it was a scary one about people with no faces, no fear, no limits. These motherfuckers were known as the Faceless. You told everyone you were inevitable, that you were always watching, that you were untouchable because no one knew who you were. Get their fucking ass! For a while, motherfuckers believed it. Assets followed your orders out of fear. Cops hesitated because they thought you were 10 steps ahead, and people got hurt because resistance felt pointless. But here's what you never understood. Fear only works well until someone starts asking questions, and we asked a lot of them. You didn't build loyalty. You built contracts. You didn't inspire belief. You rented silence, and silence always cracks. Every test you ran, every mission you dangled, every threat you whispered left a trail. Names, habits, mistakes. You thought masks made you untouchable, when all they really did was make you lazy. Because while you were hiding in the dark, we were standing in the light. watching who flinched. The besties didn't break, not because we was fearless, but because we don't worship ghosts. We don't kneel to voices, we don't work for shadows. We don't take orders from people too scared to stand on their own name. You call people assets. You treated lives like chess pieces. You acted like consequences were for someone else. But tonight, the math catches up. Because the masks were never the power. The fear was. And fear dies fast when motherfuckers see the truth. There's no mystique, no prophecy, no grand design. Just people who hid long enough to believe their own myth. So let me say this slow for everyone listening. The city, the assets, the cops, whoever's left in the shadows, you're not faceless anymore. The mystery's gone and the myth is over. Whatever leverage you thought you had just evaporated. From this moment on, you don't get whispers, you don't get fear, you don't get obedience, you get remembered. And trust me, being remembered is a lot worse than being forgotten. This city doesn't belong to ghosts. It belongs to the people willing to stand there, say what they did, and live with it. This is the end of the road for you, motherfucker. Mask off, lights on. Welcome to the part where everybody finally knows exactly who you are.
You know, before you do what the fuck you're about to do, I want you to ask yourself, and this goes to all of the fucking members of the besties. Sure, you do this. But where is Ming? Dolly, where the fuck is Ming? Where is he?
Ugly motherfucker. Where's the fucking faceless? Take a good fucking look. Take a good fucking look at this little fucking bitch right here.
Oh!
Holy shit.
Jesus.
What the fuck?
Holy shit.
Oh my god. I knew they would fucking find him.
I almost swatted out.
Wait, did they bring down the
Again, Los Santos, please stay safe out there. Please stay safe out there. It is trying times we are experiencing, right? Lean on your family and friends.
We saw that coming. We saw them on the stairs.
And hopefully we'll have peace soon. This has been Siren Radio, your source for news, music, and entertainment. 101.1.
That's who we're politically marrying you to, Andy. Wait, what? Why me?
Guys, return the radio frequency antennas so I can get rid of them. Thank you. Thank you.
Make sure. I did not know Dickhead knew how to
Appreciate
read.
it.
Yeah, that was used like reading like an amazing like a poem.
Name really, dickhead?
Yeah.
Oh.
Whatever prompt he put in ChatGPT was very well done.
Brother, what the fuck? So they
was-
recovered Charlie.
Yeah.
I just it felt so.
We gotta find Ming.
That's him. That's who that was.
That guy that kept
Yeah.
hearing near Epsilon.
Yeah.
and-
Yeah.
He would circle Babylon with this fucking sniper rifle. Try to pit us against each other.
If the faceless and the bestie take them, take each other out, that's great. No.
Well, yeah.
I mean, depending on how you look at
It
it.
kind of.
I mean,
I don't know if it's really like taking each other out though.
Yeah.
One's gonna win. One's gonna lose.
Somebody's gonna die and somebody's gonna fucking live. So, we'll see.
I'm just saying, Sab. Like when you're bald, you kind of look like him. Saying.
What are you trying to say?
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
What are you trying to say, man?
I'm just saying. I thought that was you. Like when you popped the mask off for a second, I had to look around and make sure you're.
Nah, I look like Villager, honestly.
Oh, it's Luciano's twin brother.
Sam, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of thought that was Sam.
But where's Villager, sir? I'm just telling you, Villager's not here.
Guys, it was not me. I'm right
Are
here.
you sure? I'm about to say
You
Luciano
sure?
is a little bit more, you know?
You're acting like a little off today. I don't know.
I'm right here. I'm right here. Right here.
Where's Ming?
Okay, so, we got the clowns messing with us, Luciano. What do we do here?
All right, we got the clowns messing with us. We got to go out there and find them. We have to find them.
Especially Kirk. The guy needs to be dangled off a fucking bridge by his feet. I know he's
He has
heavy, but if you can.
He has a
I will-
gun. He called me and was taunting because you guys drove by him a lot, I guess, in the city while hunting for him.
He was afraid to come to the the fun house. He ran.
Yep.
When we all pulled up, he ran, and then a few of his other clowns were actually going to turn on him to bring him over. They kept calling him to come over for some meeting, whatever. We all were waiting. They had about a few people kind of, I guess, circling, but couldn't get him.
Well, he's out there probably driving a local car.
I'm gonna take five of you guys to come with, and we're gonna find these clowns. All right, the rest of you guys stay here, and play defense. All right.
Yeah. It's just we need some sort of patrol on the borders or near like the tower pennants. Seem like they're trying to enter the gate and steal from the taverns.
Yeah, we'll have militia waiting back. We have Dev, Clevin, Andy Cooch. You guys can hold it down while the rest of us go out there and find them.
I'd
Chances
really like
are-
to go get them.
High chances of them coming over here though, and starting some stuff on home turf.
I was trying to tell you guys, but I got hushed. I talked to Kirk, and he said that he's gonna be fucking with us tonight. So.
Oh yeah, he already said.
You said what?
Kirk, the clown that was fucking with us in the tavern, he said he's coming back to steal more shit.
Oh, so he's coming back to steal more shit, huh?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell you guys.
Sorry, things got a little crazy.
Sorry, a terrorist group was getting unmasked. Oh, apologize
Oh,
for
I
being
see.
rude.
Yeah, no, the radio. Is everyone else having issues with the radio in Tana?
Thank you, Clark. Appreciate that.
Kind of strange.
Yes.
You just set it up in a strange way. So you know it's like
Luciano,
you
I
said.
would really like to
I'll
go
show
out
you
and
later.
find his ass.
It took me a while to figure out too.
All right, you're coming with. I need 3 more people. Any volunteers?
I don't mind staying. I'm gonna stay and work on.
Artemis and I are going.
Yeah, I just went out. You could.
He's stealing from Artemis. I'm going.
I'll watch your tavern.
Go get those clowns, guys. Go get those fucking clowns, man.
All right, Clevin denied. You can stay here and protect
Bring home the
protect
fucking
Artemis here.
mask.
Don't care.
Bring back their fucking their nose, their red nose.
Can I?
This was the respect that we literally
has a
just
gun.
talked about.
Can I ask that we
FYI.
not talk over each other? Can I get someone to explain what's going on? I'm so sorry. I had to step away at the worst possible moment. I
Do
apologize.
you want me to tell you what happened yesterday?
Sure. Yeah.
Or the day? Oh, so that okay. It all stems
Well,
from
can we tell her in
the-
private so that we can organize the
Yeah.
group?
Yeah. Sounds good. Sounds good.
Here,
I'll
I can
join
tell you over here if you like.
Why is Clevin walking away?
He's getting his stuff.
Why did he walk away? Yeah.
It's disrespectful to you as a leader. That's unacceptable. You know?
That doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I told him he's not coming. It's fine.
Party already called Sunny and Sana.
All right.
Here and listen to some music.
Tab, you sure you want to stay?
Yeah, I don't mind saying this. I gotta work on a couple of projects around here, in New Babylon.
All right, Brody, you coming as well, Leon. Bjorn, you want to come along?
Disrespected us, took our shit. I mean, they did give it most of it back.
Probably think we are, yeah.
Left.
All right, well, you guys get ready. You guys got guns and shit?
All right, I'm gonna get back to work. Good luck, all right?
Good luck,
Need
my
anything, just
friends.
call us.
Sounds good.
So Kirk
If
came
you
in
need
last
anything, you
night
let me know.
to fuck around
Sounds good.
and stole from your
I got,
Hey, Eliza, may I borrow you for a second?
He gave me names.
Oh,
It could be
hey,
bullshit.
Eliza, I need to get your number, by the way.
Indeed,
Since
I'm
my
in the
phone's
lemon
off.
list.
All right, perfect. Are you in there now? Let's see.
I
Thank
should
you,
be,
sir.
yes. All right.
All right, I'll text you.
I'm
CJ,
conflicted,
yes.
sir. I'm conflicted, if I'm being honest, sir.
Yes.
Just for, yeah. Let's just head to the library.
Yeah,
a
for
moment.
however long.
Yep, just, you know.
Mhm.
Go over some things.
Okay.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Okay,
What
yeah,
the
what the fuck? Okay, wait, was that what Falcon was supposed to do? Is that what?
What the
Is
fuck?
it? Yeah. I mean, that
Oh my
is
god, oh
nuts.
my god, oh
I
my
don't know, I
god,
felt-
what the fuck?
Is it bad that I felt a bit of bloodlust watching that?
No, that's great. That's great.
I mean, it's, you know, even though it ended in a shootout, I could see them going up the stairs in the background, and all I could think is,
I know. I was like-
finally
I was
someone
like,
is doing
holy
something.
shit. Holy shit. Okay. All right, we need to be... Okay, let's start off with the big, simple question.
Yeah.
What percentage do you think... What percentage is that Charlie?
That being Charlie?
Yes.
Oh, are you saying someone might have dressed him up? Or dressed that guy
I'm
up to
saying
look like
it.
Charlie?
I'm saying
or-
it's something we have to weigh because we don't know.
We do have to
No,
weigh
we-
that.
The fact that... Oh, man.
I don't think the other key assets, I suppose, would have gone through that much effort to get him if that wasn't the case. That is my
That is
guess.
a very, very good point. Yes.
But also, you know, they had a grand old time dunking and teabagging the besties yesterday, so, you know, another opportunity to shoot at them today probably isn't too far gone. Excuse me.
It's just how the fuck are you gonna say 10 steps ahead, 10 steps ahead, 10 steps ahead, and then have Charlie, of all people, get abducted and unmasked in front of everyone?
Yeah.
That's not very 10 steps ahead of you.
I'm getting a call from Clark. I'm gonna answer him really quick.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely.
Clark, yes.
Hey, are you, sorry, are you still free?
I am having a quick chat with CJ. I will be free after. If you need to, of course, help out Luciano, and then with all of that, please do not feel burdened by anything you have to do with me.
That's okay. I will not be joining them. I think they're planning on doing militia personnel. I don't know for sure, though, but I've taken my name out of the hat.
Okay.
When you are free, just let me know. No rush. All good.
Will do.
All right. Thank you so much. Bye-bye.
Okay. No rush for anything. Did you receive any messages today?
No. Wait, yes.
Okay.
Now, unfortunately, Lang went to bed with the tablet.
Ah, gotcha.
But
Okay.
I believe it was something along the lines of Operation Assault was successful. The Besties Foundation has been destroyed. Something like that.
Foundation.
Yeah, I remember they used the word foundation.
That was one of the fuck me.
Mm-hmm.
Those are all places they're gonna bomb.
Holy shit.
Unless
Do you think?
I'm overcooking it.
They have bombed City Hall, right?
Mhm.
They bombed the marshal's office. now they have bombed Little Soul. I wonder if across from the apartment is...
That is where it's not a perfect look, but that was one of the areas that did get bombed. I believe that was one of the besties' safe houses. That is on the right-hand side.
How are we not on that list?
Maybe that is what Concrete Phantom is. Taking a wild swing here. They don't have to be on that. Well, actually, you know what? That's a good question, because they have taken action against us before. That's a really good question.
Okay. Besties, grab Charlie. Bring him to what appeared to be... That looked like Ron Oil, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm.
The building inside of it.
Yeah, the logo on the right-hand side had a Ron Oil poster, so that's a good catch.
Yes. Yeah. Then in partnership with the news?
So, allegedly, I'm gonna have to grill Frank and Nora about this, because holy shit. Either
Oh
Frank
no,
and
Siren
Nora...
Radio.
Okay. But the Chronicle bot posted...
Oh, yeah, that's
about
how
the
I
camera.
initially... Okay.
So either Frank and Nora lied about Chronicle bot being down, and they posted that, or part of that hack that happened at Life Invader, the Faceless or whoever has custody over Chronicle bot now. And that's how... Well, wait, no. Because it's the besties that shared that. So the news is in the know.
Yes.
Never mind. I started spiraling in the wrong direction. Okay. No one told any lies. Chronicle probably got a tip-off from one of the besties and got Siren Radio in on it because they want as many people to know. Okay. Done.
Okay. So, alright. The besties grab Charlie, take him to Ron Oil. Then, in collaboration with what appears to be the news as well as Siren Radio, they broadcast his unmasking to the entire city.
Yeah.
Now, he gets unmasked. He looks not great. Wait, we skipped a part. Charlie briefly speaks on the radio and says, "Where is Ming?"
Who is Ming?
I believe that's a besties member.
Oh, no. Okay. Well, that's fucked.
They then unmask him. Step back. As he is unmasked, we see two masked individuals come up the stairs with guns. Come into the room, start shooting towards the besties, take the camera down, and seemingly uncuff Charlie before the camera gets cut out.
Mm-hmm. I saw two? Probably more there.
Yeah, there might have been more than two, but I saw two.
I'm
Let me
not
take a
gonna
look
lie.
at the photos I took.
Yeah, this is very grotesque. I'm not gonna lie. There's a part of me that was waiting for him to get blown up.
I can't believe he didn't get shot. See, this part
That's what it was
scares me a
leading
little
to.
bit.
Mm-hmm.
Is that they start coming up the stairs. The besties back up around the corner to avoid getting shot. Yes, makes sense. You have one bestie watching the door with gun drawn. What is an easy way when you know that they're coming in to shoot you to take out the person in front of you handcuffed? Shoot him. So why not pull the trigger?
I am right there with you. There's a part of me that's wondering how staged this was exactly. Inherently, by having a camera up, yes, it's staged. Hooray, we captured one of the big bads, right? With that
Now,
prepared
there
statement,
is-
with Charlie giving a rebuttal?
There is the thought process of, okay, if they have to uncuff him, maybe that gives us more time to get away. But if they have to try and save his life, that also gives you time to get away. Oh my god, I don't know.
That statement. That was dickhead, yes?
I believe so, yeah.
It seemed very prepared. But, you know, it makes sense.
Oh, 100%, yeah.
The verbiage, however... I might be over-spiraling on this, but... seems pretty reticent with the way... Charlie speaks sometimes. Again,
Yeah, I
might
think
be
there's
overcooking, but there's
two sides
something-
to that, right?
Yeah.
I think there's that being a red flag, but there's also that being like, is this them speaking that way as like almost like a mocking tone towards him? Like oh, you guys want to have like a grand dramatic show, you want to say this, that, and the third, you want to say, oh, we work silently, mask, blah blah blah, all this
Totally valid.
super secretive shit. Maybe they're speaking in that way to almost be like, yeah, we can do it too. Or prove that it's nothing compared to when they have him captive.
Hmm. That was all very interesting. That is true too, Pingo. Penguin du fromage. Huh. I think the faceless just needs some kittens. interesting. Oh. Excuse me.
Holy shit.
What happens after this will certainly be interesting.
I wonder what happened after that camera went dead.
That is precisely what I am wondering. Because we have Faceless making another show of force is not something. How about I say this grammatically correctly? I would be surprised if they did not make a show of force after what happened today. In one way or another. They're gonna need to make an example out of someone. And I imagine that someone might be Ming.
I mean, I wouldn't be shocked if they receive a very similar video to what we got. Do I think they kill him? I think they wouldn't do that until he's of no use to them.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder how long they had him for. How much information they extracted. God, I hope they extracted something. I hope they didn't just
grab him and oh man.
But to be honest, they must have felt like they were on a clock the second they grabbed him, right?
Yeah, that very much makes sense.
So I wouldn't be surprised if they had to make a decision. Either we attempt to hide him and extract information, or we make a statement. And
Frank
God,
is
am I
giving
glad
me a
they made a
call.
statement.
Yeah.
Answer it.
Frank, hello.
Oh, you okay? Did you see that shit?
Yeah, I saw that shit. Are you okay?
Yeah, we're both okay. We're just we're at the hospital outside now. They just took a load of people in.
Okay.
Nora's just said, and I agree with her. We don't think they have Charlie.
They don't
The
have
hos-
Charlie.
That's my gut instinct because there's a lot of police presence at the hospital, but they're not exactly locking it down. You know.
Okay. The people who were brought into the hospital, did it look like mostly besties? Anyone wearing masks?
Couldn't see them. We're here now, just trying to get pictures if anyone survived.
Gotcha.
I think it was up by Ron Oil.
On oil. Okay, interesting.
Yeah, fucking hell.
Doesn't sound like he, I don't know, he might still be able to make the, next audiobook appointment.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about because he's going to be. I don't know how we can't not put him on the front cover after that.
I mean, I doubt he has any reason to continue to be discreet, if you can even call what he's been doing discreet, after all that.
Yeah. Well, no, he. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was just letting you know we're okay. We weren't
Okay.
We weren't anywhere near it or anything. We just got contacted with what to say, essentially.
Well, I'm glad you're okay.
Yeah.
I'll, let you to your watching, and if I hear anything, I'll let you know.
Okay. See you later.
Stay safe. They saw a bunch of people get brought into the hospital. By virtue of the fact that they haven't locked down the hospital, they don't think that they have Charlie. But they're keeping an eye on things to see who specifically has been brought in. But it was a lot of people, they said.
Okay. Holy fuck.
Yeah. Was Ming the target that Falcon was supposed to get?
I wish that we could reread that message. Because when I first heard him read it out, it didn't... There was something in the way it was worded that's not making me believe that.
Gotcha. Okay.
Maybe. Fuck, I wish I remembered. Okay.
Alright, where
Hold
does
on,
that
let's
leave
try and
us?
remember. Wasn't it something about, shit.
Something about taking out a member of the bestie. Not taking... Oh, man. The wording is escaping me very much right now.
Whatever, I guess we'll cross that bridge when it comes to it. Oh boy. So, okay. Charlie gets taken. Charlie gets unmasked. Implies that the faceless have Ming. Could be a deterrent from them shooting him. You know, maybe that's why they did not shoot on the way out. Now it is believed that Charlie is free. Liza, I'm not even gonna lie. Sab is very lucky that he is here right now.
Why is that?
If he was out doing a contract or if he was like sleeping, bro, I actually would have been like semi-convinced that was Sab for a minute.
Oh. Did look pretty similar.
Like, they look eerily similar.
It's interesting. Cousins?
God. Sab. Damn. I'm just like I'm genuinely speechless. Like I think the shock factor has stopped my brain from processing this properly. It's insane. That was crazy.
Yeah. And what are people gonna do with this information? Right? Are people going to feel emboldened in either direction? Because one could argue anti-faceless could take a look at it and say, oh, you know, these people are easy to grab, right? They're not as invincible as they think they are. Pro-faceless will think, oh, well, you know what? Even if you think you're ahead, you know what? We're still gonna get you.
God, this stupid faceless propaganda 10 steps ahead, nothing is ever as it seems bullshit has me questioning everything. And I know that's the point, but god damn it. Hello? Clowns are coming. All right, sounds good. All right. Hey, just so you know, I'm in anger management, so I can't have a phone, or not a phone, a weapon. Yeah, sorry. We'll stay safe in here, though. Good luck. Good luck. Clowns are coming. However, I'm not permitted to carry a weapon because I'm in anger management, so... Good luck to them.
Yeah. It's one of those things where I don't know how I can really be helpful outside of helping people in the med tent.
Man, it's tough because, like, these stupid assholes with their propaganda of we're always 10 steps ahead have got me questioning shit. Because I feel like I have to. Like, the besties, we have decided upon as our allies, take Charlie, tell us it's Charlie, unmask him, and yet still, I stand there and watch that and I go, is it really though? What if they're 10 steps ahead? Is it really? Fuck. Like, why does it feel so improbable that he would be caught out like that? I mean, these motherfuckers just blew up every ounce of little soul.
Yeah.
And then what? You're just waltzing around on your own?
How they got him, I am very
Curious about?
Yeah.
Same. Yeah. Well, even if it is or isn't, it doesn't change much. the fact that they made such an effort to retrieve him. I mean, it's likely you now know his name, now know his face.
Getting a
Hello?
call from Dante Rivers now.
Hello, Eliza.
Hey, Dante, how's it going?
Terribly. I made a pretty big decision today.
Oh, are you serious? The cops aren't like a little busy?
And a lot of my group left.
Come on.
I don't think I ever gave up on
Fuck it. You do whatever
that
you feel
thing, you know?
necessary.
I don't think I ever will
I'm
either.
not permitted to carry a weapon though.
But I came clean and told everyone how I felt. And a lot of them don't want to be involved anymore. But me, Roy, and Phoebe we're still around.
Why are you telling me this?
Just wanted you to know I feel like I disappointed you.
I don't know where these paths are going to lead going forward.
Mm-hmm.
I hope you stay safe regardless.
Yeah. Have a good one.
You as well.
Bye.
Ah!
What's that?
Dante.
Oh.
Previously a member of Echo, apparently he made a definitive decision. Told some other members of his Merchants Guild, and a lot of them left. Wanted to give me a call, let me know, because he felt like he disappointed me.
Yup.
No shit.
Yup. Yeah, I had a very similar conversation with him not too long ago.
I feel bad because I wish I had more to say, but it's... When it comes to it, I hope he knows where he can duck his head when the bombs fall.
I just think it's funny that, like, to go from that group to the absolute opposite. What do you stand for? Nothing.
Yeah. Happens a little too frequently around me, I'm afraid. But such is the way.
Not anymore.
Friends.
In this for life. All right, I'm going to leave everything in here.
Okay.
Please stay safe in here. I'm going to go watch over and deliver comms to people.
Okay.
We have kidnapped Chatterbox and are bringing him here. The police are chasing all of New Babylon.
Okay, good to know. And you want me to stay safe in here?
I think that's probably best, but whatever decision you feel like you would prefer, absolutely your decision. But
I might
don't feel
shift,
pressured to go out there and start blasting cops.
Yeah, I might shift over to the admin building. Just so I have a place that I can drop stuff if needed.
Yeah.
All right. Whew, okay. All right. I will keep my eyes and ears open. Okay. Oh yeah, we still can't see stuff in here. We might have to... Okay, we might have to do this, chat. Like, very quickly. Oh! Might have to... Okay. We can open the doors and stuff, but we can't do anything else. Alright, chat, we're gonna relog. Because things are being, just a little bit scuffy. Hooey! Oh, chat! Oh my gosh! Boy, oh boy! My ass is getting kicked today! In a fun way! Holy shit, dude. You know what, Decoy? I did not think to check. I probably should have done that. That's why I keep getting kicked. Egg on my MFing face. Aw, oh, shucks. Egg on my face. Chat! Oh my gosh! So much good RP today. That's nuts. Ay, ay, ay. That unmasking chat! Ugh, the RP is RPing! The tea! The tea is in the pot. The tea is steaming. I don't know why my brain is so broken. Macaroni in a pot. That's a good-ass RP. That was... Oh, wow. Cinema! Beautiful! Okay. Oh. Did we fuck ourselves? God damn it. Wait, it might show up. It might show up. Don't panic yet. Let me see. Okay. Well. Oh! Well. That's not great. That's not ideal. Oh no, please. Oh no, chat. Okay, hold on. Okay, let's try this one more time. Surely everything will be fine. Surely. Here, we're just gonna... I'm just gonna check on... Just gonna check, alright, so... Yeah, internet's fine. Internet's perfectly good. Alright, let's hope this fixes it. If not, well, boy, oh boy. Alright, we'll try loading back in again, chat. Alright, while we're loading in, I'm gonna go take care of something real quick. I'll be right back. right. Thank you so much for your patience, chat. All right. Had to take care of something, but we're back. Let's give this another shot. 1 second. Please, please, please work. Pleek. Pleek. Ooh. Oh, okay. Maybe we're good. We'll sit a couple seconds. Cats and dogs? It's doing a little bit of ice rain where I was at yesterday. Today we're chilling. Uh-oh. Okay. Mask off. All right. Phone? Oh, thank goodness. Okay, thank you. Okay. Okay. All right, yeah, 16 minutes later. 5 minutes later. Ah.
Hello, Miss Eliza.
Clark, sorry for missing your calls. Had to take a bit of a power nap. Is all well?
Yes, all is well. We would very much appreciate your attendance at the front gate. There is a whole line of police officers. Clowns just pulled in after a few of our people hit them on the streets, as one would say. Clowns pulled in, retaliated. Cops pulled up, heard the gunfire, watched the clowns leave, and I am distracting them and talking to them very kindly, as you would. And they are buying it. It's working magnificently. So much so that they questioned my rank, and then they asked for Marduk CJ, who's here now.
Incredible. I will be there very shortly. I'm just going to make sure that I am proper and capable of greeting them.
Of course, on a complete side note, during this conversation with the police, Benji Ramos approached the front gate and said, "I'm here to join New Babylon." To which I said, "Please step to the side for the now. I very much am. I'm thrilled to hear your enthusiasm. We share it. It's just I must deal with this matter first, so we can conduct a tour afterwards."
Excellent.
Yes.
I appreciate your eloquence. I will be there very shortly.
Beautiful. See you soon. Thank you, Regent.
Bye.
Thank God, thank God. Okay, the police want to talk to us. Listen, gonna catch you up real quick. We absolutely just shot the fuck out of the clowns because they pulled up here. Then the cops pulled up on the hill. We let all of the clowns go, I believe, but the police were getting many shots fired calls, as well as people being held against their will. And then they witnessed one of the clowns run out of here with their hands up. But we are not currently holding anybody hostage. And if they were to look around, nobody would be held hostage. So there you go. Okay.
So if I need to leave, let them take a look.
If that's
I'll be
what
careful.
they're concerned about, yeah, I trust you more than anybody with this, even more than myself. So I'm gonna come with you, and
I appreciate
this is
that.
your job. I believe in you.
Thank you. Fair officers, deputies, hello and good day.
Oh, here's Eliza.
My apologies if I kept anyone waiting. I do hope you are well on this day.
You didn't keep us waiting because we didn't request to speak to you.
Ah, well, quite all right. I understand that you are here with questions, however, yes?
Yes, were you a witness, or as they were saying, you just arrived?
I heard that there was a bit of a kerfuffle earlier, and especially since I am a, someone that takes responsibility in this community, I think it is very well to do for me to be abreast of any concerns that might be going on.
Were you a witness to the situation that happened here within the last 30 minutes?
I was not a witness, no.
Okay. Bjorn, CJ, Mason.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Sorry,
No-
we'd be
no
questioned
clowns here?
as witnesses. No, there's no clowns here. I can assure that.
There were no clowns here.
I do think that there was potentially clowns here. Yes.
Did
know
you
why they
see
were
them
here?
with your eyes? I mean,
I saw somebody run out of here with their hands up, as you guys all saw from your perch. But I don't know if that was a clown or not. I did not actively check in with them. But if your concern is that we are holding people against their will, as you stated, no, we are not. However, I will
My
request that
concern-
outside of any questions regarding my witness account, you speak to Eliza, as they will speak for me and for Babylon in any matters that regard the police, as they are much kinder than me and more level-headed.
That is far too generous, CJ. But of course, if you find officers need to take a look about to ascertain that we are not holding anyone against their will, I am more than happy to assist you however I can.
CJ, you know that kindness has no bearing on facts.
I don't give a fuck. Sorry?
She quickly mentioned, actually, to please refer the questions to Miss Eliza for this very reason. Please respect her request. With that being said, we very much appreciate you guys being here. Is there any more questions? Love to help. 50-50.
why were the clowns here?
I believe, if I am correct, Kirk Jerkums, amongst other people, have been making threats to a couple of our members. They have been seen coming, but... Hey, I'm gonna have to give you a call back.
Okay, it's as soon as you can, please, Eliza. It's
Of
important.
course.
Okay.
I'll call you soon,
Thank
Frank.
you.
Okay, bye.
Thank you.
What the hell was I talking about? Allegedly, a couple of them have been sneaking about in our stores, at our kitchen, and taking things overnight. But outside of that, I'm trying to think if there were any other. And of course, Chatterbox usually comes here, calls us infidels. You know, it's a little altercations with baseball bats, and then leaves. But I'm trying to think of anything else that might be valuable. Was it
You're
Kirk or was it
waiting.
also Mumbles? I'm trying to remember. I am so sorry. Could you repeat the question? The phone call kind of distracted me, I'll be perfectly honest.
Can you tell me which clowns were inside the compound within the last 30 minutes to 45 minutes?
Within the last 30 to 45 minutes, I actually do not know. I'm not super familiar with the clowns outside of Kirk, Twinkles, and Chatterbox. Oh, and Wendy. She is actually quite nice.
All right, Mason, DJ, and Bjorn in the last 30 to 45 minutes, which clowns were inside the compound?
No fucking clue.
Unfortunately, I'm also not too familiar with the clown's physical or vocal attributes.
Really?
I would love to pinpoint exactly which ones were here during the time of the questioning that you are currently asking. Unfortunately, I don't know. I really wish I could. If I could see them, maybe I'd be able to point them out for you.
I'm not a fan of
Well,
clowns, so I try not to look at
I
them.
believe you know who they look like, you know? It's quite interesting.
Just so, I hope you can forgive me, just so I am on the same page. Are you here to question anyone specific about a crime that happened here, or...?
Well, there were multiple crimes happened here.
Mhm.
We're responding and we're speaking to you all, even though you weren't here, Eliza. And it sounds like the only way you all know how to talk is deflection.
Well, I really hope you can forgive me. I am still trying to catch up as to what is happening, and I am, you know, doing my best to represent the community here. So the crimes that are alleged is what?
We have multiple calls of shots fired. We have multiple 911s of individuals being held in here against their will. Yeah.
Well then, let us take a
the beginning.
turnabout. I can show you that we are not holding anyone here against their will.
I understand that because it's not happening right now. That's why we've responded.
Indeed.
Yes, and thank goodness you have. We feel much safer now that you're here. So I want to thank you for using your resources to support us here in New Babylon. Thank you very fondly, very kindly.
Does anyone else have any questions for the deflection team?
Yes.
I'll be perfectly honest, Ruby. I'm really trying to work with you all here. I am trying to catch up with what is going on. As far as I am aware, no one here at present or within Babylon is responsible for what happened, so either we can lawyer up or we can move on, because I'm not playing this game today, to be perfectly frank. I'm doing my best to be as polite as I can be. Given the situation, there have been times where officers have come here and basically trumped up reasons to harass people, which, let's be very frank, some of the Babylonians in here do fuck up pretty frequently and very much deserve officer, discretion and scrutiny, right? That is very much the case. But me trying to cooperate with you here, not deflection, Ruby. So I'd really appreciate it if you would meet me on a human level. Either that, or we can walk away and you can do whatever you all have to do.
But you weren't here, so I've tried asking the others and they're deflecting to you.
So you understand the situation I am in. It is deeply unfortunate that public relations between our community members and the officers are such that our members don't feel comfortable speaking with you officers plainly because they are afraid that they are going to have their words twisted. I do not enjoy that, particularly. I have consciously worked, you can speak to deputies and whatnot, such as Ventura, McNulty, Mustard. I do my best to face you all at face value. And I'd appreciate if that was done in return.
So I'll ask again, because the time has gone on. Can you tell me anything about the multiple shots that came from your community
I'm gonna say
and the
asked
multiple
and answered.
911s?
Hey, asked and answered. I already said. I gave you an answer, and anyone else that is... We're the only ones here right now, frankly. I want to cooperate. I want to help you out. I don't want to have to deal with all this violence bullshit all the time because it makes it difficult for me to do the work that I'm trying to do. I'm trying to grow carrots over here. I don't want to have to deal with gangbangers constantly shooting at each other. If you want me to go and find a witness to talk to you, I'll see if anyone else is around. But right now, it's just us.
Okay, well, do you want to all have a little chat and then so that Eliza is up to date of what's been happening here?
They gave me a rundown. Allegedly, there was like a clown running around outside. That's the best I got.
Do you guys know anything that would have happened to that clown by chance?
Yeah, I saw them run out the front gate towards you guys.
Oh, this is like before we arrived? Is that like right before
No,
we
you were
arrived?
on the hill and they ran out in front of you guys.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if you
You know-
attempted to get a statement from them or anything.
I'll be honest, I didn't even see the clown right at the gate. I do have a question. Do you guys know about the pickup truck that was registered to Skipper Jones that may have taken Chatterbox hostage? It's like 3 New Babylonians in the vehicle. Chatterbox was in the back.
What day was this?
Today, like just before the shootout occurred.
No information on that.
Okay.
My goodness.
Now you guys
make
are
sure
probably
I
a
can
little
ask around and try to find out because that's alarming to hear.
It's
Not gonna lie, it's a little worrying because I haven't heard from him in about 2 hours now.
So you guys got this.
Okay.
I'm not gonna say this thing happening with the clouds, but could this potentially be an escalation between what happened at the prison breakage the other day between the two groups? You would say, or no?
I do recall that there was some communication between, I believe, one of our members here, Sunny Savannah and Party Hardy, in regards to getting a phone back. I know that some testy words were exchanged, but not enough to, I don't believe, amount to any sort of threats.
Do you know if those Sims got given back? Because Ruby and
Um,
I actually were the ones that tried to help that process.
Yes, I
yeah.
recall. I actually referred them to call you, Ruby. So as far as I know, Brody did not get his SIM card back as of yet. Which I'm not gonna, indicate that it's your fault at all. It's, the stealer's fault for doing the stealing in the first place, and it's kind of on them to, be honorable people.
I did speak to Andy, and I explained to her that if they could give us the phone numbers, we would be able to go ahead and check those off with the ones that we found. I haven't heard anything.
Okay, good to know.
I'll be transparent with you guys as well. We only recovered one SIM, and it didn't match the number that we were originally given.
Okay.
So if there's other ones that were stolen, I'm happy to retrieve it for you. I have it in the report marked for any other officer as well.
Thank you so much, sir. What was your name?
Alan Key.
Alan King? K-I-N-G?
Alan. Close. Alan Key.
Alan Key. Pleasure. My name is Clark Mason. I will personally notify you immediately because we would love those back. Thank you so much for that. It's very kind of you.
Anytime.
Okay, well, it was nice seeing you guys.
Anyone else?
I did have one question.
Was it?
Mr. Ruby.
Yeah, always.
Mm-hmm.
Has there been
What's
any...
up, Mason?
Well, due to recent events, I understand that a significant event has happened. Very, very recent. And I just wanted to, as a concerned citizen, I have to ask, have we found Ming?
I will get my regent to fill you in on that, okay?
Thank goodness.
Well, it's
Thank you
so
for everything
wonderful
you do.
knowing that
Okay.
the entirety or most of the police force is in the hands of the faceless and don't give the fuck about any of us. You all have a good day.
Have a good one, guys. Stay safe out there.
Bye.
Thank you so much.
Next.
Pleasure, Mr.
Oh no.
Everything okay?
Oh, man.
That bad?
I don't know. Hey, Skipper, you gotta keep your head down for a little bit.
Why?
Cops are really looking for you.
Oh shit.
Yeah, they got your license number. Or license plate.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah, so it's in regards to Chatterbox, so just a heads up on that.
Okay. Thank you.
Yep. I'm gonna take a walk to cool off.
All right. You all right?
No, but I will be.
All right. If you need anything, just let me know.
I appreciate it. Luciano.
Hey, Eliza, what the cops say?
I'm going to say, Skipper and whoever else has been involved with that should keep your heads down for a little bit.
Oh man.
The Ventura shit?
Oh, not the Ventura
Or
shit,
what?
the Chatterbox shit.
Oh,
Yeah. That's what they were here for. Apparently, multiple reports of kidnapping, shots fired, people being held hostage. So,
yeah, they're all over it then, huh?
yep.
Okay, okay.
So, if, I think I got them to leave, but it did not go super well.
Were they aggressive? Like, what was their tone like?
No, they were just kinda, to some degree I can understand why, they were just sarcastic assholes, so. Gonna give them the
Yeah.
same energy.
Yep, that's exactly what we should be doing. All right, excellent. Listen, we got to continue our operations on the outside. Getting people like Chatterbox, people get like the clowns and all that. So there will naturally be heat at the front gate. I'm sure there's only so much you can handle on that front. Eventually, they're gonna have to like breach or some shit. So it's kind of out of your hands at that point.
Yep. But I'll do what I can. It'll be interesting. I don't know who was, but a truck was spotted going after Misha a bit earlier. The person who
Misha?
keeps, yeah. I don't know if that is useful information for you to have, that there's a witness out there, but...
Witness to what?
I don't know, whatever. Like if there's an alleged kidnapping, you know what I'm saying? I don't think this person will flap their gums, but...
Okay. Well, I guess we'll find out soon.
Yep.
All right.
All right.
Thank you, Regent.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, hello? Oh, okay, it was getting a little sticky there. Aw, man, Miss Bombastic is so fucking good, dude. I don't like evil Eliza. Chat, I don't like evil Eliza. Even though I guess we're gonna have to learn to like evil Eliza, because that's kind of the direction the character is getting pushed right now, huh? But we'll see, we'll see. Yeah, incendies, exactly, right? Like, Ruby York is trying to figure out what happened, right? Get answers. Eliza's put in a position where she's gotta say, I don't know what the fuck is going on, but I gotta make sure the people here stay safe. Wait, hold on. Okay, hold on. Chat, do we have Eliza do a spicy twat? It's not, you know what? It's not even gonna be that spicy. Ooh. Oh, man. Do we do it? It seems a little too dumb. Does Eliza do it? I don't know if it's, you know what, it is in character. Let the dice decide? Yeah. Let's see. Wisdom saving throw. DC, what do we want to set the DC at? $15. Yeah. Stupid. 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 Ah, stupid. Ah, just dumb. Just dumb. Just dumb.
You tell him, Eliza. You tell him.
I appreciate that, Div. Thank you.
Thank
Probably
you,
not
Eliza.
you know what? Probably not the most appropriate, but god damn.
Oh, were they
Hey,
were they
Papa.
being shitheads over there?
A little bit, but it's kind of to be expected with a couple of them. Some of them, more than happy to speak with. Others, they were mad that I wasn't one of the witnesses, so... What you gonna do?
Well, thank you. I
I'm not
appreciate
gonna,
it.
I'm not gonna hold too close to it, because it's, They can barely, you know, solve a crime if it was presented to them in a paper bag. I doubt. There shouldn't be too many issues. Oh, as a note, basically, Skipper's license plate was noted, so, I don't
They
know
have
if
it.
anyone, okay, yeah, I don't know if anyone else was spotted, but...
Oh, I mean, it was a Bodhi. They probably know. I tried to tell them we'll drop him off and, you know, just don't arrest us. And he was like, yeah, let's see what happens there.
I
I
I'm
tried.
pretty sure
I
they'll
tried.
know that Skipper wasn't the driver
Mhm.
Okay.
because it was me, and they don't really know.
Attention, New Babylonians. The police, as you may have noticed already, have left. Benji Ramos came to the front, seeking to join New Babylon. Please do not be alarmed if he arrives around this time tomorrow for another interview/conversation. Thank you. Godspeed.
I also didn't have this hat on, so should be good.
Yeah. All things considered, we should be fine for the most part. I do know that the clowns do enjoy snitching, but I don't think it's gonna be,
Oh, did you say Benji Ramos wants to apply?
He's already applied.
Holy
Yes.
shit.
He walked up in front of all of the police officers and said, I want to join. How do I do it? He was quite honest, though, when we asked many questions about why the fuck he would want to join. And he said, let's say, basically ran through a hypothetical of him being wanted by the police and if we would provide protection.
I wonder why he's wanted by the police. Couldn't happen to be the fact that he had his faceless blueprint taken in a raid.
Bingo.
No way. No way.
Yeah, I wonder why he wants protection now.
That's...
But thank you for taking care of that, Clark.
Of course. There's also another pressing matter. Specifically,
Yeah, we're all good, brother.
Around someone who is wanted by the militia.
Ah.
I asked of the whereabouts of Tommy Oliver. He said, yes, I saw him yesterday. He was standing next to me, doing nothing. Just standing there. So Tommy Oliver has been seen out and about, fraternizing gangbangers, crooks. He's a fat fuck who apparently is not around so far today. Benji Ramos' words. But he was around yesterday. Lurking around.
Damn it.
Eliza, is the popsicle meant to look like a penis?
Yes, sir. So do with that information what you will.
A little.
At least we know.
Okay, thank you. I'm explaining to an old fart and Clevin how the fuck that looks like a penis. Thank you.
yeah. So it's it is a derogatory and potentially problematic way of saying that someone is indebted to the faceless.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because I was trying to explain to them that, like, see how there's like the two dents in between the middle, like, you know, and then the middle kind of goes up, like the middle is
Yeah.
meant to be the vein, and then like where the penis seeps in on the bottom.
Yeah.
They don't get it.
Yeah, they're licking that
They've
blue
never looked at the-
popsicle, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, well, I appreciate it. Sorry, I just
Oh.
had to explain it to
No, that's quite all right. I appreciate you calling for clarification.
Found any
No
sort of
problem.
inkling on maybe where this faceless fox have taken Ming? No answer. I think Eliza hit it on the head. Called them out like a boss.
I'll be honest, I wish I would have handled that a little bit better, but with the specific officers that were there, I have not had pleasant interactions with them, even, you know, before Babylon, so...
No, I don't blame you. They were just deflecting just as much as they were claiming we were deflecting.
Yeah.
Any news on the clowns that you should know about?
No, I don't think they're going to attack again for a little
Yep.
bit.
I got news.
They got their asses kicked, to be honest.
He's trying to have news.
Sorry, I'm swallowing my gabagool. 1 second.
Yeah, they kind of went off, and all of them got put down here.
Yeah. Well, after that, Kurt called me. And he said that tomorrow Babylon was going to be Babagan.
Oh, he used that joke already, loser.
It's a good joke.
Ugh.
Expect a strike tomorrow.
Okay.
He claimed to have a bomb before, but Kirk claims a lot of things.
Well, the thing with him is he is you know, kind of like a redneck, so you never know. He could make some makeshift bomb.
So be ready for the clowns tomorrow.
Yeah,
Be on
he
high
told me
alert.
he has a gift for me.
A GIF?
A
Like
gift.
a moving
Is it my
image?
fucking phone?
No, like a gift. Oh yeah,
Oh.
no, they do actually. Did you not get your phone back from party yet? Because he has it apparently.
No. They said they couldn't find it. I thought.
Thank you for the heads up, Luciano. Miss Eliza, can I speak
I
to
don't
you
have
briefly?
anyone's number either. So.
Yes, indeed.
I have, we can just continue a little bit further.
Ah.
Now, I want you to know that I was given something. Thaddeus gave me something to give to you.
Mm.
This was before he left, of course, as I was walking him out. He said, Clark, I trust you. Please give this to her. I said, of course. I didn't really pry, didn't really ask questions. But I have these two things for you. Since he's left, and not that I hate the guy, but you're a New Babylonian. He's not. He did call earlier today, and he was like, "Hey, do you happen to give it to her?" And then we kind of talked for like 10 minutes. I like the guy. I've talked to him for, a bit. He's just an interesting fellow. Like I said, I like the weird ones. He's a weird guy. I don't know him very well, but I don't know what the fuck went on with you guys, and it's none of my business. But he's a weird, kooky guy. So I kind of just rambling about his grandma and stuff, to be honest with you. And Mr. Smiley or some shit. But a lot about brainwashing. But I wanted to give you those two. I didn't tell him, hey, I'll let you know when I give it to her. Hey, here's her response. It's none of my business, but I just wanted to pass that on.
Appreciate you for passing it on. I won't delve too much into it because I don't want to air out someone else's dirty laundry.
Sure.
Part of why Tad originally came here was for a new start, because he wanted to get away from some old patterns, and also community reminded him of simpler times before some things happened. And he had some ideas that unfortunately never really came to fruition. I had him promise me when he first came here that he was not going to go back and rejoin the Smileys when it was convenient for him. And
a stepping stone.
not use New Babylon or myself, I'll admit there's a little bit of an ego thing in there, as a stepping stone to simply go back to being a part of a group.
For sure, that you're just waiting for.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the complete opposite of
Yeah.
what we want here.
But a group that is allegedly a group of people who celebrate and worship serial killings. So I'm probably not going to read this note, but I do thank you for giving it to me.
Of course.
I wish him the best. I hope he finds what he's looking for, and I hope that he didn't leave for the reason that I believe he did. Such is the way, unfortunately.
Yeah. I mean, you can't control everyone. People got to do what they got to do, whether it's the right answer or wrong answer. If he regrets it in the future, it is what it is. He'll learn from it, hopefully. Doesn't seem like a shitty guy, but like I said, I don't know him very well. I tried to talk to him as much as I could. I tried to talk to a lot of people here, but I definitely could have spent more time with him to get to know him. So I guess it's a regret of mine.
I don't think anyone can necessarily blame you. And you're right. Can't control anyone. people make their decisions. It's betrayal that I no longer have tolerance for.
Amen to that.
Yep. But I thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Of course.
Able here quick.
Oh yeah, we're gonna read it, chat. We're gonna read it.
Could have said anyone. I just thought it was interesting. He said it was Dr. Stacy.
Do we know who shot up the cauldron?
Artemis shot out Lexi Law's tires.
Oh.
She went
Holy
down
shit.
there. Okay, so I told her don't do that again. Definitely don't ever do something like that again without at least telling the militia or somebody in leadership so that we know where the fuck you are and what the fuck is happening.
Well, she went down there alone and went.
I'm assuming she probably went with Brody because he told her because he was with me when I was talking to Kirk about it. That's why, CJ, I was saying all that. I was repeating everything Kirk was saying to me, so you knew that Lexi was super involved. So Artemis went down there to confront her, and she said, she said that Lexi was being a big cunt to her, and she didn't like it. So when she left, she went and shot up her tires and then left. So I would,
Well,
if anybody,
water beef today.
yeah. So if anyone went with her, I would say it was probably Brody because Sunny sounded surprised by it. I mean, good shit on her for standing on it, but also like let fucking people know that you're gonna do some crazy shit in case it goes south.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, this ain't good. Might have to find her ass because of it.
What's Lexi's involvement with the clowns?
She's like clown adjacent, I guess. She's like best friends with Kirk.
Okay.
He's in the guild.
Yeah, but I didn't know if she was like part-time clown or what that was.
She paid Kirk to come in here yesterday, apparently. I mean, Kirk could just be spewing bullshit. But he said that Lexi...
Oh shit, Frank! Shirley, you left your crumbs. I don't know what that...
Oh no, Frank, no! Damn. Chat, I just remembered.
What does Lexi look like?
She's got red hair.
Not Frank, god damn it!
She usually drives one of those like Jeeps. You know those like little Jeeps?
Is it like the electric one?
No, like the open top one. It's like a.
Oh yeah.
It's usually that and like it's pink. Or some crazy color.
Well, she told Artemis she has some beef with Bajorn or something, and that's one of the reasons she doesn't like New Babylon. Or I double checked with Artie as well for full context, but yeah, Artemis went down there, and I gave her hell for it, but you know, it was literally right before everybody. We kind of took off, so.
So is this credible information that she put the hit out on us, and then that's what led to you guys getting kidnapped? Or was the hit like the robbery of the tavern?
Lexi paid Kirk to rob to come into New Babylon, and I don't know if it was specifically rob the tavern or it just fuck around in here. I'm assuming what happened was because he didn't say anything about the bounty board, which he would have because Kirk is a loudmouth. So he probably got as far as the Salty Tavern stealing shit. And then we showed back up and he started trying to leave when we saw him and shot him.
Might have to put a bounty on Lexi Lawton.
Hello. Sorry it took me so long to
Yeah,
give you a call back.
It's okay. That was some Twitter posts you put out there, Eliza.
Yeah, probably ill-advised, but at this point, after all of that, I don't know what to do, but I'm galvanized. I'm done. PD putting more effort into being passive-aggressive at the Babylon front gate than actually helping out any of the people getting targeted by these sadistic fucks.
Oh Jesus, I can feel the energy.
Sorry, it's not supposed to be
No.
directed at you.
Don't know what you're saying sorry for. It's okay, it's fine. I wouldn't mind if you can bottle it up and give me some of that energy.
It is all yours.
We just oh my god, Benji Ramos coming to pick up newspapers. Okay. We fucking hell. What is today?
Yeah.
Yeah, we have sorry, Benji's here. Charlie made it out.
Okay.
He has called me and sent something to me, and I was wondering if maybe you would know where it is.
Oh, no. I don't know.
Did you have many conversations with Beric Johnson?
I had a couple, yeah. Not nearly as many as I would have liked.
Did he ever mention where he got tortured by Charlie?
I remember hearing about it. It was a, Was it the same safe house that he was gonna give you?
Yeah, that's why I mentioned it. He mentioned to me that he had a safe house which had a cage, it was rat infested, and he had tortured Beric Johnson there. He has sent me a picture of Ming from the Besties in a cage, and I'm wondering if it's the same place.
Oh, shit. Okay.
The marshals have it. They think they know where it is. I just don't know. Yeah, I've given it to one of the Besties as well.
Okay, good. Holy shit, Rick, you're really in the middle of this, huh?
I know. Here I am, Frank's gonna helping the Besties. What's happened to my life?
A man's life is on the line, so...
Yeah, I know. It feels like the right thing to do.
Yeah.
Benji's just discovering that Charlie's been unmasked. So I can hear his brain exploding behind me.
Especially with the case that he's under, that'll be interesting.
Yeah, I know. Okay, yeah, if you don't know where it is, that's I was just maybe hoping maybe you did.
Oh man, I'm trying to think if that was ever... I don't think I know.
Okay, well, McNulty seems to think he knows where it is, which is good.
I can ask and see if anyone knows.
Just be discreet about it, maybe.
Of course. You know how I go.
Yeah, I know. Okay, thank you, Eliza.
You, well, it's a good thing that your best friend isn't going to miss his audiobook this week.
Well, I know I'm not looking forward to it. I'm going to need some water because there's 20 pages of faceless stuff.
Jeez. Send you some lemon water.
Thank you. Maybe some of the energy you've got.
We'll see. I'll try to be productive with it.
Okay, thanks, Eliza.
All right, stay safe.
See you later.
Bye.
No, there was no assist.
Whatever, dude.
There was no assist. I was literally by the
Good for your own
tavern.
family.
You know what, CJ? I'll give you the assist
that was
that
a
I
card
got.
to pull,
Thank
CJ.
you.
What
Okay.
the fuck?
Whew.
give
Okay,
you
I'll
this
take
instead, I
that one.
got it.
Yes.
There was no assist.
Whatever, Skipper.
Listen, stats don't lie, buddy.
Bro, check
Yeah, no
my... Okay.
No wonder he got taken out. He had to stop and update his stats. Boy, keep going.
Who got Kirk?
Me and Bjorn smoked his shit. He was stage side right here, and he was shooting up at the tower, and me and fucking Bjorn just smoked his shit.
Eliza, if you're free, would you like to do a session right now?
Yes, I can certainly do that. I should note
Yay.
for those who are curious, Charlie escaped. Jonathan, sorry, I should use his government name. Jonathan Kane escaped.
Wait,
Jonathan Kane.
CJ, wasn't Jonathan one of the names we were gonna give him originally? Instead of Charlie?
I don't remember that far back.
I think it was on the table.
I don't know if that's like... That wouldn't have been bad enough for me, you know? Like
Yeah, that's-
Ralph or like
yeah.
Ed, Bert.
I think that's why we took it off the table, but I think it was one that was on there.
Damn.
All right, where should we do this?
Wherever you would like.
Good night.
You want to do the library? Oh, wait, can we
Yeah.
fit in the library?
We can
I
make
guess
it
we'll
work. Didn't we
find-
have like a reading party in there once?
Ah. Oh yeah,
you
that's
got
right.
3
therapy.
total, Skip. I mean, with Kirk.
We could double check the Kirk. I swore me and Bjorn lit his ass up.
Check the stats.
I mean, I know I definitely fucking put bullets in him.
Might have
You
to
guys
start
can sit
handing
down
out
first.
ranks and shit for the bounties, like fucking Slayer or some shit. You know what I mean?
Oh, yo, that'd be sick.
Damn.
Hey, you guys sit.
You go ahead.
All right.
Eliza, you sit.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay. Therapy! Oh, group therapy, wow! Oh, group therapy, wow!
All right. Well, I mean, off the heels of that, it sounds like there was actually some pretty good fucking teamwork today.
Yeah. Agreed.
Yeah. Agreed.
I hate that it's still Christmas in here.
Speak to that. Why do you hate Christmas?
Too festive. Too joyful.
Should we just like rip the band-aid off? Like, should I just really like just, you know, go in on everything I want to say?
Just go in. Just fucking.
Yeah, do it!
Just do it.
Okay. I feel like you, I communicate fine with. You, I communicate fine with. You, we do not communicate fine with. Here's what I think. There are times when you and I talk, and I believe the shit you're saying. I believe that you have respect for me. I believe you have respect for the hierarchy. I believe that you believe that I have your back. And then there are other times, mostly when I'm not around and when I find out shit after, that it feels the complete opposite and like there isn't any communication or trust there at all, which is confusing because we've had a full conversation in which we wanted to trust each other more. And I don't think that I have not held up my end of the deal on that. I have tried to empower the militia. I have tried to help you out. I believe in what you do. Just because I make a call that I think is the right decision doesn't mean I'm not willing to listen to what you want to do, but there's got to be a communication there. There's got to be a conversation that's had. And maybe I'm not standing there asking directly for your opinion, and that's something I can work on. But to me, it felt like you were... Like, I had no idea that you were unhappy with the direction that we were going until you went against it. And you said at the trial that you had changed your mind later on. And if that's the case, then, I mean, I can't say anything to that. and that's fair. But I felt like I got a different sense of that from Clark when he spoke up at the trial. So I guess I'm trying to see what the truth is in that. That's all.
Mm. Mm. Can I reply to that?
Oh, 100%.
I would love a reply.
Okay. All right. Well, nine times out of 10. Actually, no. Before yesterday, 10 out of 10 times, I would follow every single order. I have hidden nothing. I have kept nothing from you. I have followed every single goddamn order you guys have given me. But there's one time that happens, yesterday, and I decide to make a different move, and it all crumbles apart. I feel like the communication's gotten better. I will admit. CJ, you and I, we've had a a rough time communicating, but I feel like it's gotten a whole lot better. Are we there yet? 100%? Maybe not. Skip, you and I talk frequently. I don't think there's any problems there. And Eliza, we also kind of talk regularly, especially about security matters. But CJ, to be honest with you, I follow every single order, everything to the T. I respect the hierarchy. I have been respecting hierarchy ever since. Until yesterday, that one thing that happened. So 9 times out of 10, in my opinion, I've been kind of on point.
I don't disagree with that fact. I think you do follow the direction that's given to you 9 times out of 10, or every other time except for yesterday. And if this was a one-off, that's something else entirely. My concern here is that we are sitting in therapy because we are told that there is some sort of issue within the leadership communicating with one another, which is confusing to me because I was not aware there was an issue with communicating with one another until this trial.
This is good.
I don't care. Like, I would love more opinion from your end, especially with the militia, especially with the precedent that was set today.
Yep.
Right? Because clearly, I don't fault you for not knowing completely that, you could have just said, fuck it, martial law, because it's been a long ass time since anybody did that, right? It's easy to fall into a different standard. And I think even I was not aware that the militia would, in a situation like that, be expected to do that. With that known, I think going forward, there's going to be a lot more times where we're going to heavily, heavily rely on your leadership in the militia. I just want to be crystal clear, though. If there is any sort of resentment, if there is anything there at all, I would rather you swear at me, yell at me, anything but keep it in and communicate it to other people, maybe. Like, I would love to just hear you out whenever you are frustrated with a decision, because I am not an all-knowing person, right? I don't always make the right decision. I just have stated from day one that me being a leader, I am going to do what I think is best, and I'm always going to try and make the best call for New Babylon. That doesn't necessarily mean I'll always be right. And you are a militia leader for a reason. So if you disagree with that, please just say something. And 100% of the time, I will listen.
Now, listen, my miscommunication yesterday, as I said in the trial, that was my fault, right? I should have communicated it to you. You had no way of knowing that I was questioning the call that was made there. So that's my fault, and I do apologize to all of you here. I should have said something. All right. Now, what do I expect from you guys? I just need to know if there's a threat or not. If there's no threat, you ain't got to tell me shit. If there is a threat or a possible threat, or if you know of somebody doing something that could lead to a threat, let me know. And if you can't go into details because certain, operations might be, whatever, can't really discuss things, then just tell me, hey, just be on high alert today. or hey, keep an eye out for maybe this, and that, or whatever. Just a heads up. Yeah. And I think we've had these discussions in the past. To which I've talked to some of you guys and I've told you, hey, listen, I've gotten no communication on this whatsoever. This whole thing with Tad back in the day when he was militia, we discussed that, right? That's the talk that we had. Shit like that.
That is true.
And then just random events popping up every now and then. Like the Marduk showing up all bloodied up to the town hall meeting. Had no idea what that was about. Maybe you guys didn't even know what that was about, but shit
I
like that.
didn't.
Just need information. Otherwise, I'm gonna lose my shit, and I'm not gonna be able to do my job efficiently, right?
Can I ask where you think I mean, if we're being blunt here, we are in this room having this session because Lang mandated it at the trial and said that there was a problem with leadership being able to communicate. Do you guys have an idea where that thought process may come from? Do you guys think that this was a thought process that was had before this trial happened?
Possibly. I think this trial was kind of like the breaking point of it, like the tipping point, I suppose. I'm not sure what he was referring to regarding anything before that. Maybe you guys know more. I'm not sure.
I have truthfully no idea. I'm assuming that was a buildup, and then like Lou said, it was a tipping point. Maybe because he hears all sides of things. So the question I have for you, Luciano, as we had a small little scuffle on your way out, truthfully, where do you see me as a leader, in your honest opinion?
Damn, that's good.
I mean, truthful, honest opinion.
Listen, I respect your rank, Skip, and like you want me to give you a number, like on a tree?
No, like your honest opinion.
I mean, you're my Duke. I follow your word.
You know what?
I told you.
I got that, but like outside of that.
Excuse me, that's weird. My bad.
There is no outside of that. Listen, when Eliza told me yesterday that I'm exiled, I told her there's a Marduk here. I want to hear from him. It's basically what I said. That I'll take orders from him. That's what I said, right? So I turned to you. You gave the final call. I said, okay, no problem. So be it. Have I done anything to make you doubt that I respect you as a leader?
Okay, so this is my standpoint as this. I know we have BB, right? Which is fine, but I can't separate the fact that you once were a very powerful leader in my life, and I always will respect that. I'm asking you for your opinion so I can improve as a leader. This isn't me like trying to come after you saying like you don't respect me as a leader. I'm trying to get your viewpoint on how I lead and how I could improve.
Okay.
Silent Storm, I am not on kick.
I think you were a shit leader. To be honest, until you started stepping up and talking at the town hall meetings and saying shit. Then you came up with the national anthem, and that was fucking great. I love that shit. I might get it tattooed on my back or something. But ever since you started getting more involved, you've been improving a whole lot, and I've respected that. Before that, you were kind of lost in the sauce a little bit. CJ was carrying the pack.
Can I ask why do you think that CJ was carrying the pack but Skipper was lost in it? Is it because you weren't seeing it with your own eyes?
Oh well, I think we all saw it with our eyes. CJ was handling things. CJ was the forefront of the Marduks in Lang's absence. She was making the calls. She was managing people. She was arranging everything. And then Skip started stepping it up. And, you know, now they're working together. It's flourishing. My advice to you, Skip, keep doing what you're doing. Keep getting involved.
So the question also was I know we keep harping on the trial, but and I do apologize.
No,
But
you should get it out while you can.
why did you feel like you didn't want to bring it up because we were just going to shut you down and you know the whole like wait for Lang mentality?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, off that, I would like to say something that I think has been weighing on me, actually. When I say that I lead in my own way, that is because I've gone out of my way to not lead as an extension of anybody, including Lang. My problem is that when I make a decision that isn't a decision somebody likes, they tend to swap that as, oh well, CJ just doesn't want to make a decision unless Lang approves it. Every decision I make, I believe, is the best for New Babylon. It is not the best decision for appeasing Lang. And I want to make that super, super clear right now. I've even come to the militia at times and stated, no, I'm overruling this thing that Lang told you, and if he brings this to you and is pissed, you can bring that straight to me. You can point the finger straight at me. That happened. Verbatim, I said that. And I think that, whether or not that's in your mind, I know it is in the mind of other people's. And I want to be very clear. Every decision I make is because I believe it's best for New Babylon, not what I believe anybody else thinks.
So I want to clarify my response to Skipper's question. It's not that I didn't approach you guys because I thought you guys were going to wait for Lang. I didn't approach you guys because I knew you were going to shut it down. Eliza had already made it clear. CJ, you already made it clear. Skip, I didn't really know too much where you stood with all of it. But it wasn't because you wanted to speak to Lang about it, right? I knew you could make the decision on the spot, but it was going to be like an unnecessary argument in my eyes, right? Talking to you guys and trying to convince you for us to go into the city. Eliza was kind of hot on that day as well. It heated up. I mean, so it was. I was like, you know what? It's gonna be a big fucking argument. So I'd made the decision on my own. I just did it. Didn't consult you guys. It was the wrong way to do it. But that to me was also like, okay, I'm the militia lead. I'm gonna make this decision on my own. I don't need to consult these guys, right? But I should have informed you guys.
Eliza, you haven't really got to say how you feel about it. I think you should, if you want to, go with that one.
So part of the reason you mentioned that you were hesitant to want to discuss it is because I was heated.
Yeah.
Is this because you don't think you will get a logical argument? Or is it because, I don't want to like feed answers, but is it because you think it'll be a waste of time? That I'm not able to be reasoned with? Because I will note that there are other people who make decisions in an emotional manner, and their ability to be talked to and reasoned with isn't questioned in the same way that I am. I do want to note that I think you, more than anyone else in this room, has a reason to not want to talk to me when I am in a heated state, so that I perhaps understand now that I say it out loud.
It wasn't because you shot me, Eliza. It was because you'd already made your mind. You had a firm stance on it. When I brought up going into the city, you were like, well, I'm not gonna say word for word because I don't remember, but you know, it was essentially that's a stupid fucking idea, right? On that kind of energy, right?
Mm.
CJ wasn't on that kind of vibe, but she was also firm on that stance. But then again, like Lang said today, you know, he was right. If there's a decision I'm gonna make as the head of militia, I expect you to respect it, even if it's the wrong one. Say you guys, you know, I go to you guys and I tell you, hey, listen, I'm gonna go into the city. You guys say I don't recommend you doing that, but okay, all good. I do it, then I have to deal with the consequences to my actions, right? That's out of your hands at that point. That's on me entirely. Which again is something that I should have done. Hmm?
Yeah, I agree. I mean, that was just my biggest gripe was there was just no communication. Because even thinking during the trial, I was like, God forbid you guys got snatched up by the faceless. We wouldn't even have known.
Yeah.
I do think that trial changed a lot in the sense that my point of view on the militia, especially you as a leader, was I confided in you and leaned on you for militia decisions and tasks. I didn't necessarily take, I guess, every opportunity to try and get your decision first, rather than stating what
Yeah,
I
this is
believed my
therapy.
decision was. And I think going forward, trusting in your decision as the head of militia, as a leader, as somebody sitting in this circle with us as a leader, is something that I can work on trying to change that viewpoint of. Like, instead of treating the militia as a weapon to utilize, treating you as the person who utilizes it.
Hmm. Well, I do appreciate that. Yeah, listen, I think this trial today was huge for Babylon, setting the precedent and how we handle things moving forward. I think it was a great trial. It was an
I do
amazing
agree,
trial.
actually. I do agree.
Especially with how some things have been conflicting with each other. I heartily agree with that sentiment.
Now, Eliza, you and I, we might clash a little bit, you
Hmm.
know, especially now. I mean, back then we were cool, you know what I mean. But after the trial today, I feel like you kind of backstabbed me a little bit there after the private talk we had. I'm not gonna lie, all right. But I want you to know, okay, even though I'm a little upset at you right now, that doesn't mean I'm gonna fuck you over. That doesn't mean I'm gonna compromise Babylon over it. I just want to put that out there, all right.
Respectfully, Luciano, and I think it might just be a perspective thing, but I did not think that we were that cool beforehand. Just regarding the the gunshot.
My attempted murder, yeah. You tried killing
Yeah.
me, yeah.
Mm.
Hmm. But I swallowed that pill, and that's okay. That's fine.
I'm talking outside of that. Here's the thing. There is no extent of repentance I can do to justify that. Whether or not I was in my right mind doesn't make it excusable or okay. Nor will I expect you to swallow the pill, as it were. But what you said during that testimony today didn't really match up with the conversation that we had earlier. That is why I felt compelled to testify, Luciano. If it felt like backstabbing, that certainly was not my intention. But when what you say during the trial doesn't match up with the conversation that we had earlier, that's gonna cause some questions in my mind.
Can I ask what it was that I said differently?
You reframed your intent in regards to why you went down there.
What did I say in our private talk? Well, it wasn't really private, but you know, Weeby's camp.
You had mentioned, as you had mentioned the evening before, that you didn't want to sit around and do nothing, right? You wanted to be proactive.
Yeah.
Now you're spinning that it was to be to the benefit of the besties, to basically be like for the honor and glory of New Babylon, to show face. It savored differently to me.
I can explain. But let me ask you this before. Were you in the know about the whole besties thing yesterday when it all happened?
I did not know the whole extent of the project. I knew only a couple of the paltry details.
Okay. Now, Andy, just to be clear, you got like the Hippocratic fucking like oath or some shit, right? You can't talk
I'm
about
not.
nothing else.
I'm not saying shit.
All right, because
I don't
you
want to
know,
get
we'll,
shot.
We'll fucking ice your ass if you do.
I know. I know that.
I do think we're capable of keeping things vague. So
Yeah,
that we
yeah.
protect everybody.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. And
What was that word?
And
vague?
what do you think she said?
Doesn't matter. Continue.
There are certain things that you know, as there are naturally layers of an onion to an organization, not everybody is going to be privy to. And I did not know whether or not you were privy to our relationship with the besties at the time. It wasn't my call to reveal that to you. I was protecting that information. Right?
That makes sense. Of course, that certainly makes a little more sense now.
So, at the trial, when I asked Lang, hey, can I speak freely? He said yes to a degree. He also explained and gave context to everything. Then I was able to speak, right? So, again, I couldn't say, yeah, Eliza, I was going to go out there and to back up the besties or whatever, or to show face with Babylon. It wasn't for trying to be heroic. It wasn't because we were fucking bored. It was because our ally that has done us good in the past, they were getting slammed. And that's when I told you we can't just sit around and not do anything. You know, we didn't want to sit around and not do anything. We felt that we had to do something.
And you felt like I backstabbed you, or you're saying I backstabbed you because I originally said I didn't think there should be a trial, or I suppose I'm trying to figure out where that came from.
Well, it wasn't necessarily like a direct backstab, and it just felt like it, right? It was, I don't know. We had a nice talk. Felt like we squashed away a lot of our problems. To then all of a sudden being put on the fire in the middle of a trial. So I don't know. It felt to me that the energy changed a little bit. Like you were cool up at Wee Wee's camp, and then you were trying to fucking destroy us down there at the trial. Which again, you know, you're testifying. You're gonna say your piece, right? I can't hold that against you. But again, it felt a little bit backstabby. The change of energy, the change of, you know, at one point I was thinking, oh shit, Eliza, you know, she's probably gonna say something great about us here. You know, like that we talked it out or something, and then it just went the complete opposite way. So yeah, I felt a little bit, you know, upset about that. But yeah,
I did speak in favor of you two. If me speaking truth about what I experienced was basically setting fire to you all, then that's not really mine to control. I'll be honest.
Right.
The conversation we had a little earlier, it savored very unsatisfactory because it kind of felt like, I won't speak too much on Clark because he's not here, but it felt like the entire conversation, it was, uh-huh, yeah, oh, yep, I agree, totally, yep. Which could be me overreading into it, but it really felt as though I was talking to an echo chamber and not getting any actual opinions or thoughts returned.
I think from our end, again, well, like you said, we can't speak for Clark, but I spoke a lot during that meeting. I think, of course, it was an awkward conversation because prior to that, you and I got in each other's faces, and it was a little bit awkward, right? But I said my piece. I think I was 100% truthful with everything I said. I was genuine, even though sometimes when I say shit, it might not come out as genuine. I might come off as fucking around sometimes, but listen, moving forward, if you feel like I'm not being genuine or something like that in a conversation, call me out on it. Just be like, hey, listen, I don't feel like you're being truthful here, or like, what the fuck's going on? Like, call me out on it. I feel like that would be productive, because then you go to the trial and then you out me there, and then for me, I'm like, oh shit, I didn't know that. I didn't know that you felt that way, right? I felt like it was a great conversation, but you felt the opposite. So if there's no communication there, then I don't know.
And
It gets lost in translation.
One thing I'd like to ask too, Eliza, is I mean, often you talk to somebody, things are said, and when you walk away and you have, fresh air, you think about things differently and kind of process them. Did you maybe walk away from that and process things a little bit more after the conversation? So it came off one way when you were talking to them, and then you had other thought processes before the trial.
There's a point in the conversation where I felt like I wasn't really getting anywhere productive and I was wasting everyone's time. And I'll have to say, in hindsight, I was trying to think of... I went there originally to try to build a bridge, to gain understanding. And I walked away feeling as though I essentially made things worse by further cementing the wall that seems to be up. I can't think of a better metaphor than a wall, so please excuse the
I see what you're saying.
of it. Which, here's the thing. I'm not gonna stand here and demand that we're best friends make best friends bracelets for each other. That would be insanity of me to do.
I can make you a bracelet. I don't mind. I
Braid
like
your
you,
hair.
Eliza. I'll braid your hair. See, I don't think you like me. I don't think you like me. That's the problem.
Why
I've
don't
been
you
cool
think
with
she
you.
likes you?
I've been cool with you this entire time. I just feel like this is prior to the shooting. I don't know. Maybe we're just different people. Maybe we're just not on the same wavelength.
Or do you feel like maybe there's some pretty strong things about both of you that are maybe very similar, which is why you kind of butt heads sometimes?
Italian?
You don't like Italians?
Could it be the fact that you're Italian?
Why'd you do that voice?
Because I fucking can.
It's kind of rude.
This isn't about you right now, Skip.
Just saying, it was kind of rude.
Could be overthinking and overreading things.
Look, the only person I don't like in Babylon is Bazine, all right? I fuck with everybody here. And CJ, I've told you, even with BB, yeah, before Babylon, when I was your boss, I've told you to your face, I told you how much you fucking grown and that I'd follow you anywhere. And I meant that, and I still do mean that.
I appreciate that. I will say from all of this, however we go forward, obviously we are 4 different people. There's going to be times we have different opinions on things. There's going to be times different people's opinions overrule different people's opinions. All I really care about is that we have each other's back. And that is much easier said than done. I can tell you all right here, right now, I will go about leading in the way that it has clearly been set out for us to lead. When it comes to militia matters, I will rely on my militia leader. I think we need more communication for that to happen, but I think this is a great first step. And I will have your back with whatever decision you make, even if I don't agree with it in the moment. You know, you're in that position for a reason. I think that we can have disagreements and still respect each other and respect the fact that we're all leaders, and most of all, have each other's back. Because there was a while there, like, I'm not gonna lie, the militia did not feel like I didn't have full trust that the militia would have our back fully. Like, maybe when it came down to it, like if it was a time to shoot or something, sure, but in any conversational matter, in any ideological matter, it felt like we were almost at odds, and that is the last thing I want. I want us to all be a team, a leadership team that can sit in a room, bring the problem at hand into a conversation, discuss reasons for and against whatever the decision may be, and then go with that. And firmly all stand there and say, I have this person's back in this decision.
Why do you feel the militia didn't have you back? Like, are you referring to me or like everybody in the militia, or both?
No, it wasn't just you. Sometimes it does feel like there's some sort of disconnect, or even in like certain trials or something. Like, let's take for example the me shooting Bazin. Okay, you absolutely had my back, right?
Yeah.
A lot of other militia members, not so much. I mean, somebody got up on that stand and it straight up basically had a testimony that I was lying on the stand. That was their belief. That is your militia member. That is my militia leader, my co-leader's militia member, who straight up does not believe something I said on the stand as a Marduk. And it honestly felt like multiple of them, actually. Like, it is little instances like that where I look at it and I'm like, what actually is said when I'm not there? What conversations are had? What kind of belief or trust or respect do people have in the militia for me as a leader? Is it really there? Am I being lied to my face? And then, you know, that situation yesterday, piggybacking right off of that, and it being Clark and my militia leader that made that decision, directly going against what I asked, with no even sense in my mind, 1% that I thought you guys wanted to do something else. I started just sitting there being like, what am I doing as a leader here that they don't have enough respect to even speak to me? It's like they've just dismissed the fact that I exist and say, fuck it, let's do whatever we want, right? Now, of course, conversations have been had, and I understand your point of view. Obviously, I was severely unwell
Continue
and
for a
went to
second.
bed, and I don't know what would have happened otherwise. But there was that hesitation with the militia of feeling like there was a disconnect. And as long as you are in the room with us, having open communication and having respect for one another, that is all I care about.
Give me one
Yeah.
Okay. We got weird fucking people riding around in New Babylon right now. On bikes or something. Like pedal bikes.
Okay.
Oh, they're
before-
on motorcycles? Okay, I'm gonna come.
Yeah, figure it out, Andy.
I'm coming out here and I'm going out there.
So,
I'm probably gonna shoot them, just FYI.
my militia members, my soldiers' opinion don't reflect my opinion. You're right. I stood next to you at that trial. At the end of the day, you are my Maduk, and I will stand next to you. And as leaders, we should stand next to each other, even if we're in the fucking wrong, to be honest. Right? Because if we fall apart,
Agreed.
everything underneath us falls apart. I stood next to you. I didn't care if you were right, wrong. I stood next to you, no problem at all. Now, if there's any other soldier that came up to the microphone and spoke, that's on them. It's not
I
my
agree
job
with
as a
that. That's not
militia.
a personal attack against you. I'm just speaking
Yeah.
on where my mind was at with this trial happening immediately after.
Yeah.
That, and then the comment made from Lang about miscommunications throughout the leadership, because I was very much blindsided by that being directed towards us. Because before yesterday, I thought shit was fine. And then suddenly, boom, all the leadership can't communicate. Luch is off doing whatever he wants, but not communicating. I'm like, where did this come from? Why are we in therapy for this when I thought this was something that we had a conversation about and been on the same page with? Like, I'm transparently telling you right now, I respect you as a militia leader. After this trial, I'm going to put more value in your decisions as a militia leader and hear you out more. But yeah, stemming from that whole situation, that is where my mindset was.
Yeah, that's totally understandable. I think my commitment moving forward is open, clear-cut communication, even if I'm doing shady shit, you know, or whatever. And I'm gonna keep standing by you guys in the right or in the wrong. That's it. Again, I want to reinforce: doesn't matter what the people under us think. Doesn't matter what what opinions people have. As long as we can maintain our opinions here together and you know, stand next to each other, that's all that fucking matters. Right? I had some militia members. Again, mind you, these are drafts, right? Don't forget that. Don't ever forget that the militia's a whole ass draft. In fact, I was recently thinking about redrafting everybody, but some militia members were part of Babylon first. They immediately jumped on that shit. I tried convincing them otherwise, but you know they stood their ground. I couldn't fire them because they were all we had, but I kept an eye on them. So again, people are gonna do what they're gonna do, and as long as we stay to each other, this core, that's all that matters.
Amen.
I'll recognize that I have some hang-ups that are antithetical to progress at times. I'll work on being more balanced, and I'm hoping we can find a balance between being proactive and not having to deal with a dozen cops at the gate and having to distract them.
Yeah,
It's gonna happen sometimes, but the frequency with which it happens, I'm hoping there's a way around it.
I think with us becoming more proactive, unfortunately, the police are just gonna become also more of a thorn. It's just the reality of the situation.
Yeah, with the bounties and shit, they're gonna be at our doorstep. I think what we can do, instead of bringing it to Babylon, to like hold out here, just do our dirty business outside.
Yeah.
Don't shit where you eat. Unless there's extreme circumstances where, you know, the cops have to come here, then we hold it out.
I can wholeheartedly agree with that. Absolutely. I want to be fair and recognize that there are going to be situations where that's gonna be unavoidable.
Yeah.
But for the sake of not turning this into a every other day, we have to hold out against the police on top of, you know, if the clowns end up acting up or if the faceless decide that they're bored and want to launch a plane into us again.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot.
I'll do my best to be a little more flexible in the future, but I will note that there are certain convictions that I do stand by. And it has nothing to do with coddling the officers' egos. I'll say that much.
How's the situation out there?
I gave them a warning to leave immediately or I'll shoot them. And I drove around, didn't see anybody anywhere.
Oh, okay.
So they made the right choice. I think it's just people fucking around because they thought nobody was here. And then Brody saw them. And I saw them, so we're good.
All right. Hell yeah.
How's everything going here?
I think it's going well.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's going great, to be honest.
I think as long as we're able to present a united front and be a united front, even if we want to yell at each other in a room afterwards and figure shit out there, I think progress will have been made.
Yeah. I'm with that. United front. If we gotta ream each other out, we do it behind closed doors or some shit. Now, that wouldn't apply to Lang, because Lang will naturally call any of us out at any given time. So, maybe just the 4 of us, huh?
Yeah.
Plus Ab.
I think just going forward in those talks, just honesty is gonna be the best policy.
Absolutely. I think honesty is a huge one. Even if it's some shit that if you say it, you think you'll start a fight, you think you'll have somebody look at you differently, it's better to at least air that out and then try to move past it than to keep it inside and
let it fester.
Let it fester. Absolutely.
Yeah. I'm with that. Yep.
Honestly, I think you guys kind of just like hit the nail on the head for everything today, anyways.
Good job, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, great first session.
We won therapy.
We beat
Yay,
therapy.
gold stars. Well, I don't know if you beat it. We'll see. Things could change, you know? Try doing this after a bad day where you guys disagree. See how that goes.
I mean, listen, it's the first day of many more sessions. I'm assuming that we're gonna have to go to, right? This isn't the first one.
Nope.
Yeah, we have a month, right?
I 2 sessions a week for a
2
month.
sessions a week.
Well, if there's anything else that needs to be said, if not today, then another time. But I'm an open book, guys. You guys want to talk to me about anything? Come talk to me.
I think that's the best thing to do. And like CJ said, especially, and I wanted to say that because you said earlier, Luciano, that you didn't want to go back
This is not the right music.
and to Eliza and Skipper and say, look, this is what I want to do. This is why, and all that, because you thought it might be an argument. But the argument probably would have been made because you're both, 1, passionate about protecting, 1, New Babylon, and 2, in what you're saying, Luciano, is people that are there to help. So in both respects, you're both very passionate about your sides, and an argument doesn't mean that you have to make the other one understand. At least get your shit out, and then hopefully everything can move forward from that.
Yeah.
But yeah, fuck, good job.
Thank you very much for guiding this, Sandy.
You guys kind of guided yourself today, to be honest. But keep communicating with each other. Keep in contact. Make sure you've at least touched base with like everybody, all of you. Touch base at least once a day to just make sure. Doesn't have to be much of anything. Just even reaching out to let the other know that you're there, that you're here in New Babylon or whatever is better than nothing. We all want the same thing.
We do.
All right, good shit.
All right, thank you for your time, guys.
Thank you guys.
I do take tips if you want.
Yeah, maybe after we've solved the problems.
Maybe after what, broke boy?
Oh, I couldn't tell what that was.
How you feel?
I feel all right. I'm thinking.
Good. Nothing wrong with that. Jesus Christ.
What a day, huh?
Man, the last 48 hours have been insane.
Yep. That much is true. Ah.
I don't need any, by the way. I'm good. Ah.
Well, you're probably gonna be quite busy over the next couple of weeks.
That's okay. That's not a problem.
I think if everyone is around tomorrow at the same time, yourself, myself, Clark, and Artemis, I think should get together and chat about onboarding a little bit if you are interested in that.
Yeah, that works.
Perfect.
Can do that. How has was Clark not following? That's gonna sound bad. Was Clark shadowing you today?
Yes, he was. Yeah, he caught on to everything. I discussed with him that I want to make onboarding a bit more ceremonial in a way, because I think it's that aspect of New Babylon that we have lost a little bit, especially when we've I know it's a little difficult to have ceremony and tradition established in times where the harsh elements and harsh pangs of reality do strike. But
things like that kind of keep things moving, right?
I wanted to, imbue people with a sense of pride and momentum when they come here, as opposed to, okay, yesterday I worked at Senior Buns, today I moved into a trailer park.
That's fair. And as we've noticed before, moved into a trailer park and oh my fuck, I'm getting shot at or bombed.
I try to make it clear to people that there are challenges we face here without scaring them away, but also, well, hopefully them getting the full scope of what they are walking into.
Yeah, makes sense. Don't want to scare them off, but also you can't come in here and be a pussy.
I've had to learn a lot and change my mind about a lot of things coming here.
Yeah, it is. And I mean, it's there's a lot of people here, a lot of strong personalities, a lot of people that came from leadership. It's bound to have its, faults or missteps. But honestly, I think that was a really good step forward. Now to, that's great. That one's great, but is everyone going to be like that? Probably not. And that's okay. But hopefully it all comes with understanding and maybe not agreeing or seeing eye to eye, but he's being able to move past it and still work together.
It's necessary growing pains, for lack of a better phrase.
Yes, 100%.
I'm a little surprised that this hasn't come up earlier, but also it's not like we've been given a lot of breathing room, right? A lot of it has been accept and adapt, as opposed to stop and analyze.
Actually, this is good for both of you. Do you guys ever all sit down as leaders together?
No.
Maybe that is something you guys should start doing.
Yeah.
If possible. It might be helpful in certain situations, although, when things are kind of popping off, it's hard and tensions will be high. People will be stressed, but maybe getting in a room away from everything else and discussing things even quickly is a good idea. Depends how everyone feels on that, though.
I'm confident we'll be able to figure it out in due time.
It'll all, we'll make it work. Everything will work because everybody at the end of the day wants the exact same thing, which is, New Babylon to prosper.
Indeed. This much is certain. With that, I have much to think upon, I do believe.
Fair.
I thank you both.
Thank you. Yeah. Thank you, Andy, for everything you're
yes.
doing, by the way. Seriously.
No problem.
I'm sorry that you have to listen to me literally yap for probably 2 hours straight a day now.
No problem. I don't mind, honestly. Hey,
Nate, really good question. Here's the thing, right? Lang's punishment, quotation marks, is perfect. I have a couple of trucks parked in Polito.
Let's go.
Actually, a SUV and a minivan. And then, of course, my truck at the lumberyard. Ali! Don't even worry about
Where
that.
to first?
I'll leave it up to you. We can either go to the lumber yard, get some lumbering done, or we can grab.
Go to the lumber yard first, so that we can yap while it's fresh in our minds.
Yes, I like that. Because the lumber that's up in Polito can sit there for a while.
Okay. Where is your truck empty at the lumber yard?
No, it is not. So we could
Oh, mine would be though.
Okay, perfect.
Okay, perfect.
So we could potentially, is it too much attention if we end up driving separately there, or? Because potentially 2 trucks loaded up with lumber.
Yeah, let's do one at a time because you're right. 2 might be a little suspicious. Okay, so sorry, I'm just like I'm so excited to get your take on everything today. Because I feel like you everyone have just had a very, very heavy day.
Definitely a lot to think on, but I know I am not alone. I overall am pleasantly surprised at how the trial went. I think it was something kind of difficult but necessary for people to talk through.
Do you agree with the punishments that were dished out?
I mean, they're trapped in here with me now, so...
Now, I'm curious on your take as to the problem and the communication within leadership. Where do you think that stems from?
Maybe. That's a really good question. It's something I've been mulling over. It's something I tried to approach earlier this morning. And I will acknowledge that I might have been overanalyzing it. I might have been on the money. Only time will tell. Part of it, I think, comes from maybe misunderstanding or miscommunication about what the... what would I even call it? Hierarchy feels a little obnoxious, but I'll call it hierarchy. Who gets the final say on a given decision?
Yes.
And
I think
who
that
is
is
allowed to be privy to what kind of information?
Yes, as well. I think that is a part that's played into it in a massive way. I think there was a time when the militia could kind of override the Mardukes for certain matters, and then that kind of got swept under the rug. The Marduk kind of overruled that overrule. And then it was never communicated clearly that shit was going back to that. And so I think things got very confused. I don't necessarily fault Luciano for not even thinking about basically martial law, because that wouldn't have come to my mind either, because I just didn't think it was an option at this point in time. To me, the way I thought I was leading is outside of maybe Sav and trades, Mardukes had final say on all decisions. Clearly that is not correct. It has been made aware to me now, and the precedent has been set that for militia matters, the militia leaders must make the decision. Now, they are obviously to inform us, but I think that lack of knowledge caused a lot of communication issues in leadership. I just think it is funny to paint it as a picture of you, me, Skipper, and Luciano being the problem.
Yeah, I think that might simply be a product of Lang not perhaps having the full scope.
Yes.
Which, to some degree, can't blame him, right? It's only so much time in the day.
Limited time, absolutely.
Mhm.
It's just when shit like that is said, it has me sitting there on the stage questioning the fuck out of my reality. Like, I'm sitting there and I'm thinking, what kind of issues are we having in leadership that I'm missing? Why am I being told that you, Skipper, and I have issues with communicating when all we do is communicate and it works out perfectly? Now, I think highlighting those things that you just highlighted, the change in expectations of different leadership groups and the fact that we are still going about things that certain way that we used to in the past, that being communicated is going to change a lot.
Agreed.
As well as why are we driving this? I just hope that I hope that everyone is very honest with each other in our therapy sessions. Not too
Yeah.
honest, but like honest in
Productively honest.
yes.
Yeah.
Because I hate to feel like I have conversations where I'm standing there and I'm being brutally honest about the way I feel about something, and then other people are pointing at me and saying, "No, this person feels this way, or this person feels this way about someone else."
Yep.
Like, because I understand that is your take and that is your opinion on it, but that is not the truth, and I'm also not the type of person to hide that if it was, which is what's so frustrating to me.
That, I think you nailed on the head the key feeling I had during the trial today.
Do you think when you went and spoke to Clark and Luciano that they may still have been a bit emotional about it and they were simply appeasing you?
With you saying that, that could very well be the case. They were even keel with me in the conversation. But I also know that they have a penchant for... I want to look at people and take what they say at face value, but it's happened so many times that I'm really questioning my ability to judge people's character. Because I went there hoping to have an honest conversation, and all I could think in the back of my mind is, these two have a reputation for saying stuff to appease someone and then turning around and saying something completely different. And I allowed that to kind of gnaw at my ego throughout the conversation. To the point where I kind of gave up in the middle of it.
Yeah. I think that you are very correct about that. They do have that history, and that's what scares the shit out of me with this therapy thing. Because when I say I'm going into this and I'm going to look at Luciano, I am going to give him the respect of a leader, and I'm going to entrust in him, the militia, and the safety of Babylon and his choices, and I'm going to ask for that same respect in return. All I can do is believe that he'll give it. And he's going to say in therapy that he will. And I just really, 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 really hope that he means that, because I truly do. So it scares me a little bit, but I don't know what else to do other than believe. I also do think I mean, he mentioned several times in that conversation about needing to be in the know about things. And I think that's something that very much bothers him when he's not.
Yes.
And unfortunately, there is just situations where he's gonna have to accept that.
I think that was a big part of perhaps why he felt a certain sort of frustration with Lang smoothing over what I did.
Yeah.
Which, here's the
Yes.
thing. I do not blame him for any of that, right? If he holds any animosity with me, absolutely. I will not hold it against him. I will not judge him. Because he's 100% correct, right? I did something unforgivable. And I'm not entirely certain what I can do, or if there is anything I can do to mend that. Because while I think that some of the decisions that are made are questionable at times, I respect Luciano, and I think his insight on some things is incredibly valuable. But
Okay.
I don't think that is mutually felt. Again, kind of understandable.
Okay. I'm gonna say something that. All right, I'm just gonna say it. There is people in leadership positions that will cause chaos. That when a decision comes up and you can look at it and be like, this is bad for Babylon, just from a purely logical point of view.
Yeah.
Or this is a chaotic thing that we could do. There is people that will make the chaotic decision, and that is inherently, from time to time, good for New Babylon.
Agreed.
Right? You and I, happen to be two of the people who think about things in a logical way to balance that out. What does that cause? One, people will look at us and they will call us a pussy.
Oh, 100%, yeah.
Yes. Two, people will look at us and they will think they are trying to get on Lang's good side. They are trying to keep Lang happy. They are trying, which is very funny because Lang actually tends to side more with the chaos.
Oh,
but people don't
100%.
see it that way, right?
He's a fomenter of the chaos. There are times where I wonder if he is some sort of chaos god, and that is why people are drawn to him.
So now we are in a situation where we essentially have to tank the fuck out of people assuming the worst of us in many cases because we are the balance that is trying to keep New Babylon at least somewhat logistically safe.
Very well said. That's you hit the nail on the head, right? You have to have the logistics along with the chaos, otherwise, right? If it was all logistics, New Babylon would crumble. If it's all chaos, New Babylon will explode. So I guess pick your poison, I suppose. That is something I've been struggling with, I'll admit. Just making marriage and making peace with the I don't know what else to call it. The fact that some of this chaos needs to be given room to breathe.
Yeah. I mean, I struggle with that a lot, and it's because I come from a past of nothing but chaos, and I've been put through the ringer because of it, and I've had that extracted out of my brain over time to stop being a little ball of chaos. And while I'm now attempting to find somewhat of a middle ground on that, I still will lean towards the logistical side, but that is purely me looking at Babylon and seeing that so many other people are already providing that chaos. Now, from time to time, I'm going to do some stupid shit like stab a senior funds employee, right?
Yeah.
But when I make a decision saying, no, don't do this, I am aware that these people are going to look at me and instantly be thinking some foul shit, instantly be saying some foul shit. And it's just something that you and I, unfortunately, have to tank as the people trying to be logistical about it.
I agree with that wholeheartedly, and it's nice to hear someone else struggling with this, as silly as that sounds.
Oh, 100%, 'cause it's nice to be able to talk to somebody about it, right? Not feel like you're just a fucking crazy person surrounded by craziness when other people are making you seem fucking crazy.
Drive anyone up the wall. And I'll be honest, I know I have a bit of a reputation of being a little woo-woo spiritual. And I've had to back off of that as of late because that part of my heart has been calling me to some pretty destructive chaos. And I know once I walk down that path, it is something that is very difficult to temper.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I know all about that.
I mean, there's been some whispers of it already, and I don't like losing control like that. I don't want to lose control like that. I know there will probably come a moment relatively soon here where I'm gonna have to call upon that. And I've gotta...
I mean, that's actually... I mean, at least you have something to direct it at where it's worthwhile.
Yeah.
You know?
I need to recognize it for what it is, greet it, and welcome it as a guest, and not harbor some psychotic levels of guilt over something that comes so easily to some people as breathing, you know? I don't know how else to describe it.
Are you worried that once you kind of foster that and allow it to present itself, it might not be as easy as you think to get rid of or temper?
That's a good question. Not getting rid of it, but I am proud of how much I've grown as a person in some ways over the past, 10 or so years of my life. But I also recognize that I've regressed in other ways. It's probably relatively clear. I'll take your opinion on this if you want, but I have a very obsessive kind of personality. It's what leads me down these rabbit holes.
You think that's a bad thing?
It is when it swallows your sense of reason or reality, I think. there are of course times where it's I'm able to wield it. I'm able to use it for, you know, for benefit, right? But if it ends up being to the point where I'm obsessing over something so much that I am quite literally paralyzed from indecision, that's where I think I'm at right now, and that's why I'm clashing heads with some of the more proactive members of New Babylon and just proactive people in general, I think.
It's so funny how many times you say things and I just relate so much to them. I wish I knew the answer to tell you on how to absolutely get rid of that, but unfortunately it's not an easy one for us or the way our brains work.
Nope.
And I understand it's tough for people to understand that sometimes. You know, when people don't have the type of thought process and obsessive qualities that we may have, it's difficult for them to understand how hard it is to find a balance.
Mm-hmm.
I think being put into the position I was put in has forced me to be more self-assured in the decisions that I make, regardless of if they are right or wrong. And I had that exact paralyzed due to indecision before, and being a Marduk helped me with that a ton, which is why it's so frustrating when you know, people have this thought process of not liking the decision I make, so they just choose to leave it as indecision. Because with all due respect, like, you're wrong. And fuck you. I'm serious. Like, I know what indecision is, and
that's not it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna, you know, I'm gonna meet you with what you mentioned earlier. It is a little uncanny how some things sing incredibly true. Like, I'm not gonna say it's 100% the same, but, you know, if I make a decision someone doesn't like, guess what? I'm brainwashed.
Yup.
Because that's an easy explanation so that they don't have to actually think about the reality and logic that led to my decision, or why I choose to be where or with who I am.
Went to anger management today as per my punishment. And I walked in there and I said, I don't think I have anger management issues. And he went, yeah, I agree. And then we just yapped.
Perfection. Because you really don't have any anger management. You don't even strike me as an angry person, period.
I know. I'm like way too logical and not emotional enough, according to people. So it's crazy that that's a punishment I get. Like, that shit made me laugh so hard. I was like, that's crazy.
It's one of those things where in the moment I debated whether or not to interject, and I figured, you know what? I don't think this will be too troublesome for CJ.
Nah,
Better
it wasn't.
than better than anything else, I suppose. Overall, I actually really like the way that Lang ran the trial today. Excepting the... There was one moment that caught me a little off.
What was that?
I think you already brought it up. Just the supposition that there was disrespect happening from multiple angles.
Yes.
And it could be me needing to really be more self-aware, but
No. No, I mean, and that's why I stood in, or I guess sat in that therapy room, and I said, Lang brought up that there was issues within leadership. I would like to know what you guys think those are, because I'm gonna be 100%. I don't think it was you. I don't think it was Skipper, and I don't think it was me.
No.
And so I'm sitting there, and I'm like, how the fuck have I missed this? Unless there's something going on with somebody else. And, you know.
Ideally, if we were going to have a short leadership meeting each day, what would that look like? And do we feel like it should be a daily thing or maybe a once-a-week thing?
I don't know if it would need to be daily. Maybe it would be daily at the beginning, just to like really reinforce in people's brains that, you know, we need to be on the same page. I don't know. I mean, I will literally do anything just to get us all to respect one another. And frankly, like, I could be very wrong, but I really feel like there's only one person that has shown disrespect.
Well, you know what? Hopefully this is a way to find that balance or find that common path. And if not, then suppose we'll have to figure out what to do with that when we come to it.
Here's how I am going to take this. We have agreed to go to group therapy. Well, we've been mandated to, in order to get the leadership on the same page. Lang clearly believes that many people are at fault for the leadership not being on the same page. And I disagree, and I will say that to his face. That's fine with me. However, even with my disagreements in that, it is clear there is issues, and I will do whatever is needed to fix those. So if I need to try and reach some middle ground, or empower people more or make them feel more included in order for them to feel more comfortable communicating, I will go out of my way to do that. I'm also very confused why he said that he has spoken to you all the time and Skipper all the time, but not me all the time. Because I've never once shut him down from having a conversation, so I don't know.
I don't think I really speak to him all that often. But then again, you know, these you know, issues and whatnot don't really come up a whole lot either, so there's that. It's something I've been thinking about how there are a lot of these people we have been around for months.
Yeah.
And some of them, like Luciano, I do not know. Like, I can glean his personality, but his thought processes, I don't know him particularly well. And that might be part of where this is coming from, but the times that I have tried to have a conversation with him, it feels like, you know, I kind of mentioned it during the therapy, that there's a bit of this wall. And it's not just him, you know. There's some some people, some personalities where I've come across that in the past, and I suppose I'm trying to figure out how to get to that, not level of familiarity, but understanding, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
But is it ultimately fruitless for me to try to chase after that?
I think that progress can be made, getting to know people and getting to know how their mind works and how they
Mhm.
react to certain things. When people are transparent with you and not putting up a front.
Which I know I've certainly been guilty of.
I mean, everybody has to an extent,
Mhm.
right? I think there is a level of affront that everybody holds, and I think that's fine. But I think there's a certain level when it comes to New Babylon and to leading and to being open and honest with one another about decisions that are made and how we feel about those. That needs to be had amongst the leaders. And while I looked at Luciano as a leader, and I did lean on him as a leader, I did not look at him as if he had total and final say on what happens in decisions that were made for like any attack or going to attack, right?
Mhm.
To me, I was making decisions that I felt I was required to make and had the right to make. Now it's been cleared up. And maybe that's where Lang had that sense of, oh, there's disrespect or whatever amongst the leaders, is because nobody knew. And maybe with that change, things will work themselves out. But
I
I think I
agree.
am going to have a conversation with Lang and try and get his mindset as to what he meant by that exactly. Because to me, it almost has read as he has a different take on the relationships at hand and may actually be true or present. Or maybe I'm blind to it from somebody else's point of view. And it's something that I would like to be made aware of.
That's a very good point. Slightly before the trial, I called Lang and asked to have a short conversation with him. And I acknowledged that, you know, he's someone who's been in a leader position multiple times, right? Entrepreneur, Don, all that. And I asked him how one can find that balance between, you know, proactive and passive people. mentioned it was a good question. So perhaps there is small comfort that there is no straightforward, definitive answer. Because it really depends on, like he mentioned, people's different personalities. How did you and Lang meet?
Well, when I first moved here, it was because I got a call from Skip talking to me about how great Los Santos was. And I was like, yeah, Canada's ass. It's fucking cold all the time. I'm sick of it. And he's like, yeah, come on out to Los Santos. It's sick here. I was like, bet. Flew out. Met up with Skip, and he was with a group of friends. And these people I instantly clicked with. And they were what was called 404 at the time, or Albuterol Boys, which was a, I guess, sub-crew in Cyprus.
Oh, that's right, okay.
Cyprus was headed by, 5 Dons. Lang, Tony, Harry, Luciano, and Speedy. Those were like top of the top of the top of the food chain. Top of the food chain to the extent where someone like me, like I didn't even speak to them. I very rarely spoke to them, I might say. Like, to the point where when I was almost promoted, quote unquote, in Cyprus to what was called an enforcer, I barely knew who was standing in front of me when I met the Dons. Like, I knew maybe one of them well. Not even well. Like, it was some high-level shit. Like, we were made to believe in these people as the end-all be-all leaders. Now, when Cyprus split into 2, so it started as subgroups, or I think it was 1, then it was sub-crews, and then it went back into 1, and then there was the split. And the split was Lang leaving the rest of the Dons and starting North Cyprus. In North Cyprus, Lang selected a group of people to bring with him that he wanted to come with him. And Skipper and I were a part of that group. In North Cyprus, things changed a lot. Back in like the previous Cyprus, you walked on eggshells wrong, you would probably die. And that's not an exaggeration. Like, that is the truth. North Cyprus, that was not the case anymore. Now, I took full advantage of that. I did the most reckless things you could probably ever think of, you know? I ended up roommates working for the God of Death. My bad. I threw Molotovs at cops every second I could. I got raided. I got my phone gone through every 2 weeks because I was too reckless, and the police were constantly on my ass. Yeah, I was just a mess. But because I was such a mess, every single day I would go out and do crazy things. And because they could not keep watch over how many issues I caused, I had to report to Lang every morning and tell him all the issues that I'd caused.
Wow.
So in the morning, I would go up to Lang, we would sit down, and I'd say, okay, this is what happened today, this is what I did, blah, blah, blah. Here's some other updates on everything that went on. And over time, it became such a habit that we spoke every day, and it just turned into me, I guess, keeping him up to date with everything. And I guess real respect kind of grew from that. And it went from this is my leader because I am in Cyprus to this is my leader because I genuinely care and respect this person. I would die for this person.
Huh.
That trust was built, and yeah, I mean, obviously you have seen things that very, very few people have. And that only added to it to a level that, I mean, I can't even put into words. It's why I have such a bias that I can't control, and it's why I would kill Bazin for harming Lang. It's why I would die for Lang. It's why people call me brainwashed. But you know, that trust was built over a long, long period of time, and it's not something that I think will ever go away. I should have died like 30 times, man, with how much stupid shit I did. And for some reason, this man who had run Cyprus like with such, I don't want to say cruelty, but like maybe that is the word at a certain time, instead had my back in a lot of situations that I should have just died for. And I will never fully be able to repay that. So for him to then trust me on top of that, yeah, I mean, that's something that's going to trump a lot.
That makes a lot of sense, yeah.
Yeah. Little life drop there for you.
Yeah. What a strange path that turned into.
I know. Tell you what, I could never, like, if you showed a year ago me a picture of me right now, I'd be like, what the fuck? What the fuck is going on?
Same. Ah, full up. Hit. Yeah.
Damn. All right.
Spent so much time. Oh. Would you be willing to pull forward a little bit or backward maybe even?
Yes.
Ah, brilliant. Thank you. Literally, dozens upon dozens of hours of running Sani has given me pretty solid traps.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh.
Oh.
We might make it. I don't know. This wood is pretty heavy. We don't have much gas. You know what? Fuck it. We go downhill.
Mm-hmm. Should be able to get a pretty easy path from here. Ah, brilliant.
I don't know. I think there's, like, let's just say there was a me from maybe 10 months ago running around. And I had to try and handle what they were doing. I would lose my fucking mind. And yeah, I would just lose my goddamn mind.
Oh.
So
Uh-huh.
I have a lot of respect for the fact that I was not killed.
What a strange thing to think upon. It can be a little difficult to take a moment to sit and, I suppose, appreciate the journey, as cheesy as it is. I think me from a year ago would have had, and previously did have, like, massive mental breakdowns over anything involving violence.
It is unfortunately, I mean, it's unfortunate that we live in a world where the longer you spend in it, the more abundantly clear it becomes that violence is necessary. Maybe not as much as it is used, but having it as an option.
Agreed.
Holy fucking shit, today has been crazy, Eliza.
It has been, yeah, CJ,
Oh
it's
my
been
god.
nuts.
Oh my god, even just, oh my god, oh
Just
my
thinking,
god.
yeah.
I completely forgot for a moment.
Oh boy,
Holy
Jonathan.
shit. Damn, Jonathan. Ugly motherfucker. Sorry, Seth.
He's okay. So what I wasn't able to say in front of everyone else, Frank knows that Charlie is out because Charlie texted him a picture of Ming in some sort of torture room. Frank asked me if I knew where Barrick Johnson got tortured, because apparently that's where Ming is at right now. He apparently already gave the information to a couple of the besties and one of the marshals, he said.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
So... He did not send me the picture, thankfully. Nonetheless.
I'm trying to remember if Barrick ever told me where. I don't think he did. God damn it. Why'd we have to shoot that guy? Nah, I actually stand by that.
Fortunately, we don't know how involved he still was.
Now we got Benji at the front gate.
Yeah.
He said, I lost everything and none of my friends are around. I am bored.
I can see where he can bring a useful energy to things, but by virtue of the fact that he hasn't even been sentenced and sent to jail, and the fact that he's been enthusiastically a shill for the Faceless until he got caught. That's where I'm not gonna hold my breath.
Hey, you kind of reamed out the police today.
I was... Thank you. I was trying to think of ways to better handle it, but it's... Like, if
They're
you
very
already
condescending.
Know, yeah, if you already know that we're not the witnesses you need to talk to, then why still be here? There were a couple of other things I thought about saying, but out of respect for how polite you were all being, I held it tight, but I probably
I mean,
won't
I
next
just
time.
shut the fuck up, to be honest, because every time I opened my mouth, I was about to say some foul shit, and I was like, I don't want to. You know, this is it's kind of sad that even you, the most level-headed of all of us and able to deal with bullshit of all of us, has been worn down by their continuous antics.
For the most part, the ones who usually stop by are very reasonable, and I think there's a little bit of a mutual understanding of what our respective roles are. Right? They know that they have to come and try to keep the peace or whatever. And I have to try to negotiate some sense of reason with them. It's difficult to do when the officers that are showing up at your door already have decided that you're acting in bad faith and you're guilty, la la la.
Yeah. Let's grab some gas. Are you able to fill up the tank?
Yes, I can.
Oh, amazing.
I should be able to.
I just don't want to get stuck there.
Oh yeah, I'll definitely be able to. It is what it is, and I'll be honest, that live stream really, I don't know, clicked something in my brain for me. I feel really galvanized.
You know what I loved seeing? Just how human he looked.
Yeah.
Almost pitiful.
It's very
Yeah, like,
strange.
fuck you. Go kick a found man and make jokes about your stupid ass cake and keep gloating, dickhead. Now what?
Oh, now you can put a
Now
face
what?
to the
Oh.
baker.
Well, I guess now he gets away, actually. My bad. Fuck! Whatever, I want to put a bullet in it myself anyway. Or let Denzel do it. God, I hope he gets a chance to do it.
We'll get there.
Yes, we will.
It's actually going pretty fast. Alright, that was actually pretty quick. Wait, hold on a second. That's, you know what, I was a little confused. Huh.
I'm going to run inside this gas station and grab a water.
Of course, take your time.
A Babylonian water that they sell here for sure.
Mhm.
Yep.
Are we gonna have to do it again? Oh. Why is it only filling it up part way? Am I losing it? Fuel amount 30. You know what? It might be bugged. Yeah. Yeah, just in case. Maybe the self-served is goofy. Yeah, big chunky day for RP chat. Holy. Okay. Babylonian water. Another day in New Babylon. That's right, that's right. Whew. Chat, I'm beat. Architect! My goat. Hello. Palmer dip. Yeah. Yeah, a calmer day. Yeah. Uh-huh. Calmer day for sure. Chat, if you're not already, make sure you send the architect a fuck ton of love. Such a great role player. Yeah, what happened to the chill days of, Civilian Oversight Committee? Look at you, you better stop! I was thinking about the city cipher the other day. Archie's verse is still one of the best. Too fucking good. Ooh, Dee Dee, that is a great question. I can cross-reference that. Yeah, just another boring day of New Babylon RP. That was the going live notification. Dummy. So fucking funny.
I hear Skipper like moaning your name into the phone every day.
Howdy.
Oh, hello and good day.
Yeah.
How you guys doing?
Doing all right. How about yourself?
Bro, wait, then
good,
who's he?
Good, you know?
Oh, good.
Who's
I
he
hope
saying that to?
you're staying safe in spite of all of the
Nope.
everything that's been going on.
Oh yeah, no, we've been good. Don't worry. You know?
That's good.
We're handling business. Yeah.
Of course.
I hope you guys are all good with your UFOs and your freaky cult activities. Yeah.
You know what? All things considered, it's keeping us on our toes at least. So there's that.
Okay. I see you're on Scorpion Gang. You got the Scorpion tattoo on your.
Ooh, not Scorpion Gang, but it's a relic of my time in Vice City.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I'm not
Very
trying to
nice.
false flag as anyone. I promise.
Oh, yeah. Scorpion Gang was a prison gang. I didn't.
Really?
Yeah. Forehead has a tattoo on his face. Michael
Ah.
Manx.
Manx. Name is
Yeah.
very familiar.
Mm-hmm.
I do have
I hope
teeth.
you guys have a
I
good
do
one.
have teeth.
Yourself as well, thank you.
Yep.
See, that's a
What
reasonable
the
guy.
fuck?
Barnyard Gang! Oh my
Alright,
gosh,
so-
Architect, that would be so fun.
From 404. They just called me. That was crazy. That blew my mind.
Really?
That's so random. What the hell?
Huh.
I was waiting for like some sort of punchline or something.
Oh. It's kind of funny. Jeremy's here.
Okay.
Architect! Oh, hell yeah. I gotta
Who's
start.
that cop? Oh shit, sorry. I completely forgot that I have to drive like normally. I
No
can't just
worries.
be blowing past cops like that.
I believe I had a conversation with him maybe last week. His name is escaping me, unfortunately, right now. No, he asked us how our freaky alien shit and cult activities were going. He said it's keeping us on our toes. I know he's not saying it in a malicious way. I think he just legitimately thinks that there's some, understandably
we-
so, curious
have
things.
freaky alien shit going on.
Yeah,
That's
we
not
do. I mean,
necessarily a lie. We
Yog.
do.
Imagine if Steg didn't get blown up.
I don't know that he in fact did. I think he escaped into the wild.
Really?
Yeah, we found like footprints, little tiny footprints, alien footprints.
That's right! Oh my god, I completely, oh, by the grace of crap, I completely forgot about that. Huh. So there's a stake out there. Could he be training with the hunter to end up fighting Yogg? That's an alarming thought.
This truck's never making it uphill.
Holy shit. Okay.
Chat, I'm so
I've been yapping today. Holy.
I feel the same way. Not that you've been yapping, but that I've been yapping. I yap a lot as it is, but some days I'm like, boy, oh boy. Golly gee willikers. Yapatron 8000. That's making me want to throw up. Okay. Okay, perfect. What is it? 22 and 7? Alright, you're just setting it all here for now?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Pretty straightforward.
Full on paranoia. Okay. I just found a key on the floor at the door.
Oh. Wait, inside or outside?
Outside.
What does it say?
Let me read the label. Okay, it seems it's labeled "My Home."
Huh. Interesting. Who was that was standing outside the other day? Or in the parking lot?
Oh, the nostalgic man?
Yes.
Patrick.
Patrick! Do you think Patrick might have left that?
Maybe. See, I don't know much about him, so I don't know really.
All I know is that he used to work at Roosters. He's been kidnapped probably more than any other person in this city. And he's enthusiastic about food service. Interesting.
So obscure. Sorry, I keep taking drinks of this water that I got because I've destroyed my throat there.
No, you do what you have to do. Now we can either hack down some more trees or we can do a little bit of traveling. Grab some of the wood that I already chopped.
Yeah, let's do that. Oh fuck, I should have kept count for how many we just picked up.
Ooh, 150.
Perfect, okay. Oh yeah, I guess that's how much would fit in this trunk.
I can, you know what, I can keep a ledger if you want.
So I initially brought in, I believe 100? Where am I going? Sorry.
I'll leave it up to you. Either the lumber yard or to the Polito parking lot by the police department or sheriff's department.
Polito. Okay, yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah. And I think it is 160 divided between the two vehicles I have. So I'll leave it up to you if you want to put any on the back seat back here.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely, we could do that. Just 10 logs. I'm sure we can fit back there.
Yeah, easily enough. That's how we'll RP it. That way it's not so annoying.
How does Charlie being unmasked feel like such a monumental thing and so minuscule at the same time?
It's... I think you captured that feeling pretty perfectly. Like, in the grand scheme of things, what does it solve or accomplish?
Yeah.
Risk moving some of the mystique of the faceless. But also
Oh
maybe
my god,
galvanizes
wait,
them
are
to
they
be...
all bald because they wear those masks?
What? I mean, they have to. Either that or wearing bald caps.
Oh my god. What? No way.
Oh, more like that hairless. Is that why they're so mad? Are they just insecure that they don't have beautiful flowing locks?
Oh my god.
I mean, it makes sense. The next guy I met had hair. But then again, it could have been like a toupee.
So that would imply they wear bald caps.
Faceless are all bald. The folliculeless.
Do you think they take it off to eat or drink?
Ooh. I mean, they have to, right? Or they have to do the thing where they kind of scrunch up the bottom half.
Yeah, but like, what if they get it dirty with something? Do they, like,
Oh,
are they just out
no.
of commission for laundry day?
Yeah.
Or do you think they have multiple masks?
Oh. Now I'm just thinking of someone who just got overexcited about eating a spaghetti dinner, and when he talks, there's just a small stain over where his mouth is. Oh, that's upsetting.
I honestly kind of hope they have more than one, because otherwise, like, it's kind of gross.
Yeah, it's not. It's bad. You can get yourself a respiratory disease.
Mm-hmm.
Since Charlie Base, do you think he does their laundry too? Do they think...
That's actually a good question.
Yeah, do you think they just have an entire laundromat in the basement of the Echelon?
Well, I feel like his ego's too high to, like, do the laundry, but I feel like the baking might actually just be a love of his. Like, I think maybe he wanted to be a baker, and then his life just took a different turn, and now he's like, I'm big bad faceless man, but also I kind of like baking, so I'm just gonna tell everybody that this is like some sick twisted mind game, when in reality it lets me do my real passion, which is baking.
All right, hear me out. We have a friendship is magic moment where we show Jonathan that he can fully enjoy and celebrate his love of baking without killing people. We bake him a cake.
Oh my god. Wait.
Like, no one's ever baked me a cake before.
Oh my god, it's cargo. You wanna go?
Cargo?
Yeah, look at to the right. You wanna hit up cargo?
Oh yeah, 100%. I know how to do that.
Wait, why am I getting paranoid now? Is that cargo?
I don't know, I'll be honest. I've heard about it, but... Huh. Eliza doesn't know what cargo is. I don't know what cargo is. Is it?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. It's something I've heard about, but... Huh. Are they contracted with Jetsam, or just an independent company?
You know what? You actually do kind of put in the shipment from the docks. But I don't know if that is like one of the I don't know if that would be jet sim docks necessarily. It's you know how you can go straight and you can either take a right or a left, and the left is like the big piles of jet sim containers. Oh my god, jet sam's
Yes.
everywhere. Look.
Yep.
Or you can go right. It's like if you take a right and just go straight towards the water. It's kind of a bad description, but I don't know how else to give it right now.
No, that actually makes a lot of sense. All right. Everything should be in the back here. Oh? Did it fall out?
I think I see them in there.
Ah. Chat, did they die? I think they might have fallen out. Okay. Okay. Oh no, chat, don't tell me! I thought they lasted longer. Now we need this one. Okay. Actually, wait, let's... Oh, wait. Did we take out the minivan or the Habanero? Okay. You know what? Chat, does this count? Chat, does this count? Does this count? Alright, they're stacked a little bit clumsily.
Not a problem. Honestly, I mean, they're probably going to be... God knows what's going to be done to them, so...
Yeah. Here, we'll RP out it out a little more. I thought they had a longer shelf life. That's okay. Thanks to TJ for being a good sport about it. All right. These last couple I'll just throw in the side here.
Perfect.
All right, beautiful. Hold on, I'll so I just wanted to make sure that they were all stable in there and they were gonna roll out.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. All right, so you said you already collected 100.
Yes.
And then just before now, we got 150. This is about 160. All right, we're at 410 right now. Not too shabby. And then,
Hell yeah, almost a quarter of the way there.
And then in my other lumber truck, I have another 150.
Ooh, okay.
But I won't account for it until it's fully loaded.
Yeah.
Alright, not too bad. And 2K is the ultimate goal, yes?
Yes.
Okay.
Man, how the fuck? You're telling me it is live streamed to everybody, this unmasking. Everybody. Us, the police see it, the assets see it, and somehow, it should be 99% of people know where that location is. It's not like they were hiding it. Somehow, these motherfuckers just waltz in there, fast up, ready to free their boy. Like what? I'm sorry. What the fuck are the cops doing? Were they just, you know what? They were probably just watching.
I mean, from what I understand, it was, from what Frank was talking about, it doesn't sound like they arrested any of the assets, we're not arrested, but the only people who were downed were members of the besties. I don't actually know if anyone got charged. Actually, I'm curious if anyone did get charged.
Oh my god, we're going to a newspaper.
I was just, yeah.
Okay, let me think if I was a cop. The faceless are enemies of the state. I see one of their most prominent members being unmasked at a location I know about. What am I doing? Instantly, I am bringing threat level Babylon down to that place, right? And I am... Oh, wow.
Oh!
Okay.
All right, got a little enthusiastic there. Okay.
Wow. I'm preparing to...
Powder. Jeez. Sorry, continue.
I am preparing to apprehend... Well, what I would assume while watching this would be, I guess, his dead body. Somehow, this motherfucker, like a cockroach, makes it out alive. But... sorry, sir. You just
Pardon,
have a
sir.
little nap. Yeah. Sleep well.
Sleep well.
Somehow, these other faceless fucks are the first ones to get there and extract Charlie and not get caught. Like, I don't understand. I don't understand. Maybe it wasn't actually at Ron Oil and they just made it look like it was.
We could be looking at incompetence or complicity, which I think might even be... Because I don't know who specifically, but it's been rumored for a while that there are assets in the PD. I mean, it makes sense. They have them at just about every other level.
They like to go towards the top, yeah? So I wouldn't be surprised if it's somebody with a position of power. Oh, well, I mean, fucking Kyle Pratt is in power. and,
Yeah.
like, that man has no qualms about having questionable morals or ties.
That is true. But faceless asset. I suppose the manner of his hiring was curious at the time, because he got expunged not even 10 minutes prior, I think was the argument at the time. Perfect. Boy, oh boy, my favorite paper. My second favorite paper. Oh. Okay. All right, we got a bunch of clowns in.
Okay.
More interesting. Aubrey Webster. 1,440 months. Future Hendrix. Same. Lovemore. Same. Miguel. Same. Cockington Webster. Dickhead? Same. So... yeah. What would that be? For almost 1,500 months?
What? Hold up.
That's, no, that, okay, you know what, I'm double checking it because that's crazy, right? I think we can, you know what, actually, the faceless aren't the enemy of the state, they're the enemy of the people. They're supporters of the state, and they're supported by the state. Oh, no.
I got stuck in Burro Heights traffic for an hour and stuff yesterday, yeah.
Eliza's gonna become a terrorist. Eliza's gonna become a terrorist. Eliza's gonna commit terrorism. Oh, well, Chad, I guess that's the path we are on.
That has got to be a 24-hour hold.
Oh, okay.
Based on the time. Wow. I mean...
The entire state of San Andreas has to be dismantled. This is fucked.
Listen, okay. I understand the perspective of we are the police and we must do so. Okay, so I understand that they would be.
They have a duty. Right? They see people committing something that seems like a heinous act. In a vacuum, would make sense that they would approach things in a certain way.
Yes. How the fuck? How the fuck did they arrest those motherfuckers?
And not the other
ones! What were they doing?
It must have been done on purpose. I've got it. Like, it's... There are capable officers on the force, right? Or did all of them leave and join the marshals? Is that what happened?
Oh.
Did all the capable officers join the marshals?
Yeah, let's ask them. Let's ask them. No, let's not.
I don't know. It's something I'm gonna keep in mind for next time. Oh wait, I did not see the quad cards there. I did not see them there. I thought you were stopping to twat. And that's on being observative. Okay.
Oh my god. How the fuck? Okay. 3 faceless assets walk into a room. with 6 besties. And you're telling me
the besties
get arrested.
6 besties and 3 enemies of the state.
One who was handcuffed, by the way.
What handcuffed?
Oh my god. What the fuck happened in that room? Are we being played?
This adds a whole other dimension to everything I was trying to think about. When Brian Knight said that things were fucked with the PD, maybe that's what he was referencing. I mean, like, what did the besties do wrong, right? Point a gun at a guy.
So confused.
Right? They broadcast him pointing a gun at a guy and saying that, you know, it's I mean, they were doing a public service, one could argue.
Well, I got a whole spiel from Brian Knight in an interrogation recently where he went, you know, vigilantism is not something we condone because it can get you hurt. Yes, because the marshals and the PD have always cared about my well-being and safety. But them being arrested, not the shocking part to me. Not with this PD at all. Them being the only ones arrested? How in the fucking world did that happen?
That is where I rolled like a fucking bowling ball, I am.
Surely, wait. I mean, surely the cops went in there to shoot the faceless, right? Not the besties.
No. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, they definitely went in there to shoot. I mean, because faceless are the enemies of the state.
Of the state.
Yeah, one would think that, you know, they would go against the enemies of the state. How many trips do we need? Because we can get 22 and 7. We can get like fucking 30 each go. I think. Four. Alright, this should be the last one, I think.
All right.
Perfect.
I must go to bed. Can I bring you anywhere? Or would you like keys to this vehicle?
You know what? You can... I'll take keys to this vehicle. You know what? I'll load this puppy up with some wood, because I need to decompress.
Here you are.
Ah, perfect.
I'm gonna go sleep in there. I need to stop talking for the rest of the day.
Rest well.
Thank you. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Indeed. What time is it? 10:02. Chat, we have an hour. Chat, what GTA station are we gonna goof off to today? Chat, we have to decompress and yap. That's what we have to. That's what we have to do. Fundamentally. Yo, chat, what if we pull up and do a drive-by on the Echelon? Pop! Oh, pop! Okay, yeah, do we want to do, honestly, Pop FM on GTA 5 is kinda... Oh, wait, yeah, if he's there. No, we can't, chat. Said Eliza wasn't gonna be on that gang shit. Damn. The past 2 days have radicalized Eliza in such an interesting way. At least that's kind of where I see the character going. Depending on where things go from here. Like, she was already, you know, pretty radicalized and just being less repressed. And Eliza's not gonna be all murder, murder, kill, kill, stab, stab, because that's not what she's about, but... Sorry. Radicalized. So basically, someone becoming sympathetic to what would be considered potentially fringe or ultra progressive, or not even progressive, just like non-common ideas. Yeah, Dee, it makes sense, right? It's partially why I wanted to play Eliza the way I did at the start of her journey. Because having, like, just inherently, right, just GTA as a genre, right, it demands violence, it demands, you know, like dealing with tough emotions, la 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 la. So having a character that's, you know, hyper repressed and hyper, you know, all right, good things all the time, I'm happy all the time, like that kind of character just feels, it felt appropriate so that I could explore that kind of growth for the character, right? The character had 2 options: to stay willfully oblivious to the realities of the world and kind of live in this fantasy that there are these, you know, benevolent and malevolent forces that determine your destiny. Or Eliza has to kind of wake up and smell the roses and find like a balance between the more superstitious spiritual aspect of herself that is built up over the years and with the reality of the world around her, right? It's incredible what professedly or apparently intelligent people can convince themselves of, right? It's why sometimes when you see some people who you think they're brilliant, they're intelligent, they're smart, they're geniuses, and then you find out that they believe something absolutely batshit or something that may seem to be antithetical to everything else they do. That's part of why I wanted to play Eliza, so like parroting everything about Epsilonism at the beginning. Like, the power of the human mind to convince itself of things is truly unmatched. Yep, confirmation bias, that's exactly what it is. Yeah, here's the thing, right? There's so many different angles that Eliza's character can still go throughout this process of, you know, wherever the rest of 4.0's story goes, right? And try to make sure that I don't think about, you know, endgame too much, right? Because we don't know where it's going. We don't even know where the Faceless story is gonna go, or whether or not Eliza even has a role in the solution of that, right? Like that's something to keep in mind as well. Hades, that's a good question. I don't know. You know what? Definitely some aspects people can definitely say are morally dubious. That's for certain. I think that's something we can say confidently. Morally dubious, morally questionable. And it's part of what Eliza is convincing herself, right? As a part of her convictions and moral system, right? It's gone from no violence at all ever to sometimes you gotta violence to keep people safe and take care of them. It's gone from give people the benefit of the doubt no matter what, and give people as many chances as possible because you never know what it can take for someone to change, to some people simply don't want to change. And Eliza's having to confront, like, what does that mean, right? I know we've joked about the serial killer versus, like, mayor pathway from that meme that Savannah made, but in reality, jokes aside, Eliza's path has been 3 prongs, right? Like, hyper-dedicated cult zealot, 1. Like, not really thinking for herself, just simply living by the rules of Epsilonism or whatever. 2, mayor, right, or political figure. 3, terrorism. I mean, that's just, that's kind of where Eliza's journey's taking her now. Lawful neutral. You know what, Death Pie Koalas? That is pretty close to the way Eliza's played it up so far. With some sprigs of, I don't even know what I'd call it. What flavor would I even call it? Yeah. Like, Eliza does have a very strong moral code that she abides by, right? To the point where sometimes it's like she's not super negotiable with it. Ultimately, she wants to do good, but sometimes those things come at odds, and I think that is where Eliza as a character is on a bit of a journey figuring out, for lack of a better phrase. Oh, there was a sign back there. Oh, okay, yeah. Got nothing to do with me. George R.R. Martin, he said it and he's right. He said it and he is correct. Ultimately, Eliza wants to do good for others, for the people around her, and also do better by becoming a better person herself. Axel, guess who's back? It's me, Eliza. Wow. Oh yeah, I accidentally signed out. Might be Axel, might be. I would like to work, please. I would like job, please. Thank you. Ooh, lawful. Ooh, wait. Okay, couple of really good chats in here. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta go back. Lang lawful evil? That makes a lot of sense. You know what, Incendies? That's a good question, right? I don't know if... You know what? That's a good question. Would Eliza go evil, right? Like, ultimately her intention is to do good, right? She wants to help people, right? That's what she wants to do. She wants to be a good person. She wants to help people, but... it's getting to the point where she might end up doing some, you know, bad things in order to achieve that. Ultimately, and of course it might change based off a story. No, actually it probably, Eliza at her core as a character cares about people, right? That's her main, that's the main deal. That's the tea. Oh yeah, Incendies, that's exactly what it is, right? No good deeds. Lawful evil for a character? I'm trying to think of who would be a good fit for that. Who'd be a good lawful evil? Honestly, Norman Bones, right? He's not exactly, like, I think Norman Bones is a pretty solid exemplification of lawful evil. Hell, Lang could even fall under that category. I think someone already said that. Ooh, chaotic evil? Yeah, whether the end justifies the means. Tywin Lan, oh yeah, in fiction that's perfect, and then you got Darth Vader, right? That's another lawful evil. Yeah, Norman Bones is like the first one that immediately comes to mind. Finn, I hope you're doing great. Let's see. Key. I am going to do the thing. 1 second, chat. Oh, wait, I probably don't wanna. I don't wanna waste stuff. The precious gasoline. Alright, hold on. I gotta find... Alright, where the fuck is my playlist? Oh, chat, we're 100% doing it. Hell yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna make sure that you can. TTT. Will this work or will it be annoying? Hold on. If you ain't got no money, take your broke ass home. Ooh, wait, Edgar. Honestly, you know what? Sebasu would be a pretty good lawful evil in some ways. Yeah, chaotic evil sounds pretty good. For Edgar, that makes sense. Dude, Edgar's such a fucking good character. Chat, you know me, I will glaze Peppo for free any and every day of the week. Dude is ridiculous. Carmine! You know what? You know what? He may come off as chaotic, but he does have his own set of rules that he plays by, right? Like, lawful doesn't necessarily mean, like, legal things. It could just be indicative of, like, having your own code and sticking to it. That is an interpretation of it, right? Whereas chaotic, it's like, oh, you know, they don't really have a code other than the fact that they have no code. Can it just percent? Oh, 100%. Oh yeah, Peppo is your favorite RPer's favorite RPer. No joke. No, it's not even a question. Right? Edgar, Peppo is the Sasha Colby of RP. Let's be clear here. You'll watch season 15 of RuPaul's Drag Race. You know when Sasha Colby enters the workroom and everyone's like, oh my god, is that Sasha Colby? That's people whenever Peppo enters the scene and they recognize his character. Oh my god, is that Peppo? Okay, so who's the artist that's gonna do a Edgar Del Castillo in drag edit? who's gonna take care of that? 100% chaotic neutral. So true. He's a very talented artist. Living the life. Yeah, it's easy. Like I was talking earlier, you know, like New Babylon has been an embarrassment of wealth of people who are willing to dive into, you know, awkward, difficult emotions, which ultimately, in my opinion, leads to, you know, strong opportunities for scenes and for storyline arcs. And it's really cool how, you know, I was talking about like Mason, Zetark, which I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly, right? Like them as role players being willing to like fully engage with the spice of today is cool as hell, right? And I really appreciate that. And you don't find that very often as an improviser where you're like, okay, there is a direction that this RP could go. And you gotta have some, you know, trust and faith in your fellow role player that they will, you know, kind of yes and what you're bringing to the table there. And they do that incredibly, you know, in spades, right? Ooh, Alfonso? He strikes me as like a chaos or like a true neutral. Ah, maybe chaotic neutral. Unless it comes to Babylon first. Then he's lawful good. Yeah, it's unfortunate with the Vault arc, but I also understand that there were probably some, like, dev things that came up, which they do so much fucking work, so the fact that they even, you know, hold together, you know, for, like, a part of a project like that is pretty fucking sick in itself. Death by koalas? I don't think it's crazy to think lawful good. Yeah, again, at the, you know, I think, you know, I'm not even gonna put the caveat here anymore, because I love glazing people, chat. I'm a habitual cheerleader to the point where I probably overcompliment people, but I don't give a shit, right? There are some people who very consistently make characters and create characters that are so different, so distinct, so unique, and they still hit. Like that's the kind of role play I'm really impressed by. Right? You have it with either, you know, long form quotation marks narrative role players, or like short form quotation marks narrative role players, like Burn, for example, right? He's an example that gets brought up pretty often. Incendies? It's outside of the moral alignment chart, just Bethesda NPC. The most neutral of neutrals. Okay. Oop. Come on over here. Hell yeah. Oh, Speedy, 100%. You know what? He is someone that... Huh. Chaotic neutral? He can do some kind of fucked up shit sometimes. Ooh, Chatterbox. Yeah, from what little I know about that character, that feels very fitting. Oh, we just stood there while Eliza got crushed by this tree. Good job, Eliza. 10 out of 10. Yeah, death by koalas. That is why there are some clowns and some other characters that I think playing a chaotic character can be challenging, right? Because sometimes it can be difficult for a fellow role player to kind of get on that train. I would argue, like, James Randall kind of falls under that umbrella. Margot Escargot falls under that umbrella. A couple of the clowns. I think there are a couple of characters that really tread that line in a good way. Especially when in something like GTA RP, where more often than not, for the more celebrated or I don't want to say higher quality. GTA RP that values narrative styles of RP as opposed to the Grand Theft Auto Online kind of RP, that tends to lend itself to less spiritually, purely chaotic characters. So people who find that balance, pretty fucking great. Yeah, Jeff and Harry Beef, so good. Honestly, that's the best kind of chaotic evil, right? Like, they are capable of doing good things for other people, but more often than not, they're making choices for themselves at the cost of other people. Hades! That is a really good question. I really want to play Eliza long term because I think I've really been enjoying playing this character. The character's story has been very intriguing. So ideally, I would like to bring Eliza's story to 5.0, but it's gonna be a little dependent on how her journey in 4.0 ends, right? That's the way I'm gonna approach it. If Eliza faces an end in 4.0, that's the story, right? But it'll be... I would like to play a character pretty long-term, just because, you know, it's a very interesting and intriguing performance challenge, in my mind. And especially with as much, I guess, focus I have put on the psychological development and performance of this character, playing around with the journey long term is something I want to do. But it also is gonna be dependent on, you know, where the journey goes here, right? Now, might I play other characters? Oh yeah, if I feel inspired to. I might try to challenge myself to, you know, explore other types. Does Eliza have perma conditions? Yes. Yes, Eliza does. Eliza does have perma conditions. And I've joked about them a little too much in the past. Ooh, asked if I watch RP other places. Sometimes I'll watch, like, Wild RP. In general, I try to avoid GTARP in general. But sometimes if I want something on in the background and I don't feel like watching a TV show, I'll be like, what are these people doing in Cowboy Town? Death by Koalas. No, I was not familiar with their group, but I did. One of the streamers that I watched back in 3.0 was why is the name escaping me? I watched a Tiny Horse for a little bit. Especially during the survival arc that he was on. His character was just so fucking funny. Space Boy, it's a great one. Oh no, I'm lost. Never mind, we're found. Chat, we figured it out. Wow, it's the perfect tree! Yeah, Wild RP is ridiculous. It's so, yeah, hey, it's me, Tiny Tony. Space Boy is great, yep. Oh, wait, I'm supposed to, sorry chat, fail RP. Okay, we found it. Hey, it's me, Tiny Tony. Yeah, that's, like, if and when it's, as of late, it's been a hot minute since I have watched it. But when I have, that's what I've been watching over, like, the past year. If I'm like, I need to, like, get inspired a little bit, you know what I mean? Yeah, Death by Koalas. It's, like, shorter, like, either one-lifers or short, you know, character story arcs. It's really cool to watch a contained story get developed. Like an example I brought up before is, Burns' Joe Goldberg arc in 3.0. Yeah, Dee Dee, I have. So I used to be a part of a couple different, like, live play D&D shows and a live play, D&D podcast. Back when I did more projects in Chicago. And for a variety of reasons, I do not work with them anymore. Medical horseshoe bat, I 100% agree with you there. Yeah. That was such a... It was one of those arcs... I've talked about it before, how it was one of those things that creatively flipped a switch on in my brain and made me go, wait, holy shit, this is something I want to do. This is cool as hell, right? Just being able to tell, you know, an improvised narrative story like that and have it carry that much anxiety and just you don't know what's gonna happen. And it seemed like all of the RPers were like game and there wasn't any discomfort or weirdness around it. It was just RP for the sake, improv for the sake of improv, crafting a story and creating this, you know, what felt like a psychological horror movie. It was so cool. Oops, I think I have to get a little closer. There we go. I am not a celebrity. DD, I am maybe like an E tier, like Chicago comedy sweat, if we really want to put it there. Medical Horseshoe Bat, I did not catch the Chattercups arc. A couple people have mentioned it. Because that's the arc with Chatterbox and Ray's character, yes? Yeah, like here, like, I kind of really turned my eye from, like, traditional theater when I moved to Chicago to really going full send. Well, not full send, because I still did and do traditional theater, but really going full send on improv, because there's something about the instantaneousness in the moment and the unique style of connection that you can make with your fellow role players that is such a rich and fulfilling form of storytelling. I know a lot of, you know, there's a lot of weight that is given to, you know, individualism, the brilliant mind of a singular writer or director or, you know, singer, but being able to create something cool as fuck with a group of people, you haven't planned it beforehand, and you're simply just going based off of gut instinct, trust, and a lot of tomfoolery. That is something that is, oh man, chat, I'm gonna sound like such a fucking nerd right now, and I'm gonna be unapologetic about it. That shit makes me feel alive, you know? And it's one of those things where it's like, damn, I want to share, like storytelling is something that that is really important to me, right? It is a way to escape. It's a way to learn. It's a way to share, right? There's a reason why people are so often, right? There are exceptions to the rule, but there's a reason why people are so enamored and connected by, you know, movies and TV shows and stories, right? It's just a way of, like, recognizing our humanity and just, like, exploring something different that we never would have otherwise. And in so many ways, RP, or, you know, this kind of bizarre microcosm niche of, you know, performing arts is such a cool, like, thesis of all of that, right? And I know, like, it can be a little difficult, right? Because it's not just long form, it's the longest form you can get, because it is 24/7 that this is going on. Like, you can quite literally, like, turn on a stream and go to a streamer and there is something happening somewhere. You know? I don't know how else to describe it. Dude, Foosley's music with, Ryan King in 3.0, pretty fucking sick, I will say. Dropout, Death by Koalas, I love Dropout. Yeah. I love Dropout. Honestly, chat, if you want a good segue into like basically improv or short form improv, I would say Make Some Noise or Game Changer are two pretty fucking good options. There are a lot of really talented comedians and whatnot. To answer the question from earlier, I originally moved to Chicago because I had it in my mind that I wanted to do sketch writing. I wanted to do sketch comedy, la 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 la. I'm gonna be on SNL someday, la 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 la. I'm gonna do sketch, la. Right? That's what I had in my mind. That, not specifically that, but, you know, to be hyperbolic and illustrated. And then I kind of fell in love with improv, and I was like, damn, this is actually this is actually way more in alignment with what feels like I can creatively express myself and connect with people in a meaningful way, right? Because it's one thing to, you know, rehearse a show, put on a play, or perform improv to a group of people and, you know, like, have no connection with them, right? Like, sure, you have, like, 50 people in your audience, but if they don't care about what you're performing, if they, you know, if you're not connecting with them, then kind of what's the point? Vic Michaelis, oh, very important. Oh, wait, Death by Koalas. Very important people. That is the first one I should have brought up. So, Dropout, right? It's a streaming service by the group formerly College Humor. And there's a show on there called Very Important People. That, I think, is one of the funnest explorations of how improvised, like, content can be really cool, right? The whole conceit of the show is that they bring on a guest comedian, and the makeup and costume department dress them up in a costume that they haven't seen before, and after they are done getting dressed up, they're brought in front of a mirror, and they are asked to improvise a character on the spot. And then, you know, like 10 or 15 minutes after, I don't know the actual span, they go on basically a daytime talk show called Very Important People, hosted by Vic Michaelis, who basically interviews them. And I'll have to say, the most recent episode with Brennan Lee Mulligan and Jacob Wysocki as, what is it, Eddie? No, Ollie and Archimedes is one of the most... It's been a while since I've cried laughing. It is one of the most uncomfortable and hilarious episodes of that show. If anything, that particular episode, the most recent episode, and there are probably other examples y'all could throw out there, but I'll say the most recent episode is one of the best examples of what that show has to offer. I'd also say, Zach Oyama's Tommy episode, that one's pretty fucking good too. Dude is really fast. He's witty. There's a reason why he's a highly regarded, you know, like, professional dungeon master, right? The ability to, you know, to craft not just narrative, but, like, emotionally resonant characters and monologues for his players to interact with is really cool. Princess Emily! Oh my gosh! Wait, her other character, the Rocks Kid. Holy shit, that might be my favorite episode. I met a genie, and I wish to be rocks. And I wish for my brother to come home from the army. Like, me quoting it is gonna do it no justice at all. It's one of those things where you're watching and you just sit there and you go, God damn, they're so good. Anna, yes! Anna Garcia, right? I don't know why my brain escaped that. Incendies? God, that was such a good episode. Like, I'm always a fan of the Noise Boys, right? The Noise Boys have had some unparalleled episodes, but the Lou, Brennan, Jacob episode, molto bene. Holy shit, do I love being a comedy nerd. Oh, A Throne of Candy? Oh man, if I wanted to be just an evil person, I would recommend A Throne of Candy for people's first Dimension 20 season, but I would say you should probably, you know, maybe make it your second. Maybe. Oh yeah! Hell yeah! What was it, Alias a third little pig? The big bad wolf killed my mom. My mom's face stepped on. Lou is another person, right? Who, just that entire crew, right? I think it's one of those things where You see it in live play D&D shows. It might even be the reason why people enjoy watching certain groups in RP, right? You see these people who have chemistry, who have this baseline of trust and understanding of each other's strengths, so that gives more room to explore, play, take wide swings, and take, and make, you know, really risky plays and have them pay off, right? Yeah, Luce, yeah, he's like the host of Jimmy Kimmel Live, right? That's pretty sick. Incendies, honestly, I'm right there with you. Starstruck is a good first season. Yeah, chat, we just turned into the Dropout fan club. That really is what this has turned into. Because I will yap and wax poetic about, you know, performing arts stuff and just nerd out about comedy because there's so much. Like, okay, let's talk about it, right? Very often, the performing arts world can be pretty... I'm not gonna use these words too lightly here. Performing arts as a career, and sometimes as a community, can be pretty fucking ruthless and kind of abusive to the people involved in it, right? There are endless traps for pyramid schemes. Jay Nasty! Thank you so much for the prime! It is easy to fall into these pitfalls of pay-to-play, quite literally, schemes. It's what a lot of, you know, improv comedy theaters, unfortunately, kind of build their bread and butter on, right? Take this improv comedy class, we promise you'll be the next Jim Belushi, or the next Chris Farley, or the next Kristen Wiig, right? There's a lot of that goes around. There's, some of the culture around auditions, right? That can be incredibly ruthless and thankless to people, right? Which is gonna come with the territory of, you know, when you have far more, I suppose, far more demand from actors than roles that are available. Wow! That is, you know, that's gonna create a very difficult environment. And then, like, if you do get cast in a show, like, I am very lucky that I have had what I would consider, or, you know what can be considered a moderately successful, you know, run, you know, doing the performing arts, right? Because it's basically widely accepted, you know, if you get into acting, that you have to invest X number of auditions before you can even expect to get a job. And whether or not that job pays well is up in the fucking air, right? Because you have to sometimes decide for yourself, okay, do I want to get paid well? Or do I want to be respected by my fellow, you know, by my director and fellow performers, or whatever production company you're working with? And when it comes to auditions, unless you're someone who comes from, you know, an independently wealthy background, the amount of time and money you have to invest into that can be difficult, right? There are kinda skeezy, you know, programs that'll sometimes charge a fee for auditions, right? You have to invest money into getting good headshots, getting headshots and resume printed. Some places require very specific dimensions and formats for the headshot and resume, right? And then there's an expectation, depending on where you are, where you have to have certain classes on your resume before certain theater companies will even consider working with you. So that's even more money and time you have to invest. And it can turn into like a pretty insane cycle. Like, I've lucked out that I've been able to weasel my way into certain places without having to like go through a whole lot of the rigmarole, but that's only because I lucked out getting advice from people who literally pulled me to the side and went, hey man, shit ain't sweet out here. Here are some ways that'll make it suck less. So with that said, and it's been mentioned by, yeah, Death by Koalas, and y'all already said, yeah, Medical Horseshoe Bat, you already mentioned it, right? Having a production company, a theater, whatever, actually care about its actors is pretty fucking rare. Because far too often, and more often than not, you are just trying to wring as much money as you can out of your performers so that you can make the most bang for your buck. Dropout is singularly impressive, not only by the compensation plan that it has for its actors, but simply from the way that they have comported themselves, right? Like, they're very clearly a business for the performers and creators, by the performers and creators. And especially after, you know, the 2010s to, you know, like mid 2000s to the late 2010s, we had all of these different, like investment companies and firms and whatnot, like putting a lot of money into getting, like buying up things like Rooster Teeth, Smosh, College Humor, etc., and basically gutting these things of all of the emotion, heart, and, you know, like basic respect for the people that are working for it, all for the sake of making more money and trying to cater to brands, right? And it got to the point where, I'm trying to remember who was the parent company that had Dropout or College Humor at the time, but some bullshittery went down. It was partially linked to Facebook falsifying views and stats on their videos, which they used to try to convince different video creators to post exclusively on their platform. That ended up fucking some people over. And it led to, you know, it's so much more complicated than how I'm describing it, so forgive me since I'm missing some details. But it basically led to the majority of College Humor getting let go, getting fired slightly before the pandemic happened. So now you have all of these incredibly talented comedians, writers, producers, directors, etc. that are now without a job. Like January of 2020, which is nuts to think about. Zoom in, or hard slide to Sam Reich, who ended up basically buying the company and rebuilding it from the ground up. Which is a labor of love, right? He's a guy that's been involved with the company since what, like 2008? 2007? And ended up building this very clearly labor-conscious company, which is more often than not kind of unfucking heard of, especially in the comedy space. And it's, yeah, like you bring up a good point, Death by Koalas, right? It can be easy to kind of have that performative, oh, you know, we're good people. We are morally good people. We support XYZ, you know, paying lip service without actually putting their money where their mouth is. And it's been very impressive to see the culture that they have cultivated and the reputation and how that has inspired other groups to go independent and, you know, take the opportunity to really take their, I don't know, their creations, their creativity, their art in their own hands without having to depend on companies that, you know, expect you to behave or do things in a certain way in order to appease sponsors. Yeah, fandom devotion's a huge thing, and it's very well earned, right? Like, it's a bunch of really talented people, and I know sometimes there can be a little bit of envy or a little bit of maybe hesitancy in wanting to support that, because you're like, oh man, it's I don't know, I don't want to like support these people, and then they end up being, you know, fake or performative, or it's just all bullshit. But it's clear that it's all pretty well run. Yeah, Dee Dee, I'll have to find and share it on Discord. There is a great article put out by, was it Polygon that did it? Kind of ironically. Ironically so. I think Polygon did it. Oh man, I'm gonna have to find the article that really dives into, like the whole philosophy behind how and why Dropout produces things the way they do. If you ever want to like read up on Inside Baseball, it's just looking into the background of what happened with Dropout and how it got to where it is now. I really do recommend it. Medical horseshoe bat, I get that. There was DTD, and there's like more heartwarming details that I'm missing. But Kwachi, or Kwasi, I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Did I take any classes to learn to perform? That's a great question. So I went to college for theatrical performance, theater arts. Oh damn, chat, we locked the fuck in. I went to college for theater arts and learned how to act and do all of that jazz. I also got minors in history and psychology, frankly because I wanted to. that's the short of it. I just wanted to. So I got that, and then following that, I did a summer stock theater and was in residency for about 5 months. Actually, no, 3 months. And then following that, I did about 5 months doing a children's theater stuff in Chicago. And then I I started working with a Shakespeare performance group, which honestly it's a shame they're not around anymore, because I have such fond memories of them, some of my favorite shows I've ever done. And then I ended up taking classes at Second City. So I took improv sketch classes there, and then I went to I.O., and then kind of fell down that rabbit hole of taking improv classes and interning there because I wanted to learn a little bit more about running a theater because I was curious. Then I fell down the rabbit hole of doing musical theater improv, and then I ended up working at I.O. for a while, doing shows there. And then I took classes at Annoyance. I kind of went through the almost classic Chicago improv cycle of like taking improv classes at the 3 big schools, you know, Second City, I.O., and Annoyance. Depending on how you enjoy short form comedy, sometimes people will throw comedy sports in there, which is basically like if Whose Line Is It Anyway had a school on how to do Whose Line Is It Anyway. It is Dropout fandom time. That is what we're talking about. You know what, chat? We're yapping. Why not? Wait. We're yapping. We're chilling. Actually, wait. What time is it? Oh, 10:56? All right, we're gonna park this baddie up. But yeah, I've also taken other like workshops and classes. Like I've taken dance classes and movement classes. Because I like to consider myself a like a lifelong scholar, right? There's always gonna be more for me to learn. I have not taken a viewpoints movement class specifically, but I did study viewpoints in college. And we're talking about the Alexander technique? Are we talking about fucking painter pauses, bro? Are we talking fucking viewpoints? Oh yeah, Chorizo Joe! So good. Name drop. Hell yeah. Wait! Excel World Championship? Wait, that's sick as fuck. What the heck? Quite literally a resume builder. Yeah, I've never here's the thing. I've never done like a year-long class on anything like that. Open the door, I'm a little baby, so why don't you kill me? I think the thing that I've studied the most I think the performance style that I have studied the most is specifically first folio technique with Shakespeare. I think that's like that is something that I spent, oh gosh, probably, let me do the math real quick. Like a solid 7. Wow, it's weird thinking about the numbers. It is so strange thinking about the numbers. I've spent about 7 years studying like a very specific Shakespearean performance technique. And that includes like, you know, like doing shows. I ended up like directing some shows with this technique and working as like a performance advisor. Like, it is like, if there is something other than like improv RP that I can yap about, talking about Shakespeare for an unreasonable amount of time is something that, like, it's been a while. Like, it's been a, you know, a little over a year or so since I've done Shakespeare. But it is something that, like, just classical theater in general, right? It's fun being able to look at a piece, especially with antiquated language, breaking it down and thinking, how do I make this palatable and understandable for a modern audience? How do I bring something, like, stories that people are still moved by hundreds of years later, and communicate that to a general audience that oftentimes doesn't really know or sometimes even care about Elizabethan English, right? Dee Dee, I did! I'm very curious about it. It's, Hamlet, yes? Stanislavski? Yeah, there is, chat. I am, oh man, I'm gonna be polite. There are some performance teachers that sometimes they're talked about a lot, and they sometimes will have a reputation of, oh, you gotta take this class. More because they are good resume fodder, not because that it is a good class to take. And unfortunately, that'll happen all too often. And it's good to have like a solid performance resume. Like, oh, here, I can. Should I should I yap? Should I yap about my resume? I haven't updated it in a while, but I don't even know if it'll be interesting to show, really. Where the fuck is... I don't even know where I have it right now. Is this even updated? Ooh, yeah. Okay, I need to... Here, I'm gonna do this, because I don't want to accidentally dox myself. Okay, I got it right here. Like, this is before I, like, properly cut it down and edited it. Edited it. Hold on. Let me... Dot. Okay, I can do this. Edited it. Okay, so... God damn, I gotta update that shit. Beep bop boop. Boop bop beep. Get over here. Is it you? Yeah, okay, so this is... I haven't updated this in a while, because I don't have my stage combat certification, updated. That is something else I didn't mention. Stage combat classes! Very important to have that proper training, right? I will say, it is good to have that training, right? And different people will sort their resumes out in different way, right? Some people have a section for like radio, commercial, television, film work, etc., right? But, you know, like listing all of my training, especially for like improv stuff, sometimes listing out notable instructors like, you know, like Susan Messing, right? If you have Susan Messing on your resume, you're pretty fucking good, right? And honestly, I usually, like, go into, like, doofus-assville when it comes to the special skills. Like, the number of chat, I'm not even joking. Three jobs I've gotten for having falling downstairs as one of my special skills, right? Performing arts is not, it is not a real career. It is not real. I'm gonna say that right now. Like, sometimes having a special skill that is the right level of dumb, but also kind of useful. Like, it's one thing to have something that, oh, like, that's a kind of fun, you know, silly human trick that you can do. But having one that you know might end up being pertinent for whatever role or show you're auditioning for, now that's how you get them. I think the one style of class that I've wanted to take, but I simply haven't, funnily enough, is clowning. Like some proper, like, commedia dell'arte, like, goofing the fuck off, getting fully physical style clowning. Yeah, puppetry! I have studied puppetry, and it was because I ended up doing, Avenue Q. What a good, yeah, that's a great name pull, Finn, for sure. But anyways, that's me yapping about me, chat. A little bit of lore unlock for you all. I've done a ridiculous amount of Shakespeare. Like, chat, if I wasn't RP streaming, I'd be right now 11:07 p.m. Central Time, I'd probably be working on an audition or scanning my lines for a show. Avenue Q, oh man, Avenue Q is one of my favorite shows. It's one of my favorite shows I've ever done. And it was the first show I did out of college, too. Medical horseshoe bat. I aspire to be the giving tree. That is an incredible role to have as a third grader. I am in awe. Which, with all of that said, chat, right? I've given some context as to my background with performance and all of that jazz. You don't have to be a classically trained actor or performer to be a good improviser or role player, right? That is something important I really want to know, right? Quite literally listening and just being game for whatever your scene partner is doing and sticking to whatever character you've created for yourself is far more important than being able to, you know, play gypsy 8 nights a week, right? Or, you know, pull a Willy Loman monologue out of your pocket, right? That's good and well, but it's not going to get you particularly far if you're improvising with a group of people. Circus performance! Oh, goodness. So, in the past, I have described myself as a physical actor, but in the way that I'm a dumbass and I'm willing to throw myself all over the floor, not in the way of being graceful and playing with aerial silks and whatnot. That is so... I might try it someday out of curiosity, but it is... I think I gotta get in better shape. Here's the thing. I think I have the flexibility for it, but just in pure core strength, I'd have to work on that. Otherwise, I'd probably end up breaking my nose or something. And that is just simply a blunt, bold acknowledgement of where my limited skill set is. Holy guacamole. Chat, thank you so much for yapping with me. I don't know why I always feel so compelled to, like, go into full just chatting mode after an intensive RP day. But a lot of really, really cool RP today. I'm curious to see where it goes. Because there's a lot of interesting things. Yeah, Dropout will do that to you. Hell yeah. It's been a long day. How long have I been live? Insane! 11 hours? Brother. Chat. How did this happen? Dee Dee, that's so nice. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, today was really intense. And there's so many factors. Yeah, Dee Dee, have fun with your D&D night. Really? Oh my gosh, Medical Horseshoe Bat. How dare your work meeting purposefully sabotage you like that? That's messed up. So scandalous. Let's see, who can I bully today? Hey, RP so far, 2026, the year of RP, excuse me. Okay, 2026, the year of RP, okay. Let's see, I think I want to send some good vibes over to... You know what? Talking about Rooster's Rest and Dungeons and Dragons, let's send some good vibes over to Miss Scarlet Rose. who I believe was part of the aforementioned D&D group. Yeah, Miss Scarlet Rose is great. One of the first people that we role-played with on NoPixel, chat. Chat, I really appreciate you all. Thank you so much for sharing the good vibes. I think I'm gonna... Wait! The new season of D20 is out. I'm gonna check that out. But thank you all so much for hanging. I really appreciate you all. Thanks for being on board with the, you know, the experimentation, exploration we've been doing with the character Eliza. I'm intrigued to see where it goes. A lot of just paradigm shifts happening for the character. And a lot of really, really rich and interesting RP coming from people. So, chat, you are all incredible. Yeah, quite literally felt like a quick 11 hours. I feel nuts. Go send Miss Scarlet Rose, who plays Scarlet Rose, a fuck ton of love. Such a chill role player. Y'all are amazing. I appreciate you all. I'll see you tomorrow.